Welcome everyone to day 2 of the 2021 FIDE World Rapid Championships in Warsaw, Poland. I'm Grandmaster Benjamin Bach and it's my pleasure to be joined here by National Master James Canty. James, Hikaru is up today against Alexandr Predke. What do you make of that pairing?
Well, first off, Chad, what's up? What's up, Bach? I'm good. I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, I think with this pairing today, I think the pairing obviously is a strong Russian grandmaster. He's 2682 rapid. I'm not sure what his Safide is, but if Hikaru keeps playing solid like he's been playing, he has no problems today, number one. The guy's I'm not familiar with him in 2700 territory. I'm not sure actually, but Hikaru hasn't had trouble with the other players, Jordan in particular, too, being in the 2700 club. So we'll see. What do you think, Bach?
Yeah, no, for sure. Alexandr Predke, yeah, I think his classicals around his rapid rating. So very strong Russian grandmaster indeed. Once again, not an easy pairing for Hikaru, but I think actually what we're seeing here are the classical ratings because 2736 is Hikaru's classical rating.
Oh, okay.
And because I think in rapid he's like 100 points higher rated. So I think Predke he might be a little bit low rated in rapid, which is a good sign for Hikaru. I mean, it means that he's probably not as strong as in classical. But we see a reload pass here. In the World Championship match, we saw Magnus choose the move castles exclusively, trying to go into the Marshall. Bishop e7, I think this is called the Archangels, Archangels attack.
I thought that was
Yeah.
Bishop C5 stuff.
Right, yeah, or maybe Bishop
This might be like
c5.
Morpheus, kind of. Yeah, there's so many freaking variations. We know
Yeah.
that. Really. Roy Lopez. I don't know what this is, though. D5? I ain't never seen in my life. Right here with the bishop on B7. This feels a little, I mean, this
True,
is different.
yeah.
A little bit different. And the king's still not castled yet. I mean, I don't know what that is. It's like some new Marshall. It feels like, I mean, I'm not a Roy player these days, but
Yeah.
I know this feels a little early to play D5.
Right, yeah. Indeed, yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, the Black King is not castle yet, but I'd assume that if white were to take, I guess black wants to recapture, and if takes, it's knight. I mean, I can't believe that knight f4 is a move with your king still in the center. Maybe
Right.
castles, but it feels like this is a Marshall gambit gone wrong.
Yeah. And there you go. Hikaru goes for it. I'm curious to see what Hikaru face was. You know, he makes all faces and stuff.
Yeah.
Very, very graphic player in a way. So I'm sure, right, making exactly that face or like making a man that stinks face, bro. This is garbage face at the board, literally. He will do it, bro. So
yeah,
I'm trying to think because this doesn't feel right, but knight takes e5. You're supposed to be able to play bishop d6 when the rook is on e5 in martial theory. So if I can't do that, then it's not the same. It's a tempo off.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Castles.
Yeah,
He's
Predke
going
is still.
for it, big fella.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's taking the pawn. I guess Black just wants to take and go short castles and play for compensation.
Yeah,
But Predke is still playing fast. Hikaru has had his first think of today, so I doubt that Hikaru and Lil Jon have looked at this.
That's right.
One thing I wonder about is like, let's say after takes, so knight f4 just looks way too risky, right? So we probably just castle. Is queen f3 a move? Like, does Black have any tactics, or is he forced to play c6, which looks
wow, that's
rather
nice.
sad.
And then d4. If you have to play c6, I'm playing d4. I'm good to go.
Yeah, now he
And
blocks
like,
his
I'm
own
literally
bishop.
good. Exactly. I play rook e1, bishop c2. I'm like, this is GG. I'm up a pawn for literally nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Black has some compensation, but it seems a bit speculative what Black is doing. I mean, maybe bishop d6, we drop the rook back.
Yeah.
Black can go maybe queen c7, but it will be up to Hikaru to neutralize the initiative, and that's sometimes not so easy in a rapid game. And as we speak, takes, and castles is on the board. Predke is still over 16 minutes. And yeah, the other game we are watching is the game between Badur Jobava and Magnus Carlsen, two of the leaders who are on 4.5 out of 5 points.
Let me check the big fellas over there. Badir's my guy.
Yeah.
Let me see. What is this? So we played something strange. Okay. Wow. Always. G4, G5. Nah, that's too much. You are playing Magnus.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Jobava London-ish.
Yeah, Jobava had a very good first day of the rapid. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he will do against Magnus over there. Magnus, of course, had a very good start, sort of what he needs. But let's hope that... Oh, and actually d4 is on the board by Hikaru. So what do you think Predke is going to do here? I'd assume... Wait, is bishop d6 a move, or does that lose... Wait, that might just lose. Do the rook takes d5. And you can take everything and take on h2. But here white should have... Yeah, a winning material advantage, like something like knight d2, knight f3. Black doesn't really have anything of an attack. So bishop f6 was played by Predke. Where do you think Hikaru's going to go with the rook?
You know, I've seen a few. I like the rook h5s. I'm not even going to lie. That is me all day. Rook h5, and we live. I'm about to sit there and stare at you real hard with this rook on h5. But rook e2 is also a move I've seen in theory. Rook e1 is also very principled. So I think it depends on how he really feels. And he's been playing very solid. So he's probably going to go rook e2, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's clear that he's in his opponent's preparation, so it feels a bit risky to go move like rook h5. I mean, then there's no way back anymore for the rook.
That's right. We in this thing.
Yeah. So to me, like rook e2 is also a move, but rook e1 looks most human, I guess. And then I'd assume maybe rook e8 for black. And it's not that easy for white to consolidate, because you'd like to play a move like knight at d2. But then there's always knight f4 to deal with. I mean, attacking this, trying to hop in here.
Yeah, because of rook e2.
If you go knight f3, you have to allow the capture. So, I don't know. It's not that easy.
Definitely. And, you know, the difference here is because the bishop's not on d6. Usually after rook anywhere, it doesn't matter where you put the rook, except obviously the h file. After bishop d6 in most martial theory, the queen comes to h4. And this is what the compensation is that he has for having the pawn that we gave up, or that we won, that we took from black, or whatever. So we'll see.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, usually indeed the bishop does come to d6 and queen h4 happens, but so black doesn't have really any attacking compensation, but he still has positional compensation, really, because it's not that easy for white to entangle, right? As we saw, if white ever goes knight d2, he has to deal with knight f4. Knight e3 doesn't look... I'd assume that if white plays something like knight a3 here to develop the knight, maybe there's stuff like b4 and c5 which you always have to deal with, you know, to try to chip away at the structure, if that makes sense.
It's also annoying, like, where do I put my bishop at, too? My dark square bishop.
Yeah.
I have to go, like, to bishop d2, which is, I mean, it develops it, but better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah, no, 100%. So yeah, Hikaru is thinking here.
Where did we see him down on time?
Yeah, is on 11 minutes versus 15 and a half. I'd assume he's thinking rook e2 or rook e1. But yeah, I do have to admit, like, it is a little bit annoying when, you know, your opponent is blitzing out all his prep. You're facing an annoying pawn sacrifice, you know, and it's clear that the other guy had to prepare, you know, and review his lines.
That's
Whereas,
true.
Let's say you play the second or the third round of today, or the fourth, then there's almost no time in between, right? But since it's the first round of the day, both players.
By the way, speaking of prep, look at him taking him out of prep. I'm sure as prep, I'm sure he probably looked at every move with rook f5 in his
rook
prep.
f5?
Exactly. I think that's a psych part of, like, what you were just saying. Alexandr Predke up 15-38, didn't think about any move until right now. You know, so I think that's a really nice, a practical choice, but not sure about if this is actually going to work.
Yeah, rook f5, it might look a bit weird, but I think it's specifically against knight f4. Like, let's say black goes queen d7, I'd assume we want to play rook f3? Rook f3? And then if rook here, we can play knight d2, and there's no knight f4. Right, because the rook is covering that square.
Yeah.
I guess that's his main idea.
It's rook on f3. That's just like, yeah, I'm chilling. I'm on f3. What you doing? Like a weird castle going wrong. It's very bad. It's like so strange. Rook on f3.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, and by the way, as we go, I also wanted to thank Lila for the Prime. Thanks JCC for the 3 months. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, make sure to toss in your Twitch Prime, you know? You support the channel for free.
Let's go.
And just as a message to all of you guys, make sure to spam that flower to give Hikaru power. I mean, he is a point back. It's not the end of the world. Thanks, Pum Bayman, for the prime. But he does need some wins here, so he does need those flowers.
Oh yeah, he needs that. Yeah, to get that dub. Gonna get that
Yeah.
dub. Come on, y'all, we need it. Right, but he's been playing solid. I think his consistency is going to win the race for him. I think the
Hmm.
consistency of him playing solid, not taking many risks, playing very great chess, calculation been great. I mean, this is good, pretty
Yeah.
good. If he could just be a little bit better than yesterday, which is what you always strive to be, he'll be great today.
Yeah,
Rook
no, for
F5.
sure. Yeah, he's been very solid. So I'm sure he will finish, among the top. Whether he can, really fight for first, I think that's really gonna depend on whether he will be able to rake in many wins. Because Magnus did a great job of that yesterday. I mean, he won many games with the white piece, but also like he was able to create chances with the black piece, and that is really what you need if you wanna really make a push for first. And we
Yeah,
see that Predke is taking his first real thing of the game here, which is a good sign for Hikaru. So
that's
that
right.
flower is paying off.
Let's go. Let's go. That Rook F5, strange looking move. And Hikaru like, oh, you ain't prepped for this one, did you, big fella?
Yeah,
Staring at him right now, looking at him all
exactly.
crazy at the table. At the table.
Yeah,
He knows that you have not seen this one.
he's
Let me see what
taking
Magnus is
uh
doing.
he's taking Alexandr out of Predke.
Oh man, their disky is rubbing off a lot on you there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's rubbing off. That's that Nero
That's a
touch there.
narrow. Yeah, true, true. All right.
Nero
But
touch.
yeah,
Dad joke. I know, right, Philip? I know he ain't got no kids either.
yeah. No, but I think black should probably be fine here somehow, but it's not that easy. And white's next couple moves are going to be pretty straightforward. I mean, white wants to go knight d2. I'd assume knight f1 because you want to keep this f3 square for your rook, and then like maybe bishop d2, knight g3, and even though black has some activity, he will be down a pawn, and that's all. The onus is always going to be on black. Black will have to prove the compensation.
Yeah, that conversation. I think the Marshall is man, I've seen some Marshall games where I'm like, dang, that's why people play the Marshall Gambit. And then I've seen
Yeah,
some games where it's like, oh, if you play correctly, you are able to keep the pawn. But I think every single time, every Marshall I've seen it is white that has to say, hey, I'm up the pawn, but I need to proceed with accuracy and caution
yeah,
this entire game. So the Marshall is very solid. I mean, but this Bishop F6 line I have never seen. In fact, it's the first time I've ever seen Bishop F6 line. But we'll see. We'll see if it's standard here because I don't feel like the compensation that you usually get in the Marshall is actually anywhere close to what you would do or have in the Bishop D6 lines.
yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, what you said is 100% correct. Yeah, there's like many games that really show why people play the Marshall with black. I mean, there's some games where black simply crushes or he has like very comfortable compensation, makes an easy draw. But there are also games in which black just remains down a pawn and he's gonna lose in the end game, right? So that is the tricky thing about the Marshall, because if black doesn't make some accurate moves, then it's just gonna be down a pawn and he'll have to
Yeah.
suffer for the rest of the game.
Let me tell you one gambit Hikaru does not capture pawns for. So I'm a big fan of the Smith Moore gambit, right? Big fan. And
Yeah,
when he came out to Michigan, on the video on his YouTube channel, he came out and I played the Smith Moore, he's spotting everybody, by the way, over the board, 5 minutes to 1 minute. He didn't care who you were, 5 minutes to 1 minute. But we were playing the Smith Moore and he doesn't take the pawn. So for all the Smith
yeah,
Moore players out there, so just keep playing it. Just keep playing it. Hikaru doesn't even take the second pawn.
oh,
Hikaru, it's not like Queen D7 is on the
Queen
board, by the way.
d7 on the board. Yeah, and that did take Predke like 5 or 6 minutes. He went from 16 till under 10. And I would expect Hikaru not to take too long for Rook f3. It looks like it's the move. He could also play c2, but I think it's a good idea to just back up with the rook and then go knight d2, try to solidify. But let's see what he's going to come up with here.
By the way, someone in the chat had a great question. Queen F3, he says Queen F3 garbage. Queen F3 or trash. Yeah, Queen F3, it looks actually really good, but can you tell them why? Queen F3 probably isn't the greatest.
Well, it looks first of all very risky because you're leaving your back rank unoffended. So a move like Rook A8 would actually threaten checkmate, right? But really most importantly, you expose yourself to all sorts of tactics on this diagonal. I mean, there's first of all knight E7,
Easy.
hitting the queen, and the rook, but also stuff like knight takes c3 with all the same tactics. So that's why the queen will probably be overworked here, right? Because it has to deal with the bishop, but also with the defense of the rook. So
Good
that's why
question, though.
it is better to go rook to f3. Oh, and Hikaru played.
Bishop
Wait,
c2.
he played bishop to c2.
Yeah, you want bishop c2. Beautiful. Bishop c2, rook h5, but there's no mate.
Yeah, I
Rook
doubt it.
h5,
Yeah.
g6, rook takes, queen h5, king g8, and there's nothing.
Yep.
And I'm looking crazy out here. I'm looking crazy. I just sacked the whole rook for content.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
Yeah. No, I mean it is a little bit risky. I mean, once again, white is down in development. If he would, get developed, he's just gonna be up a pawn. But it's not that easy for black to prove it. C5 could always be an idea.
Oh, that's a good
Let's
question. Actually, somebody in the chat said, how is black has a slight edge according to the engine, even though he's down a pawn?
Right, yeah, that is a good question. I mean, black's advantage is really in development, but that is really the point we're trying to make here is that black also has to use his lead in development. Otherwise, white is going to catch up, and then white will be up a pawn.
Right. Correct. The development part. I think
Right.
it was Gary Kasparov says piece activity trumps material most times.
Yeah.
So if your pieces are active, meaning better development, pieces are out active, then it's better. Not all the time. Obviously, don't be down a rook. Oh, my piece is more active, but you down a rook. You looking crazy out here. Like that's not gonna
Yeah.
work. Not all the time, but it is. Don't be mad about the evaluation.
Yeah.
Chat minus 0.05. That's nothing. We're up a pawn. The guy's thinking. He doesn't know what to do. He's out of his prep. Hikaru's already feeling good here.
Yeah, and g6 is on the board. I think that's not a move Hikaru should be too unhappy to see, because I guess now he should just move the rook back. And the thing is that now this knight is stuck defending the bishop. Right? Earlier on there were maybe, tactical ideas where maybe you move the knight, but now the knight always will have to keep guarding this. And rook f3, it's not a move white isn't happy to make, because, I mean, this bishop is no longer stuck defending the rook, and Hikaru plays it quickly. And this is what we were talking about earlier. Black plays bishop to g7, and because black did not do something very fast, the evil bar swinged in Hikaru's favor, showing like, hey, he had to use those one or two moves to create an initiative, and if you don't do so, then you will be down a pawn, and for insufficient compensation. And Hikaru keeps up the pace. He goes knight to d2.
Yeah, already. I mean, he about to go crazy. Knight coming to e4, knight going to c5. You got bishop g5 options. I mean, you could even still put the rook on h3. You have h4, then rook h3. This has now changed. This is like, honestly, I mean, yeah, I'm down a pawn, but like, shoot, this is not the way the marshal was supposed to go. And I feel like, like already Hikaru was on the upswing to win this game, Chad. I think this could be decisive in a few moves, Bach.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, if white gets in knight e4, knight c5, I think white is just going to be up a pawn with a good position. I mean, knight on c5, it hits the queen, it hits the bishop. Also, this bishop on g7, it's stuck, staring at this pawn chain, which is very solid. And yeah, so I think this is great for Hikaru. Is also up almost 4 minutes on the clock.
Forgot about that. Up time, right? Up a pawn. I'm chilling. This is a good day, right?
Yeah.
He's feeling good. This is a great start to today.
Yeah.
If you want to win with the white, usually play extremely solid with black. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, no, that's been his strategy so far. Try to win with white and put pressure. Try to win with white and try to be solid with black. It's going to be interesting to see if later on in the tournament he will try to take a little bit more risk with the black pieces, given the tournament situation. If he will be behind. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it's looking pretty good for Hikaru. And yeah, once again, this is what makes the marshal very difficult opening to play for black, because if you're not precise, then you will simply be down a pawn.
Yeah, I mean that bishop f6. I mean he got to take that back, or try to add rook f5 to his files, his chess-based files, or however he's standing it, so he can learn how to use or do what to do. That rook f5 just threw him all off. Rook f5, and he was done for. That was the decisive moment there. I think it was a very great practical decision for Hikaru. to go rook f5 because I'm assuming rook e2, rook e1, and maybe even rook h5 was checked.
Yeah. No, I think I think indeed rook f5 he was a move he did not check in his preparation. And now it's tough for Predke. I think one thing Hikaru has to be careful of, like after rook a8, probably you don't want to play knight e4 though, because of knight takes c3.
Oh, look at
And
Bach. He ready for puzzle battle. Oh, Bach ready. Bach ready for puzzle battle. Look at that. Take on c3, take on f3, e1 mate.
exactly, because now black
Gross.
takes on c3, and if you take with the pawn or with the rook, let's say we take with the pawn, black's gonna take on e4 with a fine position. I mean, materials equal again. And if you take with the knight, there's bishop takes f3. Now you cannot take with the queen because guess what? There's checkmate.
On the back rank.
And you can take with the pawn, but now maybe white is still better here. But black, at least his bishop now is working, and
looks gross.
It's complicated.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think what Hikaru should do is actually, and rook a8 is on the board. I think he should go knight b3 with the same idea, but not making sure this knight is loose on the e4
Oh
side.
yeah, just knight b3, more principled, right? I'm up a pawn. I have no weaknesses. I don't have to do nothing crazy. I'm just gonna play this boy solid. Even with the white and the black pieces, now even up a pawn makes it very difficult. Knight b3 is a wonderful move.
Yeah.
Wonderful
and now
move.
if black takes on c3, we can just take with the rook, and we're up a full piece. So yeah, I do expect Hikaru to play knight b3 any moment. It does look like the right move.
Yeah, knight c5 is automatic, always with tempo, no matter what.
Yeah, hitting the queen, hitting the bishop, looking great, and then he can develop his last piece.
Bishop to d2, probably. I'm assuming there. Now the problem here I was thinking is how do we get the rest of the pieces? Maybe like a queen f1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, queen f1,
and apparently Fabiano already bit Vidit with the white pieces.
Sheesh, Fabi mad at somebody.
We can pull up that game real quick. We'll show real quick on the second board to show you guys what happened. So Fabiano
this is theory
with the white pieces. Let's have a look at what happened.
It's the new theory too.
Yeah. So we had a Nimzo with queen is c2, castles and e4, e5, e5, knight e4, bishop d3, c5. This is a line I sometimes play. Takes g5, cd, ed. And before here, it was always thought that white should play e6, black takes, white takes, takes, white takes, either way. And somehow this fizzles out into a draw. Wesley, So, and Hikaru have had quite a few draws here.
Zhang too. Wesley and Zhang.
And, yeah.
Just recently. I think it was US champs.
Oh, right. But Fabiano played his new move bishop to e3, which is a pawn sacrifice. Vida takes, f3, takes, knight d6, g4, queen g6. And at first sight, this looks like, oh, this is an equal endgame, right? It's opposite color bishops. But actually, it's quite unpleasant for black. Bishop e7 is a threat. Vidit play rook e8, but bishop f4, knight c4, and knight b5. And guess what? Black has already lost.
Knight c7.
Knight c7 is a huge threat, hitting the rook, hitting this rook.
She just crushed him, boy.
Hitting the pawn. This
Stop playing in them
6.
Dang.
Here, rook e1. And now his problem is really that his king is weak. Rook e7 is coming. And once again, this bishop cannot develop. Like, all the squares are covered. This square is covered. Vidit went here, rook 81. Fabi brings in another piece. Rook to d4. Really putting all the firepower into the attack.
Look at that square strategy too as well.
And check. And Vidit resigned because, believe it or not, it's mate in 2. If black takes here.
My goodness.
Check.
Dang, Fabi.
And checkmate.
Yo, he steamrolled them. What was it?
And if you go back, check and checkmate. So, very tough loss there for Vidit. Let's see how he will recover from this. But a great start for Fabiano.
Speaking of great start, Nepo too. Nepo on 5. Nepo is on 5.
Nepo already won his game?
Yes. Nepo woke up today and chose violence. He's 5-0 right now in the tournament. Nepo came out of there losing for Magnus. They talking about him on the internet, clowning him, talking about he garbage. And he came out here. He's 5-0 right now. He is
No, I think
steamrolling the competition.
I think he's 5 out of 6.
Oh, 5 out of 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he took an L, or he had 2 draws.
No, he had 2 draws against Korobov and someone else. But let's have a look
Okay.
at Jan's game. I think Jan is also going to be one of the big favorites to, end up on the
Jan is top
to
dog
win a
right
medal,
now. Yeah, he's
Oh,
top
and
dog.
apparently we have moves in Hikaru's game. F3. Knight b3 indeed was played. Knight to b6, hitting the rook. Hikaru played rook to g3, bishop d5, and bishop f4. Yeah, no, to me it's looking great. He's just up a pawn. It seems like for insufficient compensation. Knight a4, that move is annoying though, because he's hitting the pawn, and now knight c5 is not really an option. So maybe Hikaru should have played knight c5 first, making sure his knight can never go here.
So you have to go rook b1, which is super annoying.
Yeah.
My knight just sits on b3 now. So, but the goal is like, how do I untangle?
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, it's kind of hard to.
But let's have a very quick look at how Nepo won his game. It was also a Rui Lopez against a recent World Cup winner, Jan-Christoph Duda. Castles, bishop b7, king1 b5, castle. So this is if white plays c3, this leads into the Marshall. Right, it's similar to Hikaru's game. Black sacrifices a pawn, but this is what we were talking about earlier. Black goes c6, and then goes bishop d6, and queen h4 with a lot of compensation.
Right.
So Jan goes a4, attacking on b5. And actually this is what Jan had in his World Championship match against Magnus in a lot of games. So Jan must definitely have had some great preparation here. Rook b8, take, d3, d6, h3, h6, c3, knight d5, d7, d2, and rook a6. So these positions are generally a little bit better for white because his pieces are slightly better coordinated. Rook a8. He took a knight h2. Nice move. Queen is ready to go here. Knight is ready to go here. g6, queen h5, bishop b6. But right now it's looking fairly even.
h5, bishop b6, correct.
So what went wrong for Duda?
Right. Everything feels good.
Bishop g5 was not good because now he's kind of stuck. Yeah, g5 is weak. 93.
And also f5 is weak too. It's no good squares.
Exactly, and this is kind of weak.
Oof. Just too many weak things.
Yeah, knight g4, queen b7, rook b6. Nice move by Nepo. Now, if you take, white gives a check. If you go king here, I take, and you cannot protect against a checkmate. And if you go to g7 or h7, I take here, you take, I give a check. Now if you go here, you get checkmated. And if you go back to h7, there's no checkmate, but white is going to give a check, king up, and then take your rook. And in the endgame, white's up a pawn, and all your pawns are weak.
Dude, so, man, I don't know what Nepo went off. Wow.
Yeah, so that is just to give you guys an idea of what these super GMs are calculating. Duda played here, but now came knight h6, king g7 takes, and rook b7, and queen g7 cannot be stopped if black makes a random moves. We give a check, and that's checkmate.
This is a rapid game, Nepo. Oh my goodness, this is a rapid game, guys. Don't this is not classical.
So black would be forced to give up the queen, but this is an easy win for white. White is gonna take off the pawns on the queen side and then push his own pawns forward. So that's why Duda resigned. So great game by Jan. But let's throw Magnus' game back on there.
Man. Wow. Hey. Look, y'all can't be talking about Jan no more.
Yeah.
Hey, man. You can't say nothing to him now. Don't talk about this man.
Yeah. We have a couple more moves in Hikaru's game. Hikaru did play rook to b1, defending the pawn, and rook e7 by Predke. Very logical. He wants to double up and try to do some damage on the e-file. What do you think Hikaru should do here?
Let me refresh my page, actually. Okay, rook e7, I see. Okay, Hikaru's move. The knight is super annoying. Let me see observation. What's going on? We know he wants to double on the file. Can we stop it? We actually can't. Maybe I'm a fan of provoking weaknesses, so maybe bishop g5. I mean, my bishop on f4 doesn't really do much anymore. maybe try to get him to play f6 to make him move the rook again. And then if he plays f6, move the bishop back to e3, and then play h4, h5.
Right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, as black, you don't really want to go f6 because that weakens your king side a little bit. But yeah, so I'd assume black should play rook e6. And once again, it is kind of a pity that this knight is here. If this knight would be on c5, king would be practically over. But now there's still a lot of work for Hikaru to be done.
Very nice move from Predke with that knight a4. Yeah. It was like, man, when you really understand the depth of knight a4, that was a very good move. Because now my knight on b3 has to sit there. And also if I move it, a2 hangs in many cases. So it's super annoying. I mean, wow, you're almost like down a piece. But he has two because his knight's on a4.
And Hikaru played queen to d2, rook fe8, and bishop d3, because black was threatening rook to e2. And yeah, let's see what Predke will do here. If black doesn't do anything, what stops white from just going h4, h5?
Exactly.
And trying to chip away the king side.
Right.
h4 also makes some moves for the king.
That's right. Sack first, think later. Come on now. h4, h5, takes. Can't. It's not made yet, obviously. We got a long way from that. Queen c2. Yeah. Bishop h6, even then. But the rook is active. Rook h3. I also have to be careful of rook e1s. Yeah. In many cases, because our rook is strange on g3.
Yeah. And in the meantime, it looks like Magnus is better, but I wonder if it will be enough to win. I mean, okay, he's known to be pulling water from a stone, but if Badur, let's say, trades on c2 and goes rook e7, like, can black really create winning chances here with the bishop coming to e5?
You know, when you say that and then you look at who's playing, yes, he can create winning chances. Yeah. But somehow, some way, Magnus does it every time, right? So, yeah, that to answer that question, absolutely, because it is Magnus. That's the only reason why. But so we'll have to see. So he still has to be careful in this position.
Yeah, and we see a trade on c2. Badur is thinking. Also, Badur has 2.5 minutes, which could become uncomfortable. While Magnus still has 6:45.
He just pushes it, makes you like he literally always makes you. Yeah, I know it's a draw, but play on. I know it's king rook versus king rook, but play on. Just play on.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Just and as we're talking, about time, Predke is down to 1.5 minutes, while Hikaru still has 6 minutes on the clock. He has an extra pawn. This is definitely Hikaru's game to win. Spam that flower to give him power.
Let's go, chat. Get hype. Get hype. Stand up, get hype, wherever you are. Just stand up and scream. I know some of y'all at work right now, but that's okay. Just let them know that, you're giving energy. You're giving
exactly. Energy. Remember your calling in life.
Come on. You're here. When you're in the chat, you're here for one reason only.
Exactly. Yep.
This is your time.
This is your time to give him energy. Yep. All right. So, and Predke is getting below a minute, 46 seconds and counting. I mean, this looks great for Hikaru. I mean, if Predke has no time and he's down a pawn, how is he ever gonna, cook up, any sort of compensation?
There's no way, actually. There's no pawn breaks. There's literally nothing. I mean, I can't even, think of a plan. Bishop takes b3 will never happen. f5, h5, g5.
Right, but at this point...
Bishop e4.
Uh-huh. Wait, that's not... Oh, bishop e4. Oh, wait.
He also has more time. So the clock was wrong?
I do think he went for a tank there, but maybe he just needs to update. But let's see. I would think here as white. Okay, so bishop e4 makes sense. Maybe he wants to follow that with someone like queen f5.
Thanks,
But still, something like h4 makes sense, I guess, or maybe rook e3.
What do you mean right now, after bishop e4, h4?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of it. Hey, look, that's my favorite pawn. I think I was asked that yesterday in the chat. I was streaming last night. What's your favorite pawn? H4. The H pawn is my absolute favorite. I will push it even on move 1. H4.
Oh, but actually one thing Hikaru has to be careful of is bishop takes d3. That is actually a threat.
Queen takes rook e1?
If queen takes rook e1, and the problem is after takes,
b2.
Now this pawn on b2, although there... I mean, maybe the pawn on b2 is not hanging right away because of queen e2 with a double attack. But you play something like queen e7 first. Hitting this pawn, making sure this rook is defended. So now you also threaten this.
And I have to defend.
But I think something like Rook e3 is good for that reason, because now after takes you block the e-file. And once again, if black doesn't have anything, he's just up a clean pawn.
Easy.
So let's see, we don't have any moves, right? Bishop e4 is still the last move on the board. I don't know how much time. People are saying Predke has a minute, and then Hikaru's like probably like 5 or 4.5 minutes.
Thanks, chat. What about
and by the way, we
for
have
black? It depends.
a couple more moves in the Magnus game. H4 was played, G6, and Rook to D7. Alright, so Badur should draw this game, but once again, it's never over.
Oh, it's never
Hikaru
over.
move.
That's why it's so
Hikaru played H3, but doesn't that allow bishop takes D3?
Mine did not refresh. There it is. Okay. H3, Queen F5.
Queen F5 is on the board?
Queen F5 just happened.
Okay, and yeah, I don't know what times are.
Okay, now it's a minute. So apparently, Predke has 59 seconds now.
Right, but then how much time does Hikaru have? I mean,
that's a good question, actually, Chad.
Yeah. And I'd assume that Rook G5 is a move here, hitting the queen. So after Queen F6, I guess you have Bishop E. If Bishop E5, there's still Queen C6. But there should be something here, which is.
You can get away with that, can't you? Queen C6, wow.
But I still think this is the move because you don't have a. What can you set?
But then I can play Knight A5 though. Queen B7, take on E4. No, B1's hanging. Dang, I was trying to get this knight out and play B3 quickly, but this is too much. Maybe my knight's on A5.
But maybe this queen sacrifice is extremely annoying to deal with, because your rook is under attack, and if you move it somewhere, then black's gonna go rook E2.
Ooh,
and now take your pawn on B2. And I would think in a rapid game, this is very annoying to deal with. Hikaru goes knight of C1, but now the rook on B1 is blocked in. Something like C5, I don't know. Don't like this move.
We are up a pawn.
Still up a pawn.
If we can hold, we're doing good.
They seem to be in a time scramble, which is where Hikaru really excels.
Yeah. Yeah, he excels, guys, and this is over the board too as well. Not sure how much OTB, bullets and bullet Predke's been playing. We're about to see right now.
And Predke goes knight to B6, ready to hop in C4 or D5. Let's see what Hikaru will do here. Maybe someone like take a knight D3. The knight on D3 will hold everything, will defend the bishop, cover E1, defend B2 always. So I think that would be a nice sequence here. But I can't. I thought Hikaru was way up on the clock. It'd be a little bit concerning if he's also that low on the clock. Let's try to find out.
Yeah, it does feel if I think he's able to hold though. I think he's doing well. Rook E2, shoot, and Rook E1. I mean, he's holding on by a hair, which is good. It's still holding on. Black definitely got some comp here. It's like Bishop H6, Rook E2 is there, Knight D5 in some cases, Knight C4. It feels like we just holding on to this pawn.
Yeah, and in fact, he did play Rook to G5, Queen to D7. A trade happened on E4 and Knight to D3. Queen E6 was played by Black, but wait, Knight C5,
Rook E2? Oh, Rook E1, yeah, just Rook E1. Takes. Yeah, H2.
Then the question is, what
H6
do you do?
Hanging. Oh, but there's Bishop H6. That's getting murky.
Yeah, Black has some tactics to watch out for. I guess you don't want to play B3 because then C3 becomes soft.
Maybe just
he goes Queen to D1.
No, Queen D1 really.
But Queen A2? How is that not a free pawn? Queen takes A2 is on the board.
Oh, he did it. Updating a little slow for me. Oh,
yeah, board is a bit laggy.
He got the pawn back. Oh, shoot. He got the pawn back. Okay, dang. Shoot. Okay, Rook A1, take on A6.
I guess you go all the way back.
Yeah, bless you.
Thank you.
Rook A1 and Rook takes A6.
Or Queen C4. I guess Rook C5 is a nice move, no? Throwing that in.
Oh, yeah, just throw it in there. Why not? Why not?
And then after here, you take... And once again, this knight on d3 holds the entire position. It defends the bishop, it covers this. And the knight on d3 can never be dislodged. Like, you're suddenly ramping up... I guess bishop g3. But why?
Missed. What happened, chat? Did he move already? Hikaru blundered. Oh, shoot. Bishop g3. What is this?
Why not rook c5?
What did
rook
he?
a6?
What was he thinking of? Bishop h6, but then he had... I don't know.
And knight
Maybe
d5
it's a
is on
time
the
blunder.
board.
I mean, because he has no time. Like, guys, he LTV, he got no time. Playing a strong GM here.
Knight
Bishop
d5 is
g3.
on the board. Knight e5. We see
I can't play
takes,
d3.
rook takes. It should be around even, but both players are getting very low on the clock. Like 20 seconds for Hikaru. Predke has like a little bit more than 10. Okay,
Oh yeah, mine lagging a little bit. We had a few moves. Mine like just jumped ahead. 95, rook takes.
Bishop f6 and bishop g3. Tough to evaluate with what's going on, but Black's king is always going to be, you know, a little bit open. b4 by Predke, trying to open up on the queen side. And defending a6 at the same time. Let's see what Hikaru will do here.
Now. Okay, it's like, man, it's rough over here. There's the update. b4. What do you do? Queen a4? I don't know.
Queen a4, queen a2, maybe queen a2 to try to go c4. But I don't know, man. Or
he may. Okay, he did play queen a4.
Maybe you can take on a6 as well.
Take on a6 and rook c6. Take on, yeah, that's a draw then. Drawing with white, you know he don't want to draw. It's getting low on time.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does.
All right, so
mine's still loading. Mine's still like queen b5. You are 5 moves behind. Yeah, I'm still on queen b5 right now.
Yeah, no, it's kind of lagging, but I'd assume that something like take on rook c2 is a pretty straightforward draw. Oh, he takes on c3, but now you can take on f6, for example, and he will be up a pawn. The question is whether it'll be enough to win. Or bishop takes c7. There's still some chance to win here, but it's gonna be tough. Let's hope he can pull this one off. This will be very important.
Oh man, I just watched it. I just refreshed and somehow the rook's on e2. Cool. All right, it looks like it's running smoothly now though. I think it seems a little bit smoother.
He takes on c7 instead.
Oh wow. That's crazy. Okay, so let me see. Knight takes c3 happen. What games are left? Lots.
All right, 95. I like bishop d6. He wants to anchor in the bishop on the c5 square. I think there's still, you know, all the chances in the world to win this one.
Yeah, with this pass d pawn to time low.
Yeah. Let's keep spamming that flower to give him the power he needs to win this one here.
Let's go. We got this. This is a dub.
King h2 is on the board.
This should be a dub. I mean, let's hope it's a dub because this is a hard dub to make.
This is not an easy tough to defend. This is tough to defend. Like Hikaru also has around a minute now. Predke has like 20 seconds, and Hikaru is keeping up the pressure. Bishop c5. Now he's ready to go here. I would go h5. So if in case of check, you can go here and your pawn is not hanging. But
okay.
Maybe rook d6 is very annoying to deal with because after this check, you cannot go up because you lose the rook.
Because rook e7, I was trying to get that to work too.
And Predke does play h5.
H5's on the board there. Yeah, shoot, he defended this boy well against Hikaru. I mean, he defended this thing very well. But Hikaru is going to press it. Just keep making moves.
Yeah.
Just keep making moves. Keep that energy coming, Chad. Just keep making moves. We up a pawn. This is a grind. It's a Magnus type game. You just grind it. You're just going to grind this boy out. Go ahead. Keep making moves. It's hard to lose this as white. Very hard to lose this. So we just about to grind this boy out. Okay, do I have any moves? Nothing for me. Let me refresh. Feels like everything just stopped.
In the meantime, Badur Jabava is
everything
up
did
a
just
pawn
stop.
against
Wow.
But Dur's up a pawn against Magnus. I mean, he can never lose, but the question is, can he ever win? G3 by Hikaru on the board.
Yeah, there's a crash on my end. So do not refresh.
Yeah. Yeah, G3 is the position on the board.
See, I can just watch the stream till it come back. Hikaru moving so fast, the system can't keep track of it. You're right, Mark. That's exactly what it is.
And after G3, couple moves happened. Rook E2, King G2, Rook C2, King F3, and F5. Okay, what should Hikaru do here to try to create winning chances? If Black gets a couple moves, maybe he does this and this. Check here.
There we go. Can I get some games?
Oh, and Rook G7, nice move. If King F6, aha, he wants to go here. And where do you go? The knight. But this looks nasty.
Ooh.
Because guess what? You have to go knight C3. That's the only move. If you give a check, your knight is all of a sudden trapped. In the middle of the board. When do you ever see this? Like everything is covered. Oh, and that's actually on the board. He did play knight to C3. Tricky though. The knight's coming to E4.
This is 0.
But there is something like... Can Hikaru pull off a win here? This is going to be very important for him in the tournament.
What do I do now? I don't have time. Oh, man, I got to move. Shoot.
Gotta go, dude. Gotta go. 94. Well, you can go Rook C7.
With the threat of Bishop
you
E7.
win.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, we have a couple more moves. D5 was played. King E5 and D6.
Last pawns must be pushed.
Wait, 94, Rook E7. There you lose. Okay, wait.
I lose? Oh, wait, 94 happened. Is losing, right?
Wait, but he played Bishop E3, but Rook E7? Wait, Rook E7, how's that? Wait, what?
Oh, mine hasn't updated.
Instead, he played Bishop to E3, King E6, and Rook G7. Okay, this is still very unpleasant for Black. I'd assume you have to take, and King E5.
D7 happened? Okay.
Goes here, and I think he's going to be up 2 pawns. But let's see what's going to happen. I think he has he has very good winning chances here. And that is actually what happened. King E5, Rook H6 is on the board. He's going to be up 2 pawns here. This should be a win for Hikaru. Can he pull it off?
Live position is Rook on H6. Oh, there it is. It updated.
Yeah.
Man, I was like 6 moves behind. All right, so Rook H6. Oh, cool. It's a dub, chat. It's a dub. That's right.
Well, rapid chess with only 10-second increment. It's never over until it's over. But yeah, he should be winning this one.
All the chat spammers. That's because of you. He felt that energy. He takes it in, he absorbs it, and he uses it. It's because of you, chat.
Rook C3. I think he can just take this pawn. And knight f6, yeah. Alright, Rook H8 looks like the way to go here. Black does not have enough. But still, you do have to push these pawns forward, which is not that easy. The knight and the pawn are still, sort of stopping you from doing that. But this should be a win.
Yeah, this should be a dub. We're going to call this a dub. Dub City. Thank you very much. I appreciate the generosity. That is a dub from our guy. He's going to win this one flawlessly.
And Rook D8. Yeah, I'd assume that, let's say, if Black moves the Rook, you just start pushing here at some point. Although there's always knight f6.
Yeah, we're going to push those. H4, H5, you said there's always knight f6. You just push though, right?
H6 happens.
H5, and if,
push. Knight f6, maybe King f4, just push up the board.
Oh, yeah. King f4, King g5.
Although you do have to deal with this, and I don't know if you want to deal with that in a... Oh, you can take.
Yeah. And push, or King f4,
once again, knights are tricky in a time scramble.
Takes. Yeah, okay. That was nice, right? Yeah, you never know sometimes.
Hikaru play Rook to A8, knight H5.
Check Rook H6.
Maybe just check. What if black goes up? Do we go g4? He goes rook a5.
He's gonna make the best move. So play rook a5, saying your move.
Yeah, I guess you just wait with rook b3.
G4
It's nice.
separates the pawns. I'm not a fan.
True, true.
It's taking time. I don't. What's the what? This is like some Zugmaster, some
King
Zugzwang.
g2. Okay, this is a threat now. If he gets in g4, he wins the game. So black has to move.
Yeah, King g2.
But if you move the knight back, there's this.
Right.
Which is what happened.
G4 is better. Yeah, bishop d4.
Okay.
There it is.
He's hitting the knight. If he can trade off the bishop for the knight, this is going to be a clear win.
Clean.
Also, rook e5 is yeah, both. Oh, knight e4 and rook e5. He wins another pawn. Guys, this one is in the bag.
Let's go.
This one's over. If you go here, you lose your knight. If you go here, we take. There we go. There we go. You guys kept spamming that flower, and Hikaru wins. He moves to 4.5 out of 6, getting closer to the leaders. A very, very important win.
Let's go. Hikaru with the dub, chat. Look, that's all because of you, chat. You know, if anybody tell you that you were wonderful today, you are wonderful because you did that.
Yep, you all did that.
Y'all did that, chat.
Exactly. You guys gave him the energy. He just put it in the game.
Yourself.
Yeah, we're all winners here.
That's right. Very nice. Very nice.
Exactly.
Proud of you.
All right, so let's see what else is happening. Magnus drew his game. We have Anish Giri defending for a draw against Anton, but it's it's not really defending. It's just game's about to end. Okay, so this one's going to be a draw.
Hey man, Joe Baba pushing tight, man. Joe Baba's doing good. You know,
great,
drawing Magnus. Yo, I mean, what is he eating these days? We need to see. Maybe it's all the dancing he do on his own stream. Maybe we need to like dance on stream. Chat, what y'all think? Probably start dancing on stream like Joe Baba does. We might start playing like Joe Baba.
Yeah. And in the meantime, Shakhriyar Mamedyarov is suffering against, or probably just, no, he's lost. Because white has his h-pawn here. He's going to move the bishop out of the way. h5, h6, there's nothing you can do. If king c4 is always king e5. And Mamedyarov loses. I don't know on what score that puts him. But yeah, a tough tournament for Mamedyarov so far. Let's see if there's still another game we have. Nair versus Onishuk. This should be a draw.
Oh, really? Onishuk? I didn't see that. That's always nice.
Well, it's the Ukrainian Onishuk. It's not the American Onishuk.
Oh. Hans is playing Gelfand. That's crazy. That's sweet right there. Who's going on? What's going on there? Equal. Somehow equal. No, this is not to say how is this equal? I had to update. The pawn, extra pawn, it feels like we're mating. So it looks like Gelfand's gonna mate Hans. It's kind of rough. Yeah. Gelfand's a legend though, but still it's kind of rough.
Yeah, definitely battle of generations there. Wait, I don't see the game. Yeah, no, that Gelfand, you know, someone who grew up in the old days, and Hans more of the, you know, computer, the engine generation.
Yeah, he's like right in the middle. So you got some Hikaru beat him in some crazy Kings Indian games, and playing Kasparov. It's like right in the middle.
For sure. Wait, do we still have games? Here we have Parham versus Ivan Saric. We'll also throw another game on the second board.
You know, it's funny. Every time I see it, I say Ivan because that's how it is in the U.S. I'm like, Ivan Saric. And they're like, Ivan. I'm like, Ivan. When did they start calling him Ivan?
Well, yeah, it's Ivan Saric, not Ivan Saric. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I forgot my name's James, y'all. James with a Y. Forgot.
Yeah, exactly.
James. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't know how to say my own name.
But it looks like Hans is losing. I wonder exactly how, though, because you don't want a queen just yet. You do want to try to get a full queen, you know, not exchange the pawn for the bishop. Black's king is in a pickle, though. You can never move this rook because of checkmate. But what is the checkmating technique here? Oh, wait, I think I know. if you ever go here, I give a check and knight d6, and that's gonna be the IDM.
I was just gonna say that, right? Can't you do knight d6 first with knight f7, rook g7?
Yeah, no, that is gonna be his idea. Once you go knight d6, knight f7, and then rook g7.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful mating technique, folks. Beautiful. There's a primer. Let's go.
Make sure to toss in that prime, you guys.
My name is James Kantai. Is the Slavic pronunciation? Nice. Slavic. Okay, that's good.
Well, hey, or wait, your name in Spanish would be like James.
James, right? James.
Yeah.
Nice. Or Benjamin.
Oh, exactly.
Benjamin.
And
never in my life will you catch me saying it. I would never call you Benjamin in your life, just so you know that.
Okay. Good to know that, James. But it looks like Hans is going to lose. Knight f7 is going to come on the board. There's nothing really he can do about it. So unfortunate loss here for the youngster. So yeah. In the meantime, Parham is wrapping this one up. It seems, I mean, this a-pawn is just too strong. Bishop e5 looks great.
Doing great here.
Still there's this. It's not over yet, but he should win this one, is my feeling. Bishop e5. Bishop g5, stopping rook e7. How
do we finish this out?
Maybe just go rook c6 and take the pawn on c5, because black's majority on the king side is not going anywhere. And then you will have 3 connected on the queen side.
Yeah, I can walk around to a little zigzag through checks. Doing rook e5, same idea. Wow, apparently that wasn't the greatest.
Oh, because of he gives him another chance. You can just go check on rook c6 now again. And there it is. Hans has resigned his game. He now has 4 out of 6.
4 out of 6. That's not terrible though.
No, it's still, a good start for him.
Yeah, that's still a good start. 4 out of 6 with the leader being what, 5?
I think 5. Yeah.
5 or 5.5. Does anyone have 5.5? But I mean,
it's 5.
Not bad. It's 5
because Magnus and Badur drew, and the other leader Dura lost to Nepo. I think this is the last round of. That is the last game of this round, but it's not over just yet. It's gonna be a tough fight.
But 6 winning.
Well, you go rook e7, I guess. Then you take the pawn, and it's winning, but it's a grind, Once again, black's.
That's true. It's a grind.
King side is not going anywhere, and then it's only the pawns are split. If the b pawn would be on the board, it'd be an easy win. You can probably trade the rooks at some point, but now it's still a grind. But I do expect Parham to win.
Oh no, don't play rook d7. That's the only thing you can't play. Sure, this is the last one. Let me check. Yep. Yep, last one. Nepo versus Magnus next. Oh man, that's.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? Saw you last week. How you feel?
Yeah.
Saw you
but it seems like this round is wrapping up. So we are going to take a short break. But don't go anywhere, guys. Hikaru is on 4.5 out of 6. He will be playing in round 7. His pairing will be known shortly. So we'll see you guys at the end of this break.
Yeah, I think he tried to be a Bobby and trap his own bishop. Yeah, he just tried to be a Bobby. And again, out of all the chess players in the world that you can try to emulate, you do not want to emulate Bobby Fischer. Terrible chess player. Just no good potser. Let's take and go knight e8, of course. I do have bishop f8 here. I think knight e8 is just fine, though. I just take. Yeah, you don't want to emulate Fischer. I mean, look at that guy. What a fish. He trapped his bishop on h2 against Spassky. So bad. Also, queen d7, I can go here. Takes king h7. I think I'm just fine. I can also go queen.
The first move we already we're gonna know, because if he plays like anything besides e3 or e4, it's not gonna happen.
I know, but maybe a delayed bone cloud. In any case, before the game starts, I just wanna thank everybody again for being here for all these days with us.
Oh no.
In high BNO.
Oh, it's on the board!
Hikaru plays the bomb clad in the final round of the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz.
No way, the man actually did it. I'm absolutely done. Oh my goodness, the man actually just played King E2. I'm done. Everybody collectively take a hit of your respective bomb cloud. It is actually happening. I can't believe it.
A few minutes later.
Jeffrey Zhang resigns or runs out of time, losing the bishop, and it is over, and Hikaru has actually won the game. He has won the game after starting with a bomb cloud.
Oh, but something bad could still happen for white. Or no, something really bad could happen to black, actually, I just realized.
Yeah, let's hope for something bad for black here.
Lovey can see it already. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yes! Vota's Gambit!
Oh my god, nice. Levy, I so called that.
We're gonna play the same line. I take a queen c7. Pretty standard times. Can you say hi to my wife Mariana? Hello, Mariana. Hello, Mariana. Sorry. Hope you're doing well. Good night, D7 takes. Yeah, I was about to make a big slip there. Yeah, that. It's Mariana. Mariana. Sorry about that. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Mariana. Okay. Against the London, it's hard to gambit, so I'm gonna go c5. The pieces after being touched are getting bigger. That sounds like a very, very bad euphemism, dude. So seriously, chill out. Let's go queen b6 here. That's that's so bad. Jesus. Okay, let's play d6 here. Jesus. Okay, you guys. Let's try to relax. Okay. Let's take the pawn. Let's go bishop d7. Okay. Let's go here, bishop d7 and castle. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Magnus really is a big favorite in Rapid or not?
I mean, well, it's kind of funny that people start talking about this, so early, right? Like, I think in 2016, nobody was really talking about the Rapid tiebreaker that early on. I think it's really because of last year that all the games ended in a draw, even though, 3 years ago. Even though 3 years ago, I think both sides did have chances. Oh, yeah, are you okay?
Sorry, I just spit out some water. Someone wrote a comment. It just made me laugh. Sorry. Apologies. Sorry. Someone said they said Hikaru and Cloaksy are doing commentary. I'm sorry. That just really made me laugh. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
What?
All right. Okay, I think I'm gonna sack my queen for a piece. I feel like everybody's a little bit too strong. Why is everybody doing all this queen h5 nonsense? I think the original Black Pepper. Heard you got a wild card for the Grand Prix. Yeah. Go d5 here. Oh, I was supposed to sack my queen. Whoops. Okay, let me sack the rook. What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna sack a rook and give him an edge anyway. I forgot for a second. Okay, let me sack. I'm gonna sack a knight too. I'm gonna find some way to sack a knight. Don't int it. Okay, fine. Let's go here. Okay, I gave him a knight and a rook. That's worth 8. That's such a bad move.
And the bishop is gone.
Oh my goodness, what a great move. What a move.
They just wouldn't take taking the queens, but now it's gonna be gone. No, it's not gone.
Oh my gosh, this is unbelievable.
Amazing.
There's also Rookie 5.
Yeah, that was missed too. The queens were hanging for so many occasions. Just collecting every free piece, but it was hanging before.
Yes.
The queen constantly hanging. Oh my gosh, this game.
I look back at the board and one guy is down a rook, bishop, and a knight. What is going on? Oh, were you not here, Levy? No, I was. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're being sarcastic.
Guys,
okay, yeah.
Guys,
Okay, let's see. Okay, that I don't even know what to say. Literally, bishop e2 was stopping checkmate.
oh my god,
Oh,
that is
no.
content. That
Oh
is
no.
Wait, if I take and take and takes rook e1, king f8, b3, bishop b2, rook c1, b3. This is winning. There's no rook c6, so I just take as well. So this is winning. So I take, no rook c6, rook e1, and then I take, and then I go bishop b2, and if he goes rook c1, I go b3 to support it. Yeah, just b3 or bishop b2. Go e4. Oh my god, oh my god. Got the win. Ooh. Ooh, not good. It's a win. Okay, let's slow it down. Ooh. Let's take. Let's go here. Why did I do? Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh my god, I just oh my gosh, I just oh my gosh, what am I doing? Jeez, that was so bad. But wait, but maybe I'm winning anyway. I'm winning anyway, I think. I'm winning anyway. Oh my god, that was so bad, and I'm still winning. So bad, I hang a knight and I win anyway. So bad. So bad. So bad. Alright, you guys, we got a 9-1 win. That was terrible. I'm gonna go wash my hands after that victory. That was horrible. A lot of credit has to go to Fabiano though, because again, he's hanging in here. It would have been very easy when it got to like the 3-game lead to just give up completely. So yeah, I'm confused by this. Okay, knight f3, I like that. Although wait, they are in a scramble, right? No rookie forks tonight. Oh, knight. What? What? Oh my god. Are you for real, Fabiano?
or maybe he's gonna take on e4. He's gonna see the free pawn. He's not.
No,
gonna
he's
see
going to see the free juicer. Yes. Come on, these are
Wait.
my subs, Levy. And he's got the French flag, so he knows how to play chess. Although this isn't the French flag.
That's Bahrain. Okay, he's gonna demonstrate the technique popularized by French super talent of the 17th century, Maxime Ladour.
Sorry, what?
I don't know. I just literally said some utter shit.
Eval bar is what? Very slightly better for black. So, oh, come on, baby.
Oh!
Knight
standpoint,
E6, yes,
oh
yes,
my-
yes, yes,
Oh!
yes. There we go.
Oh my god, 20 seconds. Oh my god. Please
Keep
move.
thinking,
Just-
keep thinking, keep. No!
Oh!
Unsatisfying. I'm doing well on this fine Monday morning, I guess it is. I think it's Monday, right? Go here and rook d1. I thought it was Tuesday earlier, but I think it's morning. Or not more. Sorry, not morning. Sorry, it's Monday. What is wrong with me? Let's go 95. There was a clip on LSF, I think, about some like military food or something. There was this clip with like, what? There's a free queen. Wait, where? Oh, what am I doing? I'm talking. Oh, and now it's bullet. It's not blitz. What am I doing? Okay, come on, just go. Jeez.
Why'd you give your bishop for free though? Come on, Ludwig. You had 500 gifted subs on the line. You cannot be living life with that kind of risk.
Alex. Here's a little thing that I'm going to pass on to you from one streamer to another. It's called throwing for content. You got to make it a little more exciting. All right? Throwing a hanging bishop. Have everybody in suspense for a moment. My endgame's phenomenal. Do you know why? I pick up Dvorsky's endgame book. Okay? Now, I can't read a fucking word of this because it's all in chess notation. It makes no sense. But I own it, and this alone has been a 300-point up for me.
Have you been like sleeping next to it, trying to get some, osmosis
Every
going
night.
on?
Every night. I no longer own a pillow. I just sleep on Dvorsky's book in 4th edition.
It requires perfect play. So for engines, it's fine. But I think for humans, it's pretty hard.
Nice.
Oh.
Lucky going for the kingside
Levy,
attack.
this is your guy, isn't it?
Yeah. Can we just move him? Can we move him? Just real quick.
No.
Put him for Anna. Give me Racer
no,
like.
Levy. Oh, no.
There's a guy in my chat telling me I should have put him in, but homie, you're 1400. I don't think this would have gone any different if you played. Oh, yes!
Ooh, I didn't get made in 2!
Just checkmate in 2 on the board!
Yeah, rook b7. Come on, rook b7, please. Rook b7. Don't allow this. Don't allow it. Don't allow it. Dude, you got 8 seconds. Just move. Dude, move! Good. Okay. Now put the bishop here and just diagonal him.
Oh, yes!
No.
Okay, how much damage can 1 bishop and 5 pawns do?
A lot. Okay, push the pawn. Come on, just push the pawn. No.
Take it! Take it! Take it! What the fuck?
Okay.
Take it! I'm telling you, I'm getting better at chess. This is making me enjoy it more. Dude, make a move. What are you doing? You've got 5 seconds.
Move the king. Try to create the stalemate here in the corner. Take the rook!
No, don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Why you gotta take the rook? Yo, bro, move! Holy!
Come on, flag! King h3. Come on. Okay, that's good. That's good. Come on, you got no time. Flag, go! Flag! Flag. You got a flag. Yes!
No!
Yes!
I guess it's that is the difference between Brazilian and European.
But guys, don't start saying my name with the R, because like if I'm talking about Japanese, the R is supposed to be instead of the L sound. That's the difference. Like Japanese, it's the L. I love you so much, right? Isn't that the saying?
I feel like I
can say that I'm Japanese, so I can say
yeah,
it.
like
No,
I'm a white guy in America. It's very dangerous for me to comment on this subject. I will be refraining. This is bait. I'm being baited right now. That's what's happening here. Not touching that. No.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm Japanese. I can say it. I can say whatever I want to say.
He wrote this comment. He said, pawn screwed my opponent. He said, I don't usually speak, but I have to say I pity you. Bye. Okay, dude. Good job. Okay. Let's keep going.
1 hour later.
Good players will study your games against Jeffrey Zhang and know how to play against it now? Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. Oh, this. Wait, but can I take? And if I take. What was mate? Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. H6, H7, GG's. Go here, make a queen. Oh, what? Oh my. Did I really just do that? I'm so lucky. I was actually losing for a second there. That's unbelievable. What did I just do? Oh, I hung my rook too. Oh my, what am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna flag him. This is Arena Kings. I want to flag him. There we go. Got the win. Let's keep going. Next game. If somebody has an actual clip of that, let me see it. If you guys have an actual clip, someone clip it from YouTube or wherever it is and just put it in the chat, and I will. It'll get crossed out, but I'll watch it anyway. Yeah. If you post it in chat, we'll see it. Someone just clip it. Watch the PCL. We'll watch PCL in a second, you guys. But I want to see the actual clip of that. If someone can just go clip it on YouTube or wherever it is. But what I will say about this Alireza game is I'm again, people will oh, there it is. Okay, let me pull it up. 1 second. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for that. All right, so here we go. We're gonna move on to puzzles. So I was doing some puzzles yesterday to blow off some steam, honestly, after I played Ding that very crazy match. And I was doing some puzzles, and it was kind of funny that ironically this is why I had to stop, is because I saw this puzzle number 71, and it's actually a game of mine. So this is
And welcome back, everyone, to round number 7 of the World Rapid Championships in Warsaw, Poland. I'm Grandmaster Benjamin Bach, and it's my pleasure to be joined here by National Master James Canty. James, Hikaru is up in this round against David Anton from Spain. What do you make of this pairing?
David Anton's very strong, underrated. I remember he played in one of the tours. I don't remember which specific one, but David Anton did play there. I'm not sure if Hikaru was there, but David Anton did actually rattle some feathers and actually was able to take down, I think, a few big dogs, but wasn't able to do much more than that. So he is capable of swinging very hard. So you have to take him pretty serious. I think Hikaru is going to take him really serious here.
Yeah, I know for sure. Yeah, Anton is rated 26-27 in Rapid Chess, but in Classical, which is the rating we see here, he's rated 26-93. So very, very strong player. I mean, Hikaru is the favorite. They have played each other many, many times in these Magnus Tour events. I don't know exactly how they've done. I'd assume Hikaru has a better score, but yet not an easy pairing at all. I also remember David Anton doing well in a couple of these World Rapid Championships, so we'll see what Hikaru is going to do here. And he's actually thinking after Anton's first move, d5. Do you think he's just going to stick to the Queen's Gambit, or maybe he wants to go for London, or what do you think he's going to choose?
In fact, as the moves update, we've already had a Queen's Gambit already.
Oh.
And mine just crashed. It was working, and then I crashed. So for me, it was a Queen's Gambit, some type of Queen's Gambit exchange.
And actually, they have the same opening as Hikaru had yesterday against Parham, in which Parham recaptured, bishop f4 came, I believe c6, e3, and knight e7. With that, to be bishop d3 with bishop f5. So let's see if Anton will choose a similar approach. Black can do this. He can also play for c5 quickly. Well, let's see what Anton... I do expect Hikaru to play bishop 4 again. I mean, that is the main point of taking on d5.
He takes on d5 here. Yeah, these exchange ones always have have a reputation, I know, for being drawish and boring, but there are many times that turns around just because they're thinking of like, oh, this is going to be drawn and boring. Sometimes you don't even play for the right type of initiative that you need to, or play the board. You're just trying to play the opening, which is not the right idea.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, these
refreshing.
generally tend to turn into kind of grindy games. As we saw yesterday, Hikaru had, as we said, a grindy game against Parham. Usually white has a slight advantage in the pawn structure, but black is very, very solid. I mean, it doesn't really have any weaknesses whatsoever. But sometimes, it's difficult for black to create counterplay. So let's see what's going to happen. It seems that the board... Is that board stuck again?
Oh, yeah, it's a wrap. Right. Yeah, it's a wrap. Everybody going through it right now. It's a wrap stir this way, my guy. Yes, sir. Everybody's having trouble.
Let me figure out what's going on.
Let me refresh again. Maybe we have some play. Nothing.
Okay, so what happened actually is that after pawn takes bishop f4, black played c5, and after c5 Hikaru played the move e3 and c4. Quite an ambitious approach by Anton, because I mean this he's clamping down on the queen side, and if black manages to fully develop like knight f6, castles, knight c6, bishop f5, black generally has a completely fine position and can sometimes even be better. So let's see what Hikaru is gonna do here. I wonder if maybe d takes c5 was the critical move. It does seem to allow d4 though, but there are probably some tactics here. Maybe something like take.
d4. Is there queen a4, rook d1?
Right, that is also
bishop
possible.
takes b8, queen a4.
I think bishop takes b8 is the way to go.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Queen a4. This might be good as well. This might be also good. Yeah. But instead Hikaru after the move c4. So Hikaru here, like the usual approach here would be to go knight f3 and bishop e2. But then the question is, right, like if we develop like this, how are you ever going to put any pressure on black center? So what Hikaru does is he goes knight g to e2. And you might be wondering, like, what is he doing? Why is he blocking in his own bishop? But I assume the idea is that after knight f6, he wants to go g3 and develop the bishop on g2, putting a lot of pressure on this pawn on d5, which cannot be supported anymore by its neighbor because this pawn is pushed all the way up. This pawn on d5 can turn into a weakness later on.
I have seen in these positions where Max Warmerdam actually has played, he has some material from the black side of this in this type of position. Actually, when black plays c4 or when white plays c5, that you actually play in this position, it would be e4, pawn e4, actually, but with the knight back on g1. So you can take on c4, bishop takes c4. If d takes c5, if d takes c4, bishop takes c4 in many cases. It's kind of strange. Sorry. It's a newer system. So back after c4, after black plays c4, then e4.
Oh, here.
Right. It's strange because you've already played e3, but after c4, you immediately play e4.
I see, yeah. And actually, we do have more moves. After knight e2, Anton chose to move knight to c6. And Hikaru played a3, bishop a5, b4. Anton played en passant. This is not a glitch. And Hikaru recaptured. Hikaru has some pressure on that pawn on d5, but it feels like black should be fine here somehow. Maybe knight g7, bishop e6. I still think white should probably go for g3, bishop g2, putting pressure on the pawn this way.
Oh yeah, put pressure on the d5 pawn.
But the one drawback is that if you go g3, your bishop can get trapped.
Right.
Like
you have to play h4, h5.
Right, maybe h4 is needed. Like let's say black goes here, and we fall asleep with bishop g2, and then g5, all of a sudden your bishop is trapped.
Right.
Because you took away this square. But indeed, we play h4.
h4 expand, and then h5 and castle, bishop g2, bishop f3.
So,
strange.
And Anton was playing pretty quickly earlier on, but now he's thinking. So that is a good sign for Hikaru. Let's see what move Anton is gonna come up with. This is once again the current position.
A little bit of movement. Looks like the
on the
stuff's
board.
working again. Sweet. We're back. Maybe try to refresh the Carlson board over there too. You may have some moves. Oh, back down. It was temporary. It was temporary. Sweet, we have moves. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Hopefully. Magnus Elireza. Yeah, hopefully we can see some of this.
Okay.
Funny. Yeah. Elireza played Kiril. Yeah, boy, still down.
Okay, wait, we're getting word that wait, let's wait just a second, you guys.
Can't. There we go. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Wait.
Creamsicle, thanks. Shout out to the mods.
Shout out to the mods. Wait, Hikaru's
Shout out to the
board's having
mods.
some issues. Wait, let me just quickly try to find the right board.
There we go, Nuki tag. Is back up? Okay, let me check.
There we go.
Not for me, maybe for some. Maybe for some. Let's see. James getting trolled by chat. No, I always troll back at chat. Everybody knows that. Let's get on the scene. Yeah, overload. Yeah, they said Leech had the same thing with the overload. Somebody said it was 17K, 17,000, and then it just crashed, which makes sense. All these people using it, everybody watching it. Everybody's watching it.
This is the event to watch right now. Let's see.
Everybody watching it.
Okay, wait.
Just wait for this refresh, guys. Oh, I have a little bit of action here. Let's see. I'm able to pull up a game. So far, so good.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good over here. Maybe you guys try to refresh.
Yeah, here we go.
Everyone in the
Hikaru's
chat.
board. It works much better in live chess. So that's what I'm watching right now.
Yeah, it's working for me, guys. If you're in the events page.
Yeah, events seems to be crashing all the time. Okay. Now let's see if Magnus's game is updating.
I am able to see Magnus's game. Is it reloaded? Let me start from the beginning. Yeah, it's working. Carol Khan. Wow, B3, Bishop B2. I have never in my life seen that Carol Khan.
A weird development here by Hikaru. He chooses F3. Oh wait, because if G3, your bishop gets trapped with G5 right away.
Oh, King F2. He played King F2 for the Jet. You see King F2, Chat? You see King F2, Chat? Get hyped for the Bon Cloud.
Yeah.
You know he did that for y'all, right? Why else would he put his king on F2? Because of the Jet.
Sort of a delayed Bon Cloud, yeah.
He couldn't play King E2, so he put it on F2, Chat. The 5-head here is so ridiculous. The 5-head here is so ridiculous right now. It's so ridiculous. King F2, what a move. From a big fella.
Anton probably has the castle, and then what do you think his idea is gonna be? Maybe G4, so knight H5 is not an option? I don't know.
He working. That was nice. I love that. And this is actually, you know, I like Joe Baba London. I'm a big fan of it, in fact. But this is actually that territory where you do put the king on F2. In many cases, put the knight on A4 is a different one because this isn't the same Joe Baba. The bishop's not out. But this is a great, I think, great creativity I like the creativity from Hikaru here. Be able to move the bishop out too as well. But David's by no far worse.
Yeah. Okay, wait. He is thinking after king f2.
The bar, the eval bar, what's the bar doing?
Oh, wait, let me pull the bar.
Oh, let me see. Oh, they talking about pull it up. Oh, okay. For yours. They like, yo, where's the eval bar? I don't know what to do.
What is going on?
What is going on? I don't
Give
know
me
how
my
to play
eval
without
bar.
the eval bar. Where is the eval bar?
Oh, we have more moves, and knight e4 by Hikaru is slightly curious move. I guess he wants to go here, hit the bishop, hit the pawn. Knight h5 by Anton. It is bishop on a4, f4. You cannot defend it. I was thinking, like, maybe he should go g4 to make sure that is not possible, but then you always have to look out for sacrifices, so understandable that he didn't want to deal with that. But knight
yeah, I mean, David's showing a level of strength. I mean, he obviously is. He was 2,700, so come on now. But at the same time, this knight h5 move is so strong. It's very annoying to give up the dark square bishop when it's out like this, especially for the knight and the bishop not developed, still on f1. Not terrible, but not what we wanted, to say the least. I do like knight c5 here though from Hikaru. What do you think, Bob?
Yeah, he played h4, but I think definitely
he played
knight
h4
c5.
update.
Oh yeah, is on the cards. Maybe he wanted to make sure black never has a check here. Maybe g4 to potentially expand a little bit. I don't think he should be too worried about this trade. I mean, he's pressure on e6. Knight coming to c5. He is up 2 minutes on the clock though, so that is good. But let's see how this one is gonna proceed.
Yeah, h4 on the board. I like it. Now that is deterring. Knight takes f4. He's like, go ahead. If you don't take it, then I'm gonna just keep this knight on f4 for a while.
Yeah. So I don't think he should be too worried about the trade on f4 happening. And actually, if Anton makes a random move, so maybe he wants to go g4 and force black to take.
Oh, that's nice. Yo, he could do that. That's just insane. It's a lot of work. G4. This is an insane attack. I would play G5, rook G1, knight H5, knight F6, but there was an F5 in there, I think. But I'm gonna have to take that. Interesting. I have a light square bishop too. It goes to D3.
Yeah.
I like White's chances. Really like White's chances there. Aggressive. Yeah, it'd be nice. G4, knight takes, rook G1, G5, knight H5, knight F6, F5, bishop D3. Knight C5, you hit E6 and B7 at the same time. And B7 still hanging. There's a lot for Anton to work out here. Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let me go over to Carlson's game. I just want to see if anything is working out here. Okay, yeah. A3 takes. It's getting spicy in the center.
Yeah.
Center getting spicy.
And but Anton did trade on f4. I think in I can't. Oh wait, no, h4 happened. This is the position on the board.
H4,
but
H4.
But Anton is taking his time here. I mean, the position is quite complicated, but 11 minutes versus 7, that's okay, b6. That is probably the right move. Making sure knight c5 can never happen. But, you know, that can be a factor later on.
I'm definitely loving this position for White here. I think number one, the creativity. Number two, being a rapid game. Number three, this is weird. It's very weird, strange territory. Hikaru definitely thrives in these type of positions like this. Tactics can flow, and at a moment's notice, in three moves, in fact, I get G4, a knight on F4, and a bishop on D3, which Black didn't really make any progress. B6, nah, that can't be right. Right, Bob?
Yeah, no, I think what Black's idea is, like, let's say we go G4. I think he wants to take an F4 and go Queen D6, for example. And now if you're not careful with White and you play a move like Bishop D3, guess what? There's knight takes D4. And if you recapture, now this pawn is no longer defending the knight, and your entire position collapses. So Hikaru would have to spend a move on something like queen b2. So in case Anton takes, he can recapture with the queen.
So what about knight b2? Because the knight's gross on a4 now.
Right, yeah, you make a good point there, yeah. If you go queen b2, the knight on a4, you have to be careful that it doesn't, you know, get stuck there. But it should always be able to swing back to the c3 square.
Yeah, knight b2, d3 looks good. Maybe you can put the other knight there on f4.
Yeah. But
maybe I could even go bishop g5 and then back to f4.
True, but the one thing I don't like here is that e3 is a little bit weak. Right, if black ever goes rook fe8 and moves the bishop, white might have to be careful of stuff like, let's make a couple moves, right? Like, let's say we go bishop g2, bishop d7, and we go, let's say, rook c1. There can suddenly be stuff like rook takes e3. And if you recapture, then a check. Your king has to move, and then black takes here, and all of a sudden, white's position is collapsing.
Like what
this is
happened,
coming
right?
in.
Yeah. And look at the knight again on a4. Like, we forgot that was a piece until it's too late.
Yep, that knight right now is just a spectator.
And the queen is on d6. It happened.
Yeah.
It is here. We are at this position right now.
Okay, this is the position on the board. Okay,
d6
so
is there.
Yeah, looking tricky here.
My knight on a4 is so bad, bro. Like, it's so bad. I know. I remember reading some stuff from Jacob Agard was saying. Jakob, right, right. Yeah. Jacob Agard. One bad piece, you have a bad position. So, like, when you have one bad piece, your whole position can be very bad. Well, bishop a5 is bad for Anton too as well. So we do have an offset. They got the bishop here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's 100% correct what you said there about Jakob Agard. Is that indeed one bad piece makes a bad position? Oh, and Hikaru has moved. Oh wait, he's played the move queen b2, so the move I mentioned to support on d4. But yeah, I'd expect Anton now. He can also move the other rook in. I think if black ever goes f5, you just go g5, try to keep things closed. But I think something like rook fe8 and bishop d7 makes sense. And Hikaru will have to be careful about the sacrifices on e3. He will have to address those.
Yeah, and you know, weirdly enough, look at the bishop on a5 controlling the e1 square. That is like ridiculous how the stupid bishop on a5 is stopping rook e1, which is huge for your position.
Yeah, no, that is indeed super annoying for Hikaru. He can never play a move like rook a1. And also, like, if he ever moves this rook away from h1, then there can always be tactics against a pawn on h4, which can then always be hanging. So he has to be very, very careful here. So let's see how he will try to navigate his way in this position. And actually, Anton played rook ac8. A decent move, a very solid move. But it's not as aggressive as rook fe8. Right?
Yeah, rook f8 with the aggression, with the sacrifice. That's a nice sacrifice block. Like, of course, rook f8 with threatening to sack on e3. You really have to address this. What are you going to do about the sacrifice that could potentially happen on e3? Now, I mean, you got a few moves to figure that out, but still, I mean, it just doesn't feel the greatest. He plays bishop a6, so gets that free tempo move to develop connector rooks.
Yeah, rook c7 happened. And yeah, now you would love to play rook fc8 as black, but that is not possible. So Anton goes knight e7. So the eval bar is swinging in white's favor. I wonder why. You could take him rook c1.
I say in-game city? I mean, just take him to the in-game, right? But again, look, this knight is so terrible on a4, Bach. I mean, this is so annoying, right?
Well,
but maybe
then why don't we go knight
c3?
c3 if this knight on a4 is our worst piece? We threaten knight to b5.
Right.
The fork on the rook and the queen.
You can't take the c file.
We can't be too unhappy about this trade because we control the c file. Right? Rook c8 is not possible. And if we get two moves, we are going to go rook to c1 and queen c7. And suddenly that endgame is very, very good for us.
Out of nowhere here. Feels like we got all the life back in the position. No longer scared. Feels better.
So let's see what Hikaru is gonna do. Yeah, knight c3 does look like a very nice move.
You have to do
because
it
this is
anyway,
sent.
right? I mean, like we're gonna have to come back and get this knight. I think it's just a matter of when. Does he want to take on C8, C7 first, Rook C1, then Knight C3, or just Knight C3 first?
He took and now Rook C1. Okay, so the queen is under attack.
Took in Rook C1, okay.
One thing you... So I guess after queen d6, now he wants to go knight c3 and go here. But
Bring that boy around town.
one thing you always have to be careful of are moves like knight at g6, because you can never take this knight. If you take, guess what? Black is check.
Yeah.
And you lose your
My
queen,
goodness.
and that's
This is
game
a family
over.
channel. This is a family channel bot.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So you'd have to play, and know that this is also under attack, so you'd have to play something very passive like knight g2, but you don't really want to do that. But let's see, this is the position
Isn't
on the
Knight
board.
takes h4 there too? No, he has to go back and block.
Right, yeah. But yeah, let's see what move Anton is gonna choose here. This is a tough game, yeah.
Regardless, we just going back to c3. Knight c3, going just go back home. Feeling good.
Queen d6 is on the board by Anton.
Oh, let me go back.
I don't like how this one is going. Yeah, after knight c3, knight g6. I mean, knight g2 is not a move oh, you go queen h2 anyway. You simply cannot defend.
Oh,
Here you're lost.
Really? Yikes. On queen h2, jeez. So then I have to go knight e2 then, which is kind of annoying. Passive, but it's better than everything else.
Yeah.
Knight b5, queen b8. Wait. Knight c3, knight g6, knight b5. But then knight c7, my structure's damaged. I mean, I could put this knight on c7, but that doesn't really make any sense.
Wait, here, knight b5. I mean, but there's also queen e7, and you cannot defend this.
Oh, yeah, h4, and which we mentioned earlier. Jeez, we mentioned h4 earlier. That's too much. It's too many threats. He has to go knight e2 and just defend, which is super annoying.
But then you hang h4.
Oh, I mean before knight b5.
Right,
Knight
and
e2,
Hikaru
then...
has moved. Let's see what happened.
Yeah.
He played bishop d3. So I wonder, bishop d3. So if Anton plays knight g6, is his idea to just chop that off? I guess, right?
Okay.
I guess you have to, right? This knight has to stay on f4 to keep the king side together. And now you could think about moves like knight c3. So I like bishop d3. I think it is a drastic measure, but I think a measure that had to be taken.
Let's chop that boy off. h5, rook h1. Can we get in there? Question is, are we able to make it? He played f5.
Oh,
very committal. Bishop's terrible. G5 on instinct. Don't even think about the next move.
But you have, but you kind of have to play g5, right? I mean, your pawn's under attack, and now there's suddenly knight at g6, and this gets very scary. But you would have to take. Here comes check, because if you recapture, white's happy. White goes f4, closes everything on the king side. But black gives a check. Oh wait. Black gives a check. We have to back up with the king. And now if black wants, black can make a draw. At the very least, you know.
But
maybe black can play.
Can I zigzag? I can't. So you're telling me I cannot run around?
Well, yeah, that feels too risky because black keeps on taking stuff with check.
But I go king b1, right?
But I just take the knight.
Oh, you're picking up the pawns too, and you have the knight, correct? There's no in betweens. Check everything. Queen e2, bishop e2, checks. Jeez, too many checks. Okay, it's too many checks. Insane. So f5 is just a garbo move, and the g5 has been played.
Yeah.
By the way.
But yeah, let's see how this one would turn out. Let's see what's on the board. So g5, knight g6 is on the board.
Look at his
you have to take, because this is just crushing for black. You cannot go into this. And so you'd have to take, here comes a check, king f2. There might be bishop d2.
Knight g6 on the board.
Yeah. I wonder if this is just going to be a draw. Like if Anton will just make the repetition. I mean, this is tough to see, because if takes, there's check, king e2, you take, white goes queen b4, defending the knight. No, I
Can I
think
play
this
King
is
G3? No, but that's just too much, right?
I think this is too difficult. I think we will just see a draw.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Right,
damage
Hikaru
the
is
structure
thinking
that
for the
reason.
moment, but he has to do this. King G3 just looks
It's just annoying. Like,
terrible.
why am I damaging the structure? It's just exactly. It just doesn't make really real sense. It doesn't make practical good sense. So he takes
Yeah.
on G6 and he's going for it.
Yeah, so now Anton has to make a decision. If he takes on G6, Hikaru should be completely fine after F4. So I expect Anton to give a check. King of 1 is legally the only move. And then, okay, if check, we go King of 2. Right, so this is a draw. So Black's only move is Bishop D2, but that is difficult to see. And we take here. Yeah, once again, I think for a human, because after Queen B4, it looks like Black has lost, but there's A5.
What is
But
going on right now? What is this position? This is ridiculous. Are
this
you
is
kidding me?
very,
A
very
rapid game.
dank.
Dude, this is crazy right now.
I think Anton is just gonna make the draw with here and here.
Yeah, I just, you know what, whatever. With the black pieces, I just held off Hikaru.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the draw.
Yeah, no, true. For Anton, a good result with the black piece. Of course, for Hikaru, kind of disappointing because, I mean, he's playing with the white pieces, so he would like to, you know, create chances. But
Great chances, right?
yeah, and this will slow him down. But of course, there's still, you know, all to play for.
Still annoying. It's better than losing, obviously, but we definitely want to win with the white pieces. Wasn't able to get it, or at least, not this game. Doesn't look like this game.
Anton is thinking here. He knows he can take his time because if he doesn't see anything, he can just make the draw. Right, even if he has, let's say, 10 seconds. Okay, maybe you don't want to tank all the way down to 10 seconds because then, you know, Hikaru might suddenly get frisky with something like this, even though this does feel too risky, but it feels like Black should just make the draw here with Queen H2. Once again, this looks quite pleasant for Hikaru.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, and that sits him with 1 point behind the leader.
Yeah,
4, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Point. It's not
Then,
bad.
I
He
mean,
still has time.
Exactly, yeah. He would be behind the leaders. It seems in the meantime though that Magnus El Magneto is doing great with the white pieces against Ferrugia.
You know, yeah, he's also motivated too. He like, you know, you heard the press. I'm not,
Yeah.
you know, I want you. Every time they play, he wants to show the dominance there, I think.
And Queen H2 is on the board. King of 1 is the only move for Hikaru. There it is. I think we'll just see a draw.
King F1.
Yeah, I mean, Bishop D2 is so dank. There's no way. He's just gonna make the draw.
Right. Bishop D2 is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I'll bet you that he's gonna play Queen H1, 100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right, put the house on it. Yeah,
Well,
don't put the house on it. You know what? Let's just not do that.
well,
Let's
if
just
I
not
can
put the house on it.
also win a house, then maybe I would.
Then we
like,
then right, but let's just not put the house on it.
Yeah.
Maybe let's put like a few dollars on it.
But can I also then win a few dollars if I do?
That's true. We could do that.
Yeah. No, but I think Anton's just gonna make the draw. He's also getting low on the clock, and then if he keeps playing, then it also becomes risky for him. So, I mean, draw is a fine result. With the black is a good result with the black pieces against Hikaru. If he goes into an end game, that there's also stuff like this, so you really should not do that.
Let me see what you're looking at there. Okay, Queen takes B2, yeah.
Yeah, something like check, and suddenly you're probably just gonna lose, right?
Check. Yeah, ooh, and snap those, and look at the bishop on A5. I mean, the knight on B2 is still gross too, but the bishop on A5 now is really getting highlighted.
But yeah, there's actually nothing Hikaru can do. Once again, after check, King E2 is way too risky because you give a check, King D1, Black takes. if we move the queen over, we are going to be down a pawn in the endgame. You don't want to do this, because black is an extra pawn. And if you go bishop e2, black gives a check. We go king c2, and black gives another check. And now let's say if we ever move the king, black takes a pawn, takes a knight, and he's up a pawn. And if we go bishop d3, black gives yet another check, trades off the queens, and then takes here. And black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
In the ops too.
And white is
Yikes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So black's up a pawn, and indeed, with the 2 bishops, this is borderline winning for black. So let's see, check
Nothing
is
oh,
on
there's
the
another
board.
check. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I think Hikaru realizes that he cannot do this. He just has to make the draw, sadly.
Sometimes you have to do that here. What was this again? Oh, they played d4 to capture.
No.
They played bishop f4.
I think here, yeah, we can spam flowers all day, but I think Hikaru just has to take the draw.
Yeah,
Sad.
you can use that energy for the next one. Save the energy. Let's store it. Charge up that energy.
Yeah.
You really need it.
Talk to Lil Jon, you know, make him
Talk
yell,
to Lil
yeah.
Jon. Yeah. Okay. In the corner 1,000 times as he talks to Chris Littlejohn. In this corner, when he gets out, he'll be fine. Literally cures it every time.
Right, and yeah, I do see people saying like Hikaru has a time advantage, but you do have to take into account that after king e2 here, king d1 takes, like you're literally forced into an endgame, and in the endgame the time advantage does not matter as much. There's no way you can ever win this, so Hikaru just went king f2, and it's gonna be a draw. I told you guys. Already saw this coming 10 moves before.
Yeah.
Check, king of 1.
Yep. Cool. So it would have won a few dollars there. Luckily, you didn't bet a house. You would have won a house, but you also would have lost the house.
Yeah.
If he did not go for it.
Exactly. So save that energy for the next game. Check, king of 2. And queen h2 is already a 3-time repetition. All right, I do see you guys. I do see you guys. Don't worry.
We see
Also
you,
do make sure to interact with the chat.
We see you at all times.
Did Hikaru blunder? No, he did not. But this game is gonna end in a draw. Queen h2, which is the only move for black, is a 3-fold repetition.
3-fold, very nice. Very nice.
I'm waiting for the official
We're not
result to come
losing.
in.
As long as we don't take an L. Look, but it is what it is. We took a draw. We just keep playing good, though. As long as we don't take an L.
Yeah, it seems like Magnus's board is freaking around. I mean, what I'm seeing here doesn't make any sense. So let's try to find the right board.
Magnus, anything happen over there? Oh, a lot happened over there. Where is his queen? Where? Huh? Okay. There's no queen. Oh, he didn't play no queen CA. He ain't put his queen on CA. Something wrong with the DGT board. There's no way that Ali Reza is playing. Let me see what it looked like on Hikaru's stream. Oh, it didn't work over there. It didn't even up yet. There is no way that this is the position on the board. Let me. You know what? If I refresh, it probably is crashing.
But probably it is this position. And in the meantime, Hikaru's game has ended in a draw.
Okay.
Let's see what is happening on the other boards.
Oh, okay. Updated. Yeah, Ali Reza does have his queen. For some reason, it showed Magnus being up a whole queen.
Yeah.
like Ali Reza still playing.
Yeah, but
down
still
a
looks
whole
more.
queen.
Still, okay, let's have a look over there.
Ooh,
I think
that
Magnus
96
had a
is coming.
big advantage earlier on, but now it looks alright for Ali Reza.
It's looking scary.
Take on e5. You cannot take with this pawn because rook f2. Dude, rook f2. Check and you lose the bishop. And then if you take with this pawn, maybe black can chip away at the structure with g5. taking here. Knight g6 flying in. Instead, something. But notice that, okay, Alireza is 146 on the clock.
Oh, he does have 146. Let me get a quick refresh. King G7 was played, then 93 hit the F5 knight. I mean the rook, and then F.
Okay, so since Hikaru finished, we're gonna throw Magneto on here. And let's see who we are gonna throw on the second board. Give me a second, Chad.
Let's see Alireza gonna play. He has to move his rook, and I think it's F5 playable. That's very risky.
Let's throw Badur versus Jan on there.
Oh, they still playing? Oh, let me pull that up. I'm gonna look at it from Jan point of view. Jan been going off, but Jobava is too. Look at him, like it's completely even. Yeah, Jobava been training. I don't know what he been doing lately, but Jobava has been playing some very good chess here, holding Jan like this to like this like a dead draw. I mean, it could be anybody's space. Why is they got opposite color bishops? Whose move is this? Jan's move.
Yeah, no, Jobava seems to be in great form. I think he's definitely, you know, way underrated at whatever his classical is right now. I think he might even be below 2600. Used to be over 2700.
Oh, he is. He's 20. I think he's 2588. I think I checked it the other day.
No, he's definitely way stronger than that, and he's showing that in Rapid here. Meantime, let me try to pull this up.
I said blunder. Who blunder, guys? Hold on, let me check. Let me pull up Magnus. What was the last move here? King G7. How do we win? Bishop's not available yet. Oh shoot! It updated. It's +7 out here. Whole eval bar going crazy.
For who? For Magneto.
For Magneto, 7.5. They say he up with rook, and I'm not up with rook.
Damn. Okay, let's see. You know, below us we see the game between Badur Jobava and Jan Pomniachtchi.
Oh, where's that game again? Oh, it just updated it again. There we go. Cool. What happened? Bishops of C6.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just gonna end in a draw, and it seems like Magneto is just about to close this one out. It looks great for him. Alireza also has no time on the clock. Magnus still has a comfortable 4 minutes. Everything looks crushing here, like 95. F7. I mean, I would just go for F7, Queen E3, Queen E5. That'd be my plan.
It looks like they have some moves. I think he played Bishop A3. I just saw him move the Queen. Then Queen takes A3 happened. It's not updating on my board yet, but I do see on theirs.
Instead, he went Rook C1, Queen E8.
Rook C1.
95 makes sense here, I guess. Oh, that's not even, 95. Oh, you threaten this. Check here, take, and it should be a winning king and pawn in game. King G8 by Alireza. Queen E3 looks crushing. Hitting this.
Right. Of course, y'all got this, right? Make sure y'all following.
I think everyone
we don't want to do this like. Make sure y'all following, okay?
Yeah.
Make sure y'all following. Not going to repeat ourselves. Thank you very much.
So Queen F3 by Magnus. He's trying to push F7 through.
Yeah, obviously, right.
It's a good move. Queen D8. Maybe just guard and then next up Queen E3. Everyone saw it. I mean, come on.
Obviously, guys, come on, stop.
Yeah.
Stop debating.
Exactly. Make sure to peep OG and pay attention. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Are Badur and Napo still playing?
Yeah, Magnus, clean win for Mag there.
No, that game ended in a draw. So we're gonna pull
Oh, it
something
did.
else up there.
Oh yeah.
We are gonna pull up. Let's see. We have Anton Korobov versus Grishuk.
That's always good.
Yeah. Also two heavyweights in the rapid portion. King h8 by Alireza. I think after Queen e3 you simply cannot defend the pawn, but this is slightly concerning for Alireza in the sense that if he ever wants to become world champion, he will have to beat Magnus, right? And his score against Magnus is becoming quite disastrous, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. And I think, you know, as a I think is a strategy for Magnus here is Magnus is trying to beat him every single time they play, to beat down the confidence psychologically there, so that you know, if that ever comes around, he's already beat him so many times.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, like you said, if Alireza ever makes it into a world championship match, then Magnus will have the huge psychological advantage of having I don't know what even the score is, but a huge score in their personal encounters. So
that's right.
He's definitely trying to beat up on him there, yeah.
That's right. He's trying to beat him down, never give him any chances. Right. This is when Magnus, I think, you know, like you can see, you know, Magnus always is on his game, and not with everyone, but definitely way more with Alireza.
Yeah.
Way more with Alireza. You can just tell that tense battle, that he is like, oh no, I'm not letting this guy take this from me. Right. You know, he fights like that and he's trying to prove it. Really trying to prove it. And Alireza wants that. It's very nice. It's good to see healthy competition, we'll call it.
Yeah. He's not giving him any counterplay whatsoever. G4 was moved by H4. Knight f7. Okay, king has to move over. I wonder what his idea is with this move. Knight g5. Now this is your crushing threat. And Magnus gonna win this game. He's gonna move to 6 out of 7. 100%. Oh, nothing. And wait, stuff is happening in the game.
Which game?
Between Anton and Grishuk. Grishuk is winning. Queen f3 is a checkmating threat, which cannot be stopped. Wait, but check, bishop h6. There's queen takes f6. But maybe just trade everything down. You take here with an easy win. That's what I would think.
I'm actually looking for that game. Oh, here it is. Found it. Oh wow, what is going on? Grishuk is working.
Oh, and Alireza did lose. I don't know if he lost on time or if he resigned, but Magnus gets a win here. He moves to 6 out of 7. Great play by the world champion so far. So let's pull up another game here as well.
Beating the pack, as he always does.
Yep.
6 out of 7. Is this child abuse? What kind of ball? Oh my goodness. Nah, Alireza over 18. Correct. Let me vote that. Yes. He's over 18.
All right. I don't see. Wait, there should still be games going on, but I don't see them right now. Let me try to figure out what's going on.
These mods, you gotta love them. These mods.
These mods, yep. Okay, wait, let's have a look in the
Hikaru. Wow, look at Fabi's game. What is going on there? Oh, Fabi losing. Dang, he taking the L here.
Yeah,
that's not that simple though, is it? King f3, king f1, rook d3. King f1, king f3, rook d1. b3 takes b2, rook there. Yeah, I win.
Try to figure out what's going on. Yeah, it's a pity that all these boards keep crashing all the time.
Oh, they're crashing? Wow, I didn't even let me refresh. Maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, too late. Too late. It works for me. I'm good on my end. Weird. We'll keep trying to chat. Fabi drew his game. Nah, Fabi about to lose.
Here we have the game between my two countrymen, Anish Giri and Jordan van Vreest, which looks like a draw. Now this is a
now
draw.
you're about to draw. Something updated. Oh, now it's a draw. Something updated. Yeah. For some reason, 20 moves happened out of nowhere. It was a rook here, and now there's a king bishop. I have no idea what happened. We gotta get this together.
But yeah, the board keeps crashing all the time. Okay, takes king e2, but black's just in time. You go king e5, king e2, king d5. Nothing's ever gonna happen here. It's just gonna end in a draw.
Oh yeah, king's too far away, and he's cut off. Yeah, let's draw there. Giri and Van Vreest. Board in here.
So yeah, this game is gonna end in a draw. I don't think too much to be seen here. Yeah, and they do play it out till the bear kings. Always nice to see. Let's see what else is happening. Okay, Fabiano drew with Volikitin. And then we have another game, Predke versus Sindarov. Predke, Hikaru's opponent from the last round.
Find that game.
Oh, and he did win. I think this round is wrapping up. Yeah.
That's this guy. Yeah, this round's wrapping up. It's like literally, I'm just scrolling through. Everybody's mostly finished.
Yeah. So, yeah, some results from this round. Magnus beats Ali Reza with the white pieces. I think he takes the... He doesn't take the sole lead, right? Magnus is in the lead.
Oh, you're right. Grishuk.
And Grishuk.
Wow.
I don't know what happened in Fedoseev's game. We see Anish and Jordan drawing each other. Fabiano draws Volikitin. So Grishuk beats Korobov. Hikaru draws Anton. Bit of a disappointing result there. Let's hope our men can score in the next round. Levan loses with the white pieces against the young Norbek Abdusatorov. Duda beats Havanishin. Report gets back into it with a win. Jabava draws. Fedoseev and Gelfond draw, so it's only Magnus and Grishuk on 6 out of 7 in the lead.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And so that is really all there is. I mean, there's a bunch more results, but those are the results off the top boards. So let's see.
Boy's been working. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Next round coming up.
Yeah. But yeah, all right, you guys. We are going to be taking a short break here. Hikaru just drew his game. He's on 5 out of 7. He's a point behind the leaders. But let's hope he can score in the next round. We appreciate you all staying around. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
December of 2004 between myself with the white pieces and Ildar Ibragimov from, he's originally from Russia, but playing in the U.S. Championship. And I had the white piece and I won this game. This is the very last game. By winning this game, I forced a tiebreaker with GM Alexandr Shapunzi, who also tied for first place. I would go on to win the tiebreaker and take my first U.S. Championship title. But just seeing this game was pretty funny. So obviously I remember this. What happened in the game is I think Ildar took, but he did something wrong after this. It's obviously the correct move. And now the reason this is winning is that Ildar saw king e5, king f6, rook d8, and he thought that he was just losing in this position. But the reason this isn't winning, I believe, is there's one little tricky move. It's e2, rook e7, Bishop b5, I believe. Am I gonna get this wrong or not is a real question. Hopefully not. I think you push though. Yeah, I think you push. And now White's threatening to go rook e8. Now remember, this was a very slow game, so we both had a lot of time. And I'm pretty sure the key point, and it's a very weird point, is that you go here. I believe it's bishop b5.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Go g6. Let's go here. Nice try. You missed it by one move. Nice try, dude. Nice try. Nice try. You missed it by one move, though. You better do better than that. You better do it on move 2. You better try and you better hit it. If you miss it, yeah. Let's go e5. He tried it, but he failed miserably.
Rook e5. Alexa, make Naka read the chat at least once every 40 minutes. I'm reading the chat, you guys. I am reading the chat. It's just Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Now I said that, and the stupid machine responded. Come on. I think who? Okay, what? Or okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm a little confused already. Am I doing, what is this NNN thing? Thank you, Sire, for the prime. I don't know what this NNN thing is. You guys keep talking about it. I have no idea what it is. So I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, I don't know what this is you're referring to. Sorry. There's A takes B2. I'm pretending like I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. Fine. Am I really gonna go Google this? Fine. What is NNN? NN November. What is this? Thank you for that, you guys. Thank you for that. Thank you. I really need to know that. Thank you. I just lost some brain cells. Thank you, you guys. Okay, now Queen C5. Okay, you can't take the pawn because of Queen F5. Yeah. No, Queen F5. Oh, come on, Maxime. Wait. Knight F2? Wait, what? Queen C6? Wait, Magnus just blundered it away. Oh my gosh. Queen F3. Oh my gosh, he blundered it all away. What is going on with Magnus today? What is this? Knight. Oh my god, he touched G6 and it moved the queen. He touched G6 and it moved the queen there. He touched G6. He touched the G6 square. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Go here. I have to be very careful. I don't have a lot of time. Oh. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I just hung a queen. Refocus. Let's go. I'm gonna run my king out here. Maybe king a6. Well, is there a free queen? What? Where was there a free queen? What? There's no free queen. There's no free queen. Let's just take the pawn. Go here. My king is pretty active. Again, it's an end game, so the king is an active piece. Bishop takes. What do you mean? He moved his queen to g3. He moved his queen to g3. What are you guys talking about? I hit the queen. He moved. I take. He moved the queen. Where was the free queen, you guys? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, the queen's on h3, you guys. I took. Yeah, I took the... This is the point, you guys. Are you guys serious? Am I really going to have to explain this to you guys? He moved. I took the knight. I hit the queen here. He moved his queen. Where's the free queen? There was never a free queen. What are you guys talking about? You're crazy. You guys are crazy. It was check. If you guys wanted to go back to move 3, seriously? Dude, it was check. I mean, seriously? Are you guys crazy? Have you noticed my king is in check? I can't take the queen. Okay. All right. So king f2. Let's take the knight here. Let's go queen f6 check. So stupid of me. So incredibly stupid. Luckily, I don't think I can lose this game. a5 knight b7 was mate. Wait, where was there? There was a checkmate in there somewhere. I'm gonna go a4. Wait, there was a checkmate. Okay, where was the win? Okay, where was the win? Okay, I mean, I gotta open this so I don't feel like a total idiot. Where was the win? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh. Whatever, I won the match.
There's events planned every day. You know what to expect. But things can get out of hand at any time. From the full play.
Wait. Is that Mia? Is that Mia
Khalifa?
Khalifa?
Cadence has become sort of like a week of camp. There's events planned every day.
That's Mia. That's Mia Khalifa, isn't it?
Chess.com again. I'll also try my hand at a non-topical question for once. If either of you could choose any second in history to be on your current team, that is any player that's ever been alive to be on your current team, who would it be and why? Questions for both players.
Yeah. I'm pretty satisfied with the team I have.
I'm also very satisfied with the team that I have. But
maybe like Kramnik or someone.
Maybe Kramnik in '96. He seemed to be a good second for Gary. Probably pretty annoying, but still very interesting.
Why would he be annoying?
I think that's self-explanatory.
We're gonna do the 5 bishop checkmate again. We're gonna do the 5 bishop checkmate again. It's just I want my bishops more organized. No, there's no good way to get a checkmate, so I guess I have to do this one. Okay. Stop playing with your food. How do you put coordinates on the board, by the way? Is there a way?
Some setting.
Okay, some setting. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
No, I mean it's like literally, it's like in settings, and then you set it. I don't know. That's what I did. It's one thing I did right.
It's the only thing you did right.
Wow. You know what? You've played like 20 more moves than me, and you have the same score. So don't even flex. All right. Listen, I'm gonna get better at this.
Actually, let's do some puzzles for a little bit. Let's do some puzzles, you guys, because we have 62 with 0 wrong. Thank you to Adiel for 17, JC Winter Mew for the 19. We have 62 with 0 wrong. So I'm gonna do a little bit of puzzles, I think. All right. There's Rook G5. It's got to be Rook G5 actually. Yeah, let's play some chess. Let's play some blitz, you guys. That was a terrible start. Let's play some blitz. It was like d4, e6, knight f3, f5, knight c3, knight f6, bishop g5, bishop e7, takes e4. But it did turn into this, and it was like b6, knight e5, castles, bishop d3, bishop b7, queen h5. This is a beautiful game. I'll just show it for you guys because it's really nice. It's queen takes h7. Takes h7, yeah. Takes king. King can't go back because it's checkmate with the two ponies. They cover the squares. So you go king h6, check here, check here, or not h3. Sorry. You go check, king f4, g3, king f3, check here, and castles.
Wait, I've never even seen this game. What?
Yeah, thank you so much. Say something in Italian. Well, I could say the same thing in Italian. I see. I could say like, what would I say? Buongiorno a tutti. Siamo qui per vedere queste partite di scacchi. In questo momento c'è il match di Hans Niemann, un gran maestro di America, contro Christopher Yu. Però adesso c'è 2-1 e la partita è finita. Okay, there you go. That's my little Spanish for the day. This is gonna be my first loss, I think, unfortunately. Unless I can find some miracle. Go here. I gotta be faster. Just a little bit quicker. A little bit quicker on the go. I don't like that. Go here. Have to go check in queen h2. Right. Go here in king g2. Oh, it's just a draw. Oh, he misses it. What's that? What is that? Now he has to resign again and we win. What was that? Oh, by the way, the person who should have been the candidate, person who should have been the Grand Prix, not me, by the way. Let's keep going. Next game. He has g4, but I just take. Let's go here and trade. I'm gonna bring my queen over. My queen's not great here. Thank you, Eric. You're very kind. Now, can you please resign as well? Oh, come on, Eric. Let's be friends here. It's time to resign. You're down a piece. Okay. Oh, come on, Eric. It's time. Or did I just blunder? Oh my god, I just blundered. Unreal. I just blundered. I just made a huge blunder. I made an epic fail. I made an epic fail. Oh my gosh. Wowzers. Let's go here. He missed mate in one, by the way. He had queen c8 mate. He missed it. Oh, and I just hung my queen. Ah, shoot. Oh, that's so bad. But f7. Take. Is this a stalemate? Let's be funny and make a third pony. Oh. Go check. Make a fourth pony. Cut the king off. Go checkmate. Let's keep rolling. Next game. I didn't realize how low on time I was in that game. Okay, 24-30. Very serious opponent here. Let's go knight c6. Oh, we get the win. Oh my gosh, so bad. So bad. Oh my gosh, that was so bad, you guys. So bad. That was so bad. I need a shower after that. Yeah, that was not good. Okay, let's take go bishop d7. That was pretty disgusting. When she sends you a picture of her... Wait, what? When she sends you a picture of her rooks? Wait, what? Oh my god! Oh my god, that was bad. Oh my god. Oh, that was so bad.
Okay, here we go. E4. Is he gonna cooperate? He is gonna cooperate. Let's see it. And now he's all confused, I think. But let's see it. Thanks, man. Okay, so far I've got it. Actually, I have a position that's not just lost. So that's already a good accomplishment, all things considered. I'm not really sure how I'm going to improve my position. I can play rook e1. This is actually turning into something resembling a decent position. If I could get this position every game, maybe I would start playing the bomb cloud. But I don't think I'm going to get this lucky most of the time. Yeah, this has worked out really well. This is a good opening. I should play it more often. Okay, let's see. So knight b4, so he wants to go knight d3 or something. I can take knight d3, king d1, knight f2, draw. I mean, drawing is not allowed. This is a bond cloud. Bond cloud games don't end in draws. So I think I'm checkmating him on one move, maybe? I guess that's checkmate. That was really kind of weird. I don't know what happened there.
Buddies, courtesy of our mods, Wandering Bishop and Anit. So let me load that. We'll do that. How do my Tesla calls do? They're doing badly, but I also sold even more puts against Tesla because I don't think it's going to go down. So I'm feeling pretty good right now. Okay, let's keep going. All right. What is this clip? Did I miss something? Buddies, courtesy of our mods, Wandering Bishop and Anit. So let me load that. We'll do that. How do my Tesla calls do? They're doing badly, but I also sold even... Yeah, I said Tesla calls and you heard it as... Yeah, that's good. I like it. Good one. Very, very well done. Well done, you guys. All right. What is this clip? He's not raging. Come on, you guys. This is raging. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh no, in the time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, thanks for the raid.
Can threaten the knight by pushing up. Oh my god, can I just eat this pawn? I just want to eat it.
Trust yourself.
Can I do this?
You're up by so much that you just need to trust yourself and make relatively quick moves.
Okay, I'm starting to stack. But baby, I know he's gonna do this. Okay, yeah, alright. Okay, I see it.
No, he's just he's just doing normal stuff. Okay.
That's it. If I wanted a recreation of my sex life, I would have done that long ago. You can't do anything. I'm pretty sure I just win.
What? Dude, what?
You have to take now.
Yeah.
I guess you don't.
For the tier 1 thing and Maleko as well for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, you guys.
Yeah, I'd be better off in life if I had a dick. I know that.
Okay, thank you for that.
Okay, so C Michelle 3314. What's my guy's name? This next guy.
Leadiness.
All right.
I don't oh, my guy's playing.
Who's up next?
Your guy is in a different game. He should stop.
Yeah, my guy's playing 2 games at the same time. Hikaru, my guy.
neither of them for the sub battle.
I got a guy named
what?
We Weedanus.
Okay. I see,
trying
Levy,
to
keeping
pronounce
it
in a
classy.
different way to make it sound less obvious, but
And Anna was trying. You know, Anna was she was giving it the scientific term, Weedanus. It's a type of plant.
All right.
It's a type of
Anyway,
plant.
game's going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weedanus is playing. He's playing 2 games at the same time. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. He signed up to play, and we weren't sure if we should put him in because his name's not the most family friendly. You know, we talked about it, and it was a professional decision of the entire production team to get him in, and yeah, now he's here. So. And listen, chess.com could have not given him a diamond membership. You know, he clearly upgraded his account. You see the little crown? He's a platinum member. He's taking advantage of chess.com Premium's video library and unlimited puzzles. And chess.com had a chance to tell him, hey, that name's not cool. But they decided that, you know, it was completely fine. And I mean, his name combines a type of plant with a, you know, with a part of the body, and it's not. You know, there's worse names that he could be, you know.
do you remember the username, Levy, the one that you were mentioning?
No. I don't recall. It was something funny, but oh yeah. So some guy, it's a little bit of a convoluted theory, but a chat member said, what if he's Scottish and he's talking about someone from Denmark and he's saying it's a wee Danish? That's what he's saying. It's so we, you know, because we is like small, and then yeah. So so that was one of the theories. Yeah. I can't do a Scottish accent, so
I think I'm gonna go with the Ed family.
I think I'm just gonna go with meaning what it should mean, which is weed in the anus.
That
was a terrible move.
And Queen. What are these?
Queen, no.
What is this?
Queen.
Oh god. I mean, he's 2-0, guys. I guess the more scandalous your username, the higher chance that you just win your games in sub battles. I mean, I don't know. Now keep it, you know, within reason. So for the next sub battle, and again, I'm not saying that having a name like this will get you a spot, but I'm also not saying it won't. I'm going to tell you something right now.
Mm-hmm.
I played Larry David lookalike earlier. We had a 960 arena. He blundered his queen on move 2.
Okay.
And so I spent the game like talking to chat, playing. And then at some point I did like a 4 or 5 move pre-move combination, and I took my hands off the mouse.
Mm-hmm.
And either he's a genius or he just saw my pre-moves.
He sniped. Yeah, he totally sniped.
And he sniped my pre-moves, won all my pieces, and I lost. So I lost to a 1500 with queen odds is basically the, yeah. So, and then he came to your team. So that this guy's he's really out to get me today.
Yeah. I mean, rook h3, queen d4. So let's see. Okay, I think rook h3 is forced. I don't know why Eric Rosen hasn't played it yet, but we'll see. I mean, if you don't play rook h3, I don't really know. Why is he even thinking here? I don't even understand it. Rook h3 is the only move. So if you go king g1, rook b8, you're in trouble. And Eric only has 5 minutes. I don't know why he's thinking so long here. This makes no sense to me. Oh, isn't there a queen h5? Or not? No. Oh my god, there's rook h7. Oh my god, there's rook h7, queen c7, queen 8. Oh my god, that's brutal. Let's just checkmate. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Will Eric see rook h7 here? That's an absolutely crushing move.
Oh, that's brutal. Because he kind of can work it out. Queen h5, g6, you see that you don't get your mate. But he's not going to see it. He's too weak. I think Eric will see it. But find it, bless RNG. Will he find it? Will he find it? Is chess all luck or not? The winning idea is rook takes h7. Queen h5 allows g6. Will he actually find it? It's a big question mark. Will he find it? 345 and counting. Will he find it? 328. Come on, you got to spot it, Eric. Come on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And now he's worse. You guys saw the bar. Oh no! Oh man! And now actually he's worse because he doesn't even have an attack. Like it's crazy. But after rook f6, there's no attack here. Black's completely safe. No! Rook f7. Rook f7, dude.
Oh, dude. 1200 endgames. Here we go. Rook g8. The one of the worst endgame moves I've ever seen in my life. At least go back to c8. At least go back. Oh, it feels like I'm being stabbed.
Bad.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, I think that's very bad for black. Okay. Oh no.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's supposed to take the pawn on g7. Okay. Now it's all good. Okay,
wow.
Good. All chill, and now it's good. See, in Canadians we trust. Canadians know how to play chess.
Not all of them, though.
Funny move. But actually a good one, probably.
It is, yeah. Honestly. For this level, with a minute on the clock, thousands of people. Oh, yes. No!
Oh yeah. Knight. 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 Knight.
How many times have you said knight this
I
time?
said like 8 in a row, I think.
He moves his rook down one. I just kill his rook. He's still checkmated. No, never mind. Yeah, he's still checkmated. Oh, fuck!
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid and dumb. I'm dumb and stupid. Oh, it's not. Oh my god.
Jones had a win on move 124? What?
A win.
No, you guys are trolling. What? 124? Oh, rook h2 in check!
And wins the queen. F3 or F4, wherever the king goes, you win the queen because the rook will suddenly see the queen. Oh no! It's not only he had no fortress, he had a win.
Oh my god. Well, that was the fastest sub-battle game I think I've ever seen.
Well, especially at this level, no? I mean, just classic lollipop checkmate.
Yeah, guys, just deep breath, everybody. Okay, deep breath. Everybody, take your time.
Right,
3
agreed.
minutes is... At least try to last like 2 minutes. I mean, it's better than lasting 20 seconds, let's put it this way.
So be careful here with the black pieces against the Black Panthers. That combination just looks so terrifying, the Black Panther profile picture with the Gotham flame.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
Well, Bishop D4. That's a very in-your-face kind of. What the? That man was really deliberately giving away his bishop, and there's a pawn in the center. Really rattled. Now Black's got to play faster too, because he can't just. Oh man.
Well, as the saying goes, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
As the saying goes, the more ridiculous your username, the higher chance that you have of winning both your games. I guess that's like. Oh man.
What happens if we tie though? What happens if we have the same points?
I don't know. Then I don't know.
We need a tiebreaker. We may not need a tiebreaker.
What the?
Wait, let's see what's happening here. Jobov is winning. Oh, here's Levy's game. Levy is winning, but this is tricky. King D6, 96. Okay, Levy found 96, right? G4. But Levy is 7 seconds. Levy's gonna win the game with 7 seconds. I mean, Benjamin can't survive this. Yeah, Benjamin got his rook trapped. He got his rook trapped. He got the rook trapped on. He got his rook trapped. Oh, but why is Levy trying to let him out of the hook? I mean, come on. Rook D6. No, Levy's misplaying this. No, but this is still winning, right? It's still winning. Just knight B5. Yeah, okay, it's still winning. I mean, Levy came very close to knight. Yeah, Levy came very close to messing this up. In fact, he should not have won this game. When he basically here, the rook is stuck. It's just glued. He should have gone rook D7. He would have won the game. But what he did wrong was right back here. He traded rooks. Like Benjamin in his panic with like 2 seconds on the clock, just panicked and played rook H7. This actually was a draw at this point. Right about here, this should have been a draw here. If white goes like rook H4, it's very, very tough to win. But Benjamin was down to like 2 seconds, and he just couldn't come up with the right reply.
Oh yeah, I apologize. Anna, do you know what we named this opening?
No.
It's not the Urusov. It's the Urusov.
That caught me off guard.
Nah, listen. It's 2021, damn it, and we have the Urusov Gambit on Twitch, so it's got to get a name change. All right, it's getting a name change.
Could you say the name of the opening again, Levy? I didn't hear it well.
I think they're gonna clip it. All right, someone clip it, and that's all we need. Oh wait, can we not clip? Are there no clips on anymore? Because of rough.
Ooh.
That's okay. Well, then I can say ooh, and no one can click it. Clip it. Ha.
Okay, let's watch this. Okay, so standard. He's from India, so he's got to be strong.
That's the Irish flag.
Oh my god.
Wait. It's been a long day, man.
Let's do some Reddit React. What do we have for today? Let's go. Yeah, top for this week. Okay, let's see. Okay, proof that Hikaru. Well, there's 10,000 people actually want it. Proof that Hikaru is actually intelligent. This. Okay, what a way to start. I mean, are you serious? Seriously, dude? I just have nothing to say, okay? I have nothing to say to that, okay? Thank you for that. All right, let's keep going. The Botez Gambit.
Yeah, Eric unfortunately is going to lose here.
Yeah, less time for Levy, but up a queen already, and more queens are coming.
Oh no!
Stalemate. Steven strikes again.
But once again, we've got Hikaru, Levy, joined by Agadmater. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Okay, we should have let Hikaru do the introduction, so we're basically just gonna have to beat you and avoid Hikaru.
Wait, what? Well, I am your favorite commentator, right?
That's fine. Now I'm safe. Now I'm completely safe.
Oh, you're completely safe. Okay, then I'll just go back.
because Levy is just so bad at this game.
You're not wrong.
I don't feel, guys. I don't feel so good.
And welcome back everyone to round number 8 of the World Rapid Championship in Warsaw, Poland. I'm Grandmaster Benjamin Bach, and it is my pleasure to be joined here by National Master James Canty. James, we see here that Hikaru is paired against Kiril Alekseenko from Russia with the black pieces. What do you make of that pairing?
I do like Kiril. I'm a big fan actually of his play and some of his white games with the Joe Baba London. Plays it a lot actually, so I was checking out his games a lot. Very strong player, understands Russia, right, representing, but at the same time, Hikaru is very solid in every game that he's been playing. Also, this is a Roy Lopez that he's very familiar with. He's been down these lines before, but also something's just been thrown at him. Kiril just threw C4 out here. I've never seen C4 in the Roy Lopez like this before. Have you ever seen this C4 move?
Wait, C4. I only see bishop e5 on the board right now. Let me see if I
move 6 C4 from Kiril. I've never seen it. In fact, it stops D5.
That move. Wait, let me check. Hopefully Chess.com is finally working.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, this one seems to be working fine.
I'm in live chess. Yeah, live's working.
Yeah, no, we'll move over. We'll move over to live. Give me a second, you guys.
Live's working.
We'll move over to live in just a second.
Like some more live games here, actually. Let's make this playing.
Yeah, and there we go. All right, so we're gonna look at it, of course, from the black perspective. So yeah, C4, it is a move because white is trying to clamp down on the center. Usually knight C3, so white does next, and D4. So I think this opening from Hikaru, like usually he plays the Berlin, given the fact that he plays this sort of delayed Steinich like together with the move G6, it sort of shows that maybe he's already willing to take a bit more risk. And we see Kiril here going D4, but this opening can be tough to deal with black because you can easily end up in a position which is a little bit passive. Right? Usually, I think you have to take, but maybe you can keep the tension when a move like bishop G7 Hikaru decides to take.
Yeah, it feels like he's just coming right at Hikaru here. But after taking on D4, I do like this. Feels like, you know, Hikaru is very, very good with the bishop on G7. From King's Indians, from Moderns, from thousands of games, actually, of playing the modern defense every day, every title Tuesday, every week, right?
Yeah.
All the time. He has a lot of positions with the bishop on G7. So after taking on D4, probably placing the bishop on G7 and etc., he's going to have a very comfortable game here with the weird Moroxy bind type feel to this Roy Lopez here, with the bind on the center of E4 and C4.
Yeah, and Kiril's going for some sort of Moroxy bind, as you mentioned, and that's always tough to deal with black because you don't have any active pawn breaks. Like, all of this is controlled by the white pawns. But let's see, Kiril can take with the knight on D4. That's sort of the standard way to go. I expect Hikaru to play bishop G7 there with probably fine position. Kiril could also decide to take on C6 maybe.
I was thinking that damaging the structure,
maybe queen takes D4. Because this threat, like as easy as it looks, is not that easy to deal with.
So weird. Usually in these positions, you'll be able to take knight F6 with the bishop already on E7 or G7 and castle.
Right, yeah.
Here, that's not the case at all. It's weird.
But if you go knight F6 here, like strategically, black is a fine position. If black goes bishop G7 and castles, he's maybe even better. But white has ideas like E5, opening up the center, because black's king is still right in the middle.
It would have to be pawn takes, and then after trade of queens, man, that's rough. I mean, knight takes E5 is coming. What if you take with the king, but then you just can't castle? Knight takes E5, bishop E8. This is terrible. Like, it just doesn't feel right. It's just not a good, doesn't feel too good.
Right, yeah, okay. If white takes on D8, guess we take with the rook, and after knight takes E5, move the bishop somewhere, which should be fine for black. Right, maybe bishop E4, bishop D7.
E4, but then F3 and bishop F5.
True, yeah.
G4, bishop C, bishop E6. We just go back to E6.
Yeah, like once again, black has a 2 bishop, so if he manages to survive here, he can easily get the advantage. But I think queen takes might be a tough move to deal with. This very direct attack on the king, because if the bishop e7, first of all you want to put the bishop here, but so rook e1, this pin becomes very nasty along the e-file.
Yeah, and bishop h6 too stops the castle too.
And let's see if anything has happened yet. Okay, knight takes d4 happened, bishop g7. Hikaru is attacking the knight. Of course, Kiril is going to see that. He goes bishop to e3.
Bishop e3, knight e7.
e7 by Hikaru. Instantly, yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. And in fact, yeah, this is great. This is counterplay here. You have b5 kind of still on the cards here. Playing it more Banco-ish style b5 with the open files on the A and the B file there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some type of bind with no c-pawn movement, which could be very nice. Flexibility.
Yeah. Knight c3 by Kiril. I expect Hikaru to castle here. The one thing Hikaru has to be careful of is that, like, if he castles, he doesn't want to end up in a position in which it will be tough to, you know, come up with a plan. Because, once again, white is controlling all these breaks. But maybe someone like 95 trying to create counterplay against this pawn. There's still some ideas left. But it can be kind of tough if, let's say, a couple of moves are played. Right, white, you know, completely stabilizes the position one way or another. And suddenly, what are you going to do against the center, right? Because you are slightly cramped, potentially. But let's see how this game is going to unfold.
Yeah, that's very tough to deal with. I have to get b5 to work in trades and tactics.
Yeah. Wait 1 second.
Knight c3 played. If we refresh to see if the server is back up. Over there.
That board was making sense.
Maybe events might be back up.
All right, and yeah, the board underneath us is the game between Alexandr Grishuk and Magnus Carlsen. So that is the other game we will be keeping an eye out on. Looks like Grishuk has a slight advantage. He's, you know, his pieces are slightly better developed, but it's a Carlsbad structure. There's a lot of play left. We also see that Carlsen has a 3.5 minute lead on the clock. Grishuk known to be a bit of a time trouble addict, so to speak. So let's see how that will unfold over there.
All right, we do know he likes to use his time, which we all should be doing in our games. But sometimes a little bit too much. He's always low on time, right? Exactly. I block. He's always low on time, but
yeah,
that's where he's like playing his strongest. Very weird style.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, nobody plays at their best in time trouble, but he probably does play better than most people, like compared to his colleagues. You know, he still keeps a very high level, but of course everyone makes mistakes when the time is low.
That's right. And it's correct here is Magnus has all his pieces on the back rank, one piece on d6, but nevertheless, Carlsbad structure, no weaknesses technically. I mean, maybe the king's slightly weak, I think, and that's the only thing, even if you see Grishuk playing bishop f4 there, highlighting the fact that, you know, there could be some sackery on this part of the board sometime, someday. We're just going to start setting up.
Yeah, and Hikaru played the move knight e5, and Alekseenko traded and played b3, defending the pawn on c4. Now I wonder what Hikaru is going to do. It doesn't look so easy to create counterplay. Like, you can castle, maybe try to push for f5, but that could backfire as well. So I'm pretty curious to see what's going to happen here. He does castle.
Yeah, he castles. It's kind of annoying here because from King's Indian type positions where this is now resembling, c6 is playable, but you have to watch out for knight a4 because we already played a6. So it's very, very difficult in many cases. Maybe he could get c6 to work. If that's the case, c6, queen c7, rook d8, d5. And I'm good. I am good. I am, in fact, probably better in many cases with this dark square bishop 2 on the board. I definitely like Hikaru's chances, especially as he's very comfortable with the bishop on g7. Very, very comfortable with these type of positions.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, as black, you would love to get in, let's say, b5 somehow, but for the moment, that seems to be well under control. As you mentioned, c6 could be an idea to prepare b5, but indeed, knight a4, he has to be careful of with the knight coming to b6. Also, after c6, know that you take away a square for the knight, so suddenly you have to be careful of moves like f4. The knight can still go to g4 in this case, but if white would have the pawn on h3, the knight would be trapped. And last but not least, this pawn on d6 loses support. So if white doubles up on the d file, that could also be a problem. But I think a move here, which looks very natural to me, is something like queen e2, followed by rook 81. And then it will be on Hikaru to create counterplay, because he has slightly less space. So let's see what he's going to come up with.
You know, I also like to move h3 from white as well. He played rook c1, more Moroxy bind style here.
Yeah.
Literally Moroxy bind.
Maybe f5 here for Hikaru. I think that's really his only source of counterplay. But
I love the f5 move.
If white takes, how do we recapture? Because if you take with a knight, I'm a bit worried that white maybe can take, and after takes, there's check.
Taking with a
and
pawn.
b7 drops.
Man, that's a good question. How do we take this? Knight or rook? I mean, knight or pawn? Knight takes.
Right.
I mean, we could go with the pawn. I'm going to take with the pawn, bro. I'm going to just make it very dynamic. King h8, rook g8, and maybe just hit that side of the board.
Yeah.
Play very dynamic. I'm also threatening f4 immediately, too, so.
Yeah, but it does feel like after gf, it does weaken black's pawns a little bit and his king. Maybe white can go queen d2, bishop h6 to trade off this defender, so the king will feel a bit more uncomfortable. But let's see what's going to happen. Hikaru is thinking after the move rook c1. He could also prepare with rook a8. But the thing is, like, if you make a lot of preparatory moves, preparation moves, then your opponent also can anticipate, right, for the f5 break. So then at some point the moment is gone, so to speak.
Yes, correct. And then actually, I think with good calculation here, you still can play f5.
Yeah.
Luckily here, any f4 push is always hit with knight g4, followed by f5 in King's Indian fashion. And then, f3, I can still play f5. h3, I can play f5. There's nothing you can do really to stop me from playing f5 besides an f4, which would be technically a blunder. There is h3. There it is.
Yeah, h3
F5
on the board.
Steal.
Yeah, now f5, I think kind of... I mean, you don't have to, but you really want to do something, right? Now, once again, c6 would be a huge blunder, because white has a 4 and this knight has nowhere to go. All the squares are taken away. This g4 square as well, so that cannot be played. But I do expect Hikaru to play f5. And I don't see what Kiril... Like, okay, let's say Kiril takes. We're going to recapture. If white takes... Let's say we take, white can give a check. But I guess we move over. And if takes, maybe some knight d3 business. Hitting the rook, hitting the knight. That should work out. So I think
okay, rook
Hikaru
d1.
should go f5.
Oh, yeah, obviously rook bishop takes. So rook c2 is the only move.
Right, but then something
c5?
like knight c5 should win.
C2,
Or there's this. Rook takes c3 wins on the spot.
Oh, rook takes c3, nasty, yeah. Nasty. Rook takes c3, knight c5 winning. Everything winning. Very nice. There's a lot of possibilities here. So f5 being a very big shot here for Hikaru. What is any other options you could be thinking about here besides f5? Maybe not, definitely not c5. There it is.
And when Hikaru has moved, f5 is on the board. Yep, that's our man. He's going for it. Now, the problem for white is that, okay, black puts pressure on opponent e4. But more importantly, if black gets a move here, right, like let's say white plays rook e1. I think Hikaru's main idea is to go f4 and hit the bishop. If the bishop moves back, there's actually knight at d3. Hitting this rook on c1, hitting the rook on e1, and hitting the knight on d4.
Beautiful. I also like f3 there as well.
Yeah, and there's also f3. The f3 is also crushing, yeah. So white cannot allow to push f4. White could maybe play f3, but I guess then Hikaru just continues positionally with something like f4, bishop f2. Now this knight on e5 is completely solidified. And then maybe he can now go c6 and b5. That'd be a nice idea.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, and you said this earlier, Hikaru thrives in these kind of King's Indian type of position. So
absolutely. I did a chess.com video, right, for the YouTube channel, for chess.com's YouTube, right, of Hikaru's top 5 King's Indian games. This is very King's Indian-like. So this could get very, very scary for Kiril here, because Hikaru is in his element here. I mean, he knows these positions inside and out. And he plays the modern a lot, so a lot of bishop g7 time here.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, yeah, maybe okay, he does take an f5. Now Hikaru should take with a knight. Because you don't really want to take with the pawn that weakens your position. But I think, I mean, maybe Kiril underestimated that Hikaru can just take with the queen and he has all these tricks with knight at d3. Yeah. This looks completely fine for Hikaru. The question is, though, can he create any sort of real winning chances?
Right,
yeah, because
without the tricks. Exactly.
Yeah,
I was thinking that same thing. That's why I was taking with the pawn, because I don't see the imbalance there is kind of like forever. So like we at least have something to do the rest of the game. Yeah. But here, I mean, this is Hikaru's been playing like this the entire time, very solid. So this could be a very appealing position to him.
Yeah. Yeah, because this position, there are already 2 pairs of minor pieces traded. White doesn't have any real weaknesses. Black can maybe in the future go something like g5, g4. This pawn h3 is a hook that you could use. I think this is definitely, you know, the objective way to go. Gf, it doesn't look quite right, because White, okay, takes with the knight. Yep. Keep spamming that flower to give Hikaru power.
Come on, knight takes f5. Yeah. Take with one of the 3. There it is, Queen chat. Takes. Every time he wins, it's because of you, chat. Do you understand this? If you understand this, you know, it makes you feel a little bit better every single time you put that spam in the chat.
Exactly.
Thank you, chat. Thank you.
So I do think Hikaru should take with the queen. It looks like the most natural move. I mean, it allows for knight at d3 to come into the position. And also, like I said, I really like this idea of g5, g4. And he does not have to be worried about check and taking this pawn because of all the tricks that then arise.
Mm-hmm. Thinking there are like, I mean, up a little bit of time for Hikaru here. Yeah. Not too much to say significant and really at all here. As he's thinking about this is a nice game. Kiril's super strong, but definitely comfortable. I think Hikaru has had a great game. Every game when it came to being comfortable. Just being comfortable. Yeah. I think it's besides the first round, being comfortable and solid was actually really working for him so far.
Yeah.
We just need some dubs now. We just need dubs. Now we just need dub after dub.
Also, I just wanted to thank Anonymous for the prime. Because if you do have that prime, make sure to toss it in. It's completely free. And you support, you know, your favorite streamer. It allows for commentary like this to happen while Hikaru is traveling. So don't forget to toss in that prime, you guys.
Prime time.
Yep. And Hikaru has taken with the queen. He has a slight lead on the clock. Alekseenko is thinking here. It would be great if Hikaru can get a win here, getting closer to the leaders. But yeah, like we said, the position is fairly simplified, so it will not be easy at all.
Yeah, it won't be easy, you know. And I mean, draw is a good result with black, but you know, you still want to lose, obviously. But we need some wins. That's what we're really looking for here.
And the first result of the round is already in the books. Nepo drew Gelfand with the white pieces. Okay, we saw Queen e5 check and Rook f7. Wait, why did he not just move the king over? Or actually, wait, Rook f7 is the best move. Rook fd1. And now apparently he has c6.
Is there a queen trap or something? What are we looking at?
I guess the same thing. You go Rook d7 and you have all these knight d3 tricks. Like the queen goes here. You don't have knight d3 now,
and then knight d3, but it's strange.
This is a bit dank. Like you hit the rook, but still if the... I mean, you're very active here, but it's dank. You're down a pawn and it's not clear, but...
Exactly. It's very unclear. Very unclear. That's good, though. Unclear is not terrible by far. Maybe we could sack on e3, then bishop c5?
C6 would be very impressive if he finds that, but also g5 is a perfect move, you know, imbalancing the position, creating counterplay here on the king side. It'd be great to see that move as well.
Oof. Man, this is why I love a bishop on g7. Shout out to the bishop g7 lovers in the chat. I am a big fan of the bishop on g7. You always have fun in these kind of positions. Tactics are all through here. We'll see what happens.
Also, thanks to Potsy for the prime. Thanks to Roy LT for the 11 months. Let's see. I don't think we're missing anyone. We will try to thank as many of you guys as possible for supporting the channel. It's always appreciated. But yeah, let's see what Hikaru is going to do here. He hasn't moved yet, but he has two nice options. Both c6, which looks very tempting, but on the other hand, it does weaken this pawn. But also g5, g4. I really like that option as well.
Oh, let me actually look what you do. Oh, it's for black, g5, g4. Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful. Yeah, using every piece on that side of the board, and definitely straight out of the book of the King's Indian, g5, g4, king h8, moving the bishop to f8 or f6, playing rook g7 as well, and having the rook on f8 too. I mean, so much play for black here. So much play for black. As soon as that bind quotation marks opened up for black here, it's problematic for Kiril, as you can see, guys. Pressure is really on white.
Yeah, no, 100%. And also thanks Pioneer for the prime. Thanks Fallers for 11 months. But yeah, okay, but Hikaru is taking his time here. He does have to make a move. I mean, he's getting a little bit below on the clock.
I think he's looking at that c6.
Right, he's probably calculating either g5 or c6. The point though is that after c6, taking is not forced. White could also play queen to e4. I mean, you would think that after queen h5, black does have a nice position, but he can't afford to spend all of his time here, right? Calculating c6, queen takes c6, because white could also make another move, right? And then he does need time to adjust to that.
Yeah, this is interesting. Lots of play, queen on the file, complex. Is there any moves? Let me refresh. Oh, I have a move. C6 is played. He played C6.
C6
is there.
on the board.
It's on the board. Chad, get hype. Oh my goodness, knock everything off the table. Don't do that.
Yep.
But energy-wise, do that. C6 on the board.
C6, great move by Hikaru.
Oh my goodness.
Indeed, it does hang the pawn on d6, but if white decides to take, there's rook to d7 attacking the queen. If the queen moves all the way back, there's knight to d3 hitting the rook. This knight is under attack, and there's a lot of tactics in a position.
You know, Kiril said, like, forget that, bro. You know what? You're not about to do this to me. He did not take the pawn.
Instead, he played queen e4, initiating a queen trade. But now I think for Hikaru, queen h5 is the way to go. Because if white takes on d6 now, guess what? There's knight to f3. Check, and you lose your queen.
Tactics win games. Thank you very much for that, Bach. Chat, need to see that. That's very nice. That knight f3 action there, queen h5 is very nice.
Exactly.
Direct threat on the board of knight f3 check. What does he do about queen h5? King h1 maybe? Maybe you just move the king. But then knight f3, no, there's no check. So
yeah, he'll have to address there with a move like king h1. But after king h1, there is rook to f3.
Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rook f3 is disgusting.
If you take that rook, check, king over, knight takes f3.
Knight f3.
And you lose your queen anyway. Here we're winning.
Get him off the board. Sheesh.
And if white decides to ignore it, well, let's say rook takes here, the same thing happens. I take, and knight f3 check. You have to give up your queen, and black has a winning material advantage.
Rook f3, there it is. Way. Rook f3,
so,
king h1, and he's done. So you can't, that's out of there. So what do you do? You're very limited here. You're very limited. King h1 is off the cards. So
king h1 is indeed not a move. Rook f3 would end the game on the spot. There's nothing white can do about takes, and then the knight coming to f3. So maybe that is possible. I mean, it's not out of the, it's not impossible that would happen.
It's too much going on there.
Yeah.
Black's winning in every line, which is good for black. That's what we want. That's what we want. I'm just trying to find a defense for Kiril because I don't see one right now.
Exactly. Kiril hanging on by a thread here. Maybe he has to go the other way with king to f1, but that looks
I was thinking of that's
very
disgusting.
dicey.
I didn't even calculate king f1. Like, you got to play king f1. You know it's a bad day. He's stepping right onto the F file with the rook.
Exactly. A nice move here for Hikaru would be someone like rook f8, defending this rook, so now he's ready to jump somewhere with the knight, creating tactics, because you can't do that right away. If you jump now with the knight, you hang your rook on e8. So that's why a move like rook f8 would be needed. But let's see what Kiril's going to do here. He must feel that he's under pressure. Knight f3 is a game-winning threat, which he has to address right now.
F3 ends the game, and it feels like King f1, rook f8, but then queen c2, and any tactics. Knight g4.
It feels like there should be some. Oh, there's knight takes c4. If you take rook takes c3.
Oh yeah, rook takes c3.
Because this pawn is pinned. So once again, the tactics are very, very real in this position.
It's literally everywhere.
They're everywhere.
There's nothing you can do.
This is Hikaru's types of position. It's the king's in, you know, types of attacks.
I gotta see the eval bar. I mean, let me see what I have it mine off. Let me see. What is this? Is lost? No, apparently it's okay. Apparently it's equal somehow.
Well, black is better, but
He's
the
fine,
path,
bro. Get out of here.
but the path to hang on here and not lose on the spot is very, very small. He has to make some very precise moves, otherwise he'll just get blown off the board. So keep spamming that flower, you guys.
Oh man. Yeah, spam that flower.
Yeah.
Kiril will blunder, definitely. With all this pressure, I feel like you get mated, and then it's what they say, long think, wrong think. If you ever heard that before. Right?
I've never heard of that one, but I have heard of the expression long variation, wrong variation. Because you calculate so many moves deep that it's very possible that, you know, one move along the way is wrong.
Or something's wrong, yeah. Or stuff's starting to get cluttered, and then it's just you're thinking incorrectly.
Yeah. So yeah, Kiril's still thinking. Hikaru's catching up on the clock. It is a little bit of a pity that this clock here is not updating, but I think Hikaru's time is correct. He has like 5:19, but Kiril, I think he has around 4 minutes. Thanks, Crawley, for the prime, by the way. Make sure to toss in that prime.
Go, prime time.
Yeah. All right, let's see what's Kiril still thinking. He's getting under 4 minutes thanks to Real Milk Attack for the 1 year with Prime.
1 year with Prime.
Yeah, Kiril must realize that he's in trouble.
Yeah, he's in a think tank. Yep. All that pressure and it's so crazy the difference between the humans and engines, right?
And
you play
King
King F1.
Is on the board. That is impressive. He finds the best move. Now Hikaru should find rook ff8, which looks quite natural, right? You defend the other rook. If white does something like this that loses on the spot, do the knight f7, hitting the queen and the rook. And oh, there's more tactics. This is nasty. Rook e6. Looks like it defends, right? Because you guard off against a threat against the queen, but I'm going to take. And after takes, he takes on c3. And after takes, queen d1, checkmate.
Mate. Jeez. Queen d1 mate. Get him off the board.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful tactics.
So let's see if Hikaru will find all that.
This game's over. And this is crazy how the engine, let me turn the engine on. Engine says that this is black's better by like a pawn.
Yeah.
Yo, he's going to win this game. There's very, 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 very small room for error here. Like you cannot make any move that's wrong as a human. And humans do this all the time. It's just bad. It's just bad for white.
Yeah, no, he does have to find some precise moves here. Rook ff8 is on the board. There we go. There we go. The flower of power is once again paying off.
Chat. If you keep doing this, I don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen.
And 92. Wow, that is a good move, though, by Alekseenko. Does Hikaru have any tricks here? Like, knight at f3 looks very, very tempting. Hitting the queen.
Did it again.
But queen d3.
92 is interesting, huh? Okay, so I can't do anything. Unbelievable. Kiril is very strong. Jeez, that's
find
ridiculous.
Some great defensive moves here. How's that possible?
Right. Like, how is that possible? Did he just found this defensive masterpiece move?
Yeah.
What a move. Threatening knight f4 too in some cases. Super annoying.
Yeah, so it's on Hikaru now to find the right moves. It's not easy at all. Knight f3 looks correct, but queen
That's
d3.
stupid. Yes, queen d3. And I can't get knight h2 to work. And then king g1. And then I go back to f3. I mean, he could just repeat too. He might be able to take that, to be honest. Knight
Yeah.
f3.
There's maybe someone like queen h4, but I wonder what the maybe this is the threat. It's very,
it's murky.
very
It's murky. Unbelievable right now. Unbelievable that we can't get that to work. Knight f3.
Yeah.
Queen d3. Queen takes e3. Rook takes e3. Bishop h6. No, it's queen e6.
In the meantime, we're getting word that Magnus is losing. I think that's a bit of an overstatement. Magnus is worse because I think he's losing an exchange. Right, his rook on c8 is under attack, and wherever you go, if you go with the rook to a8, I go bishop b7, and if you go with the rook to d8, I go bishop c7, and your rook will get trapped, so you will lose the exchange. But do note that Magnus still has 5 minutes on the clock, and Grishuk has a little under 2, so it's not over there at all. And in the meantime, let's focus our attention back on the Hikaru game. It's getting very, very tense here. Kiril finding some amazing defensive resources. Can Hikaru, cook up some nice tricks and create unsolvable problems?
He actually played knight to d7 here. Interesting.
Knight d7. I like that move as well.
D3?
Queen d3 is forced because the queen is under attack. If you go anywhere else, guess what? You lose your bishop because this pawn is pinned. So queen d3. Kiril's got to play that. Maybe knight c5 here, because this trade should be pretty good for black, you would think. There's a lot of
if you have to
pressure
settle
here.
for that, right? It kind of hurts. That always hurts when you have to settle for such a position that you have to do that. I mean, it's fine, but the transition just felt like you have something more, and being down on yourself, obviously, because it feels like you missed something. But maybe that is the absolute just best play there. Knight c5.
Yeah.
No, and that's where it is, right? It happened, right? Knight c5.
Wait, we have more moves.
Yeah, actually, knight c5 just happened on the live.
Knight
board
d3
from,
and knight c5. Okay, Kiril has to take. You cannot keep this knight jumping around. He has to take. And then what could be a nasty defensive move is knight at g1, because White can maybe put the knight on f3 and that would block off the entire king side. So that'd be tough to deal with.
In there? Bishop e3. I'm trying to sack life. Sack. That might be like two rooks. You see what I'm saying?
Wait,
Bishop
what?
e3,
Bishop
rook
d4?
takes f3. Bishop d4, knight f3, bishop e3, rook takes f3, queen takes f3, rook takes e3.
Damn. But I guess you just go king g1 and there's nothing more than a draw.
Exactly, because you get the two rooks. I mean, and then it's not enough.
Yeah.
I'm too far away.
There's nothing more than a draw.
Yeah.
White cannot go this way though, because then black will win the queen. And even though white has two rooks, black has too many pawns. He's going to take.
Wait, I can't rook lift? Oh, I don't have enough time. There's no check.
Yeah.
I can't give him time to check me. Yeah.
So let's see. Queen d3 happened on the board. Knight to c5, and Hikaru took with the pawn. Let's hope Kiril will, like knight g1 is a very, very strong defensive move. So let's hope Kiril will not find it. If he finds it, he has a very good chance to hang on.
Okay, wait. Let's try this then. Knight g1, rook takes f2, bishop d4. Is there anything there?
King of 1.
Oh, but he just rook f check and knight f3.
Yeah, there's always knight f3. This knight on f3, it really holds the entire king.
Dude, that knight on f3. I'm trying to make everything to work. Bishop d4, bishop e3 draw. Jeez, just that knight f3 is a monstrosity of a move. My goodness. Karpov there. Karpov has done that many times.
Indeed. Yeah, because the knight will find stability on f3. It will block off the f file. Because also right now the knight is kind of loose. If black gets another move, a move like queen h4, could be nasty to deal with. Oh, and he played knight g1.
Rough. Oh, man. All right, we out of here. Yep, this is Drovsky. We got buckle up, guys. I don't know what's about to happen here. Knight g1. Kiril is pushing tight. This is some very, very strong defense. What
maybe g5?
Defense.
But I can try to start trading off with rook e1. Maybe rook f4? Rook f4 is a move. Piling up on the f file, I like that.
Yeah, just double on the file with a smile. G5,
Yeah.
G4.
And then you're just gonna sack.
Oh yeah, probably just sack it and put the bishop on D4.
Yeah.
They play G5 first. Do you think we're
play
moving the queen at all and playing H5? G4
Wait, he did
or
play
are we just gonna play
G5?
G4? Yeah, he played G5.
Okay, but now rook e1 is annoying. Okay, you don't play knight f3 because of g4 and you blast open the king side.
Right.
But rook e1 looks tough to deal with. Because you don't want to trade and give white the e file. You can play rook to d8, but then queen goes to e4, for example. Both players have around 130 on the clock.
E2 takes bishop d4, f3. And it's an open king, two open.
Okay, let's see what's happening in the Grisha game. Magnus played rook c to d8, bishop c7, and bishop f7, giving up the exchange. Grisha trading the queens with queen f4, take, bishop d6, knight e2, and knight c5, bishop d3, bishop e5. So he's down the exchange, but he's basically pretending like nothing happened, keeping the position, because he's quite active. And especially this knight on b1 has a tough time getting back into the game, and Grisha only has 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, of course, right. What else is new? Like, what day is it? You know, like, okay, all right, we know this. He's down on time, as usual.
And rook e1 was played by Alekseenko, rook to d8, and queen to e2. Queen f7 by Hikaru, but now knight f3, what do you do? This pawn is under attack, and
that's a good question.
Plays
he just
h6.
Played h6. Yeah, he just played h6.
Yeah, but this is worse for Hikaru. Because, I mean, his bishop is not really attacking anything. His king is slightly weakened. He has these double pawns here, which can't really create anything on the queen side. So it's tough. Yeah, maybe just rook d1 by white. There's 1 minute to 1:30.
Thank you.
Kiril found some really good defensive moves here.
You're a genius. H6, rook e8.
Rook c to d1. Yeah, I can move the rook over to d8, but white is going to go queen e3. And white doesn't mind any trades whatsoever because of this majority on the king side. And black has these double pawns on the queen side.
Dang, bro, Kiril's so strong. I kind of knew this. We knew he was strong, but dang. I mean, the defense there was like, there are very few people that can defend like that.
Yeah.
That was a very, very great defense, man, from Kiril. Honestly, it's flawless.
Yeah.
I wonder what the accuracy is for this game.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Let me just check.
And bishop d4 by Hikaru is on the board. And yeah, in the meantime, in Magnus's game, I don't think Magnus is going to lose because he's up so much time on the clock. He's found some nice stability, but can he really create winning chances? That's the question. King g7 by Hikaru. I think he has to try to settle for a draw here, if possible. You see trade. Hikaru getting low on the, a little bit behind on the clock, it seems. See, trade is not the end of the world, but still, how do you deal with rook e4? Yeah, the bishop's under attack. What if you go rook d7? Okay.
Double the rooks.
Yeah, can Hikaru hang on here? At this moment, the best he can get is a draw, unfortunately.
Exactly. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's rough.
The best move for white is actually the take on d4. But it's a very difficult practical decision because this pawn on d4 will get completely blocked and then you start getting active with your rooks on the e file.
We're just going to try to press him on the clock too as well, right?
Yeah.
And also the fact that, you know, this is very closer. It's closer to a draw. We're definitely going to press on here, but you know, it's not, the drawing is bad. You just don't want to, you want some wins. String of wins that really put you in good positions. Playing solid's good, but you just don't want to draw every game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, king e2, king f6 is on the board.
Press him on the clock, though. That clock.
Yeah, clock.
It's literally nothing. Just shuffle.
Oh, wait, some weird stuff happened here. I think bishop e2 was what was played, and I guess they traded.
Oh. Rook d4. He played rook d4. Yeah, chat. Yeah, he played rook d4, chat. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not what happened, unfortunately.
Yeah, he played rook d4.
In the meantime, Carlsen seems to be doing
Still
fine
didn't take
against
the rook for some
Grishuk.
reason. Yeah, rook d4 chat. Yeah. Rook d6, it still didn't happen. Let me refresh.
Carlsen would like to
The
play
game
someone
now?
like bishop takes c4, pawn takes a knight a4, trying to hop in here, but that gives white the opportunity to block the d file with check. So maybe he's gonna move over the king first and just keep that in a position. Let's see.
Oh, what?
Although wait, this
Does
pawn
anyone
is
have
under
the live
attack.
game?
Wait, I have no idea what's happening in Hikaru's game. The live transmission probably broke again.
Yeah, it's just a rook sitting there on d6.
I think what happened was bishop b2 and rook takes d7. This is probably the position on the board.
Oh, let me see.
But we don't know what happened after that. Let's hope that Hikaru can hang on here. I mean, he should be able to, but it's a little bit unpleasant.
Oh, he updated. 92 rook e8. There's a rook on the e8 check. Yeah, they just kind of shuffled his board.
This should be equal. I wonder if Hikaru can ever create any sort of chances here. I doubt it, because white has so much stability in the position. Then again, black has his bishop here. I don't know if the time situation is correct. It's saying that Hikaru's got almost 2 minutes. Okay, but he's opening up the a file here, trying to maybe swing in with the rook later on. Maybe he can make a miracle happen here, but after a takes b3, I really don't see it. Like, what are you gonna do?
Nothing. In fact, yeah, maybe just try to play b5 and then push everything out. Maybe rook e4 and then b5.
Right,
but
yeah.
It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
Yeah,
right?
but like after rook e8, he's just gonna send you back with knight to d2.
Yeah,
So,
and d2, okay. Yeah, we repeat rook e8. We'll do the same things over and over. A takes b3's on the board though. 30 seconds for Kiril.
I'm not getting any moves. Okay, he did take with the pawn. Well, maybe what we have to hope for is that somehow Kiril overpresses, like maybe doesn't want a repetition, because 92 is a very clear repetition. We have to go back.
Oh, he
Knight
played
f3
rook
we have to
e4
defend.
too. And he went back rook e8. Yeah, and he's gonna do the same thing. Rook e8, knight f3, rook e4.
Is that happening? Oh, Sach. Yeah,
It's tough. He defended like literally. This was like, I have to see the accuracy here. I'm very curious. This man Kiril played. This was brilliant defense here. He had everything. About everything.
Yeah, no, from some moment onwards, he really found the best moves and hung in there. I think he's just gonna make the draw here. There's nothing really white can do.
The brilliant movement was knight g1, knight f3. Without that defense, there was nothing. Knight g1, knight f3 was brilliant by Kiril.
And at the same time, I also don't think Hikaru can go out of his way and try to win this one. But let's wait till the result is in. Does seem to be headed for a draw. In the meantime, Carlsen against Grishuk is heating up. But let's wait for this Hikaru game to finish.
No loss. Whoa, is Magnus winning? No. Huh? What is going on? I got the 2 pawns. Can take on a3, push. Bishop c1 and push. Reminds me of...
Oh, that's nasty. With almost no time on the clock, I don't see Grishuk hanging on here. c5 though? That is a good move.
Just take. Rook takes h5, bishop c1. And then push b2, and what do?
But I put the rook on b4.
Rook takes... Okay, so bishop takes, rook takes, bishop c1, rook b4, b2?
Yeah. And then
we just chill.
How do you make progress? Like I think white is just gonna go king e2. And if the king f7, c6. And my idea is just to go c7 and take here. And okay, we get this. And if you're Grishuk, you can breathe. You're like, okay, I'm not gonna lose this. And Hikaru's game does end in a draw.
That's a draw.
Very up and down game. It was a bit unfortunate. It felt right around, this point. It felt very, very promising. But Kiril found some amazing moves. King f1, then knight to e2.
Amazing.
And then knight to g1. He found literally all the best moves. So, very unfortunate, but no win for Hikaru. Instead, he makes a draw and moves to 5.5 out of 8. he does need a win in the last round to cap
we
off
need
this
that.
day.
We
He
need
needs to
that.
stay close to the leaders. But let's focus
we
our
need that.
attention to Magnus's game. Let's see what has happened.
Oh, do we have
there,
that line on the board, by the way?
Yeah.
We have that line on the board, and Rook B4 is there, and he will take on D2, and this is going to end in the draw as well.
Yeah, this is going to end in a draw. So Grishuk and Magnus will probably be sharing the lead after this round with 6.5 out of 8. Let's see what other games are going on. We have Duda versus Mavsession. Looks like probably winning for Duda. He's up 2 pawns, but can he convert? It's never easy. But
yeah, it's never easy, especially with it defended too. What's the plan? Just push, really.
Yeah,
feels like you just win this. Yeah, just push the B pawn. Not too hard here. You got the B
Rook
and the
G5
F.
was played. I'll just go King B3, just slowly pushing up the board. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's not really too hard
now you can push this F pawn later, maybe drop the bishop back. This bishop on B2 is defending the pawn on A3, but it also makes it kind of passive, right? Like if white ever pushes this forward, the bishop then has a tough time to come back and actually stop the pawn from promoting. So I think Duda's gonna win this game, pretty sure.
Really nice from Duda here. Do you see? Looks like a flag, but probably not. I don't think the man flagged.
Yep. And in Magnus's game, pretty much all that we predicted is on the board. Grishuk has a 3 versus 2 endgame. He's gonna try for a little bit, but of course he knows it's gonna end in a draw.
Same thing. C7. The moves? I think they have more moves actually. Yeah, they did. They did everything. Okay. Mine just took a little minute to update. Yep. And that is going to end in a 100% draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I think really Hikaru has just been a little bit unlucky with the pairings because Kiril Alekseenko is another dude who's like 2630, but he is 2700 classical. So
ridiculous. Yeah. Russia too, very strong.
Yeah.
Russian defense over there, serious.
All right, and yeah, Duda does win this game. This pawn is, I can just promote at this point. Wonder if this is the actual position.
There's no way back, right? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
refresh.
Duda is going to win this game. Let's see. And the result is in the books. So Duda does win his game. That puts him on 6.5 out of 8 as well. Good score for him. Let's see who else we got. We also have... Wait, what games are still going on? Let me try to figure this out. Okay, Grishuk is still pushing for the win, but I doubt that he will manage. Let's look here. That game is finished.
Over.
We have a couple more games going on, but none of the top boards are still in action. Let's see.
Okay. Grishuk still pushing. Looks like everything else.
Yeah, he will try for a while, but he knows it's gonna be a draw.
Then the closest after that is Artemiev, it looks like.
I mean, we'll throw this game on there. And yeah, Grishuk's game is going to end in a draw.
Very nice. Very nice for Grishuk. He at the top, too, up there with Magnus. I think that draw puts him at 6.5.
Yep. Alright, so here we have a funny endgame between Yevgeny Nair and Ivan Saric. But it should just be a draw. I mean, Queen and the Knight can't really create any threats towards the King, and at the same time, White also can't really do anything with only a Queen. So this should end in a draw.
Funny one. Pretty funny. Yeah, we're good. Lots of checks. Got the pawns. Interesting. Who's that? Nair? Sorry.
All right. Yeah, so let's just go through the results. So Grishuk versus Carlsen is still going on. It's gonna be a draw. Then we have. Give me just a second, you guys. All right, so let's see. Okay, so Duda beat Mavsesian with the white pieces. He's going to be joining the leaders at 6.5 out of 8. Nepo and Galvan drew. They'll move to 6. Fedoseev drew with Jobava. Alekseenko drew with Hikaru. Hikaru will stay 1 point behind the leaders. Unfortunately, it felt like he got some chance for a win, but unfortunately it didn't turn out that way. Caruana draws with Chaparinov. Anishgiri draws with Volikitin. Anton draws with Rapport. Abdusatorov beats Wojtasek with the white pieces. And Korobov loses to Koreev with white. So those are the results on the top boards. This round should wrap up soon, I would think. I mean, maybe Magnus's game has already ended in a draw. Let me check. I think they're still playing, but it's gonna end in a draw.
Yeah, Grishuk move. Okay, it just updated as a draw.
Okay, it did, yeah. Just
updated.
Yeah, so going into round number 9, the last round of today, we will have Magnus Carlsen, Alexandr Grishuk, and Jan-Christoph Duda on 6.5 out of 8. They will be sharing the lead.
Very nice.
And yeah, we'll just have to wait for the pairing to see who Hikaru will be playing. But guys, we will be taking a break here. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be keeping you guys updated who Hikaru will be playing in round number 9. So we will see you guys at the other end of this break.
Spit out your drink. You already made herself famous for that. Probably after today, I'll have to look at local therapists, but
or maybe some theory.
No, I tried that.
Someone in my chat told me to uninstall chess yesterday.
Let me read it. Wait, I'm out of the game, so I can go. This is called. It's called 9+. Wait, no, it's called 9 plus 9th. It's called. I don't care. I don't care what it's called. It's very interesting variant, I have to tell you.
Well, I can tell that Antonio is doing a good job of losing all his material.
Yeah, he's currently winning, I think, but you have not learned to say his name in 90 minutes, which is most impressive.
Okay, Levi.
Enemy spotted. She you had made, but she missed it. She could have played. Oh.
How did he take it? It's glitched! It glitched! Wait, how did it take it? It glitched! It glitched!
Oh, he doesn't know what he doesn't know what en passant is, so he actually thought the game glitched.
Peasant mean? That's possible? Wait, what? How? I could still win this.
Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Oh my gosh. It's not over. My guy only has 13 seconds. Oh, well, that's not going to get it done. Uh-oh.
And he
missed. Okay. It's not over. It's not over. Come on, you got to move. Come on. Okay. Got to move.
Free horsey.
Move. Just make him move. Just move, dude. What's he thinking about? Just move. Oh, checkmate. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. What's he doing? What? Oh my! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I mean, I'm. It's still going on, Levy. It's not over, man. Gotta move. What's he doing?
Checkers, guys. Just checkers. Oh my gosh. Wait, is Black gonna lose on time, by the way?
That's what I'm saying. Like he's thinking too long.
Oh my. Oh my gosh.
Just move.
Wait, this is actually crazy. This is so
Move,
crazy.
Just move. Just move. Move.
Oh!
Move.
Oh! Yes!
That's a.
Done.
That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, Knight C1, I don't know if I like that. I thought G4 Knight G3 was like more in this.
Yeah. I mean, what? What? But why is White sacrificing a rook? What is going on? Yeah, it's all good. I like. Oh, it's not all good, Hikaru. It is. It is not. Oh, I'm. No. Okay, everybody breathe. White's got an extra knight at this level of the game that is sufficient material to win without problems.
Okay, that works too. F3,
Oh.
come on. F3, come on, play F3. Okay.
Oh my God, is White gonna lose this game? Hey, y'all shouldn't resign. Y'all shouldn't resign. Because you gotta get checkmated. It's not too late to screw up the game. Okay, there's one pawn gone. You
Well,
never know
it's
what's
Queen
gonna
and Knight. I mean, we saw somebody make a draw on Pog Champs with Queen and Knight. Oh, take it. Only move.
Oh!
You know, this game is actually kind of interesting, right? It's like a interesting endgame here.
Very interesting Queen Endspiel,
Mhm.
which I think might go wrong right now. Yep.
Yeah, it was a bad.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, look for checks, bro.
You miss 100% of the checks that you never make.
Well, now it's what? It's draw now? He's just. Oh no, he's gonna try to. Flop him.
No, he's got 18 seconds. Yeah, White will win.
No. Oh, I thought he was gonna play King H5, Queen H4. That would have been cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oof, that was
It's a draw though. This is
11 seconds left for Black, and they missed checkmate in 2, so I'm feeling a lot better about this now.
I thought there was a King G3 idea to go for a checkmate, which would have been very interesting.
He's going for it. He's going.
Oh, he missed it!
Oh, check!
He missed it again! Oh my God! Oh! I'm done. Oh my God!
And White almost makes a stalemate there. He almost. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. What a game.
DR Polar Bear tipped $3. Hey Hikaru, I just wanted to say thanks for the great chat experience.
Oh, thanks, man.
Just kidding, if I see unique mode one more time I'm gonna lose my mind. Let chat spam like the Bepegas. We are 77 quarterly intillion 777 Trevi Quintillion 777 Duoviquintillion 700.
94 F5.
Turks tipped $5. 10k PC to play 5,000-year-old browser game. Please help me, Hikaru. Please, I need to make a move. Fast time playing a 30-second bullet game. I'm so scared I might hang my queen on D777 Octotrijutillion 776.
Camps, there might be there might be a special edition next time
What's up
around.
with this clip with XQC talking about you? Did you guys fall out?
XUC talking about me? Is that a real clip? What? What is this? Let me move this over here. All right. Let's keep going. It's maybe not Hikaru's best channel, but it's top 3. GMHikaru clips. Okay. GMHikaru clips. GMHikaru clips. GMHikaru clips. GMHikaru clips. GMHikaru or Gem. Okay. This is great. I like this. This is well done. This one I really like. This is good. This is a good one. Really, really well done. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Not gonna move the king. He's gonna move the queen. Queen c5 allows queen e5. Queen e5 takes check, king f6, knight d5, king g5, queen g3, king h6 check, queen g3, King h5, queen h3, queen h4, g4, f4. I think queen e5 is winning, but let me think for a second. Queen e5 takes check, there, check, f6, check, king f5 loses, so king g5, only move. Queen g3, king f5 loses, king h5, knight f4, king h6, queen h3, king g5, f4, gg. Go here. Yeah, I just calculate this whole line. He loses. World Rapid and Blitz is canceled? No, it's not. Wait, World Blitz and Rapid is not canceled, is it? No, you better be debating me. Okay, it is debate. Okay, yeah. No, he's getting timed out for 99.99. Sorry. Sorry, Frodo. You're sitting out for 20 minutes. Sorry. You can go sit in the corner for 20 minutes. That's not right, dude. I'm not banning, but that's not right, dude. That's not right. That's not right, man. No, I'm not actually mad. It's just like the reason that I'm timing him out for like 20 minutes. I'll tell you why. The reason I'm timing out for 20 minutes is because, like, with every term that I've wanted to play in the last like year, something has magically gone wrong. Like, initially I wanted to play I wanted to play the US Championship. Then there was the Grand Swiss, like literally right after it. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna play the US Championship. I'll play the Grand Swiss. Then of course Latvia gets a ton of COVID cases. I don't end up playing there. And so like I half expect something to magically go wrong. So that's why I have to time you out, dude. All right, so we have more moves here. We have knight d8. Queens are off the board, so it's a very symmetrical position. It is true. Check Rakesh Kulkarni. Wait, I mean that's actually legit. Oh my God, no! What? No, what? Oh no! Oh fudge me! Oh my God, fudge me! Oh shit! Oh you gotta be kidding me! Let's go with rook. Go with pawn. Oh, Magnus wanted to be sweet, implying he already has a good relationship. I mean, who knows? Anyway, let's take and take. Just take. Most handsome chess pro. Again, you guys, like, I will say this and don't take this out of context, but honestly, to me, the best looking like chess pro, I have to be honest, is probably Jordan Van Forest. I just have to be honest. I think it's Jordan Van Forest. That's my take on it. I mean, chat, let's take it out of context. Yeah, now you guys are gonna take it out of context, right? No, I mean it's gotta be Jordan. It's gotta be Jordan Van Forest. I just mean he's got those like really like he's got that model thing going on. He really does.
Hikaru, thanks for the streams. I have learned so much from watching. I am currently sitting and watching you while soaking my nuts in water. Will this improve the flavor?
Oh my God. Okay, let's go Ricky.
Ever since I watched your stream, my rating dropped by 500. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Shout out to all my fellow Americans wearing horrible tropical pineapple shirts.
That was unlucky, dude. That was unlucky. I knew that would happen. I knew that it was setting up. I didn't do anything.
Hikaru looks disgusting. Nipples protruding. In his pineapple shirt watching foursome. Very, very disrespectful.
I'm gonna keep checking him till he makes a mistake.
Wait, at this point...
Imagine paying for a chess teacher and this guy comes with a pineapple shirt to teach you a medal. And he says, yeah, I'm a GM in chess. I would say go back to Bikini Bottom.
Agent JL was kind of laughing at my description, so I'm just going to show you guys what I was talking about. So yeah, this is the 4-point triangle, you guys. It's like the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like the it's like the 4-star triangle, the constellation that you see in the sky, right? Right, chat, or am I insane? Isn't it? Or is it? It's a diamond. Okay, it's a diamond. Fine, whatever. What? Okay, you know what? Whatever, chat. You guys are terrible. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Whatever, chat. Whatever. It's also a square rotated. Yes. Yes. Very funny, chat. Very funny. Yeah. Okay. It's the 4-point triangle. Okay. Yes, I know a triangle has 3 sides. I get it, chat. I get. And we're well on our way now to another dub. I think Rook G3 should be winning. Well, it's not. It's not actually. This is simplest because I threatened mate on H7. This is actually the easiest way to win. Okay, this has to be a win. Okay, if this isn't winning, I don't know what is winning in life. Let's go check. Check. Go check. Go check. I mean, he's got a great king. Don't get me wrong, but a lone king is not getting it done. Let's go check. Check. Go check. Let's go mate. All right, one more to go. Ooh, that's an interest. Do I go for a stupid sack? Let's go for a stupid sack too. Let's go for this. I don't know if this works, but let's go for a stupid sack too. I take, because I can take and fork him with knight d4. I suspect he missed this. Let's take, and that's GG's. Yeah. Okay, we got the dub. Just to point out, you guys, in case you're wondering, if King G2 to dodge and stuff, I still take. On takes, I have this fork, and I win the I win the queen here. So basically, it's lost. And after this he can't take the pin, so he has to trade queens. And then after trading, he's just down what? He's down like 2 pawns, so it's very, very bad.
Black can't decide if they're playing for a draw or the flag. Oh, nice trick. Just
nice trick. Nice trick into the draw. Yeah, this looks pretty normal.
Rook FC1 is just a... Oh god.
And then you blunt. Wasn't there knight d3?
Yeah, that was okay, but now Rook C1 looks genius. Nemo! But probably not the Nemo we know.
Nemo versus Dory. Isn't this out of like
Funny Nemo?
Yeah.
Oh.
6.
Oh my god! Oh, now it looks like an actual Nemo game. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, the wrong way. No.
No, what is this?
Oh.
Okay.
Why can't I just lead a devastating... Come on!
What is this?
Come on!
No, but what?
Oh!
Jeez, okay. Okay, it gets worse.
Oh my god, wait, do you see the name of this opening?
The Wayward Queen, Kitty counter...
It's called the Kitty... Kiddie, not Kitty, but Kitty.
Kid, yeah, Kitty counter gambit. Okay.
We need to change that chess.com. That's way too sus, man. That's
yeah.
Is that like when you kidnap a child? That's the Kitty counter gambit.
Yeah. Pretty cleanly winning. Just to show you guys what I was talking about, there was a line here where after instead of c6, I can go where was it? It was right back here. I can go c6, rook c1, c7, king e8, check, king d7, queen, takes, 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 here, 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 takes, here, 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 takes, here, here, and it's a draw. So that's the reason I didn't play that, you guys, in case you couldn't keep up with what I was saying in my head. Anyway, let's play a couple more. Then another challenge. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go here. If takes, just queen f6, so I guess back and then bishop b7. e4, I mean, I have g5, for example. I don't know if it's good, but oh, he's got d5, which I forgot he had this other order. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Maybe I should have gone g5 right away. Wait, e5, knight d5, g5, maybe? Wait, what's going on here? Because I have g5, maybe. Takes with a bishop. Yeah, I can sack my queen for content. Do you guys want me to sack my queen for content or not? What do you guys want me to do? Yay or nay? No? Yes? Yes? Okay, fine. For content. For content. Oh, but he... Anish didn't think I would take with the knight.
Oh my god. Okay, it's still not clear, but I used to be like, WTF, he took with the knight. Because Anish was sure I would play bishop d5.
This is like when sometimes I'm recording a YouTube video and I want to play a few subscribers to like show how an opening works. And they volunteer. And then I'm recording my video, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start playing games now. And then they're not in live chess, and then I'm like, I'm on chess.com. Where do I go? I'm like, how many times did I put the URL? Just /live.
I think Yormi is here now, so we just need the game to start.
I
and
just
here we
started.
go.
Your horny is here, so let's keep going. Okay. Karo Khan.
What?
What?
What did you just say? What?
Sorry, I misread it. Yeah,
That's not his name.
Okay, whatever.
Oh God,
Okay.
man.
I'm dying.
Okay, let's keep going.
No, I think it's like, you know, whenever I was looking for apartments or anything, you couldn't just send a note. You had to like prove you were a real person. Which now I guess would be really weird because it would kind of be a flex. Because the last time I was looking for an apartment, I had no online following really, and now I'd be like, you could look up my YouTube. And they'd be like, oh, what the fuck? I'm just gonna let Lucy do it. She'll submit it, and you know,
Also, it's of course a lot more likely that Lucy will get a yes. I mean, people look at you.
All right. You just whatever. Lucy just messaged me and said, "You're wearing your banana shirt. It looks so good," and a smiley face. Hi, honey. Love you. Everybody give a heart to Lucy.
Lucy. Oh, she's so amazing. Like, it's great that you have someone who can compensate for you being yourself.
What?
I love Lucy. She's wholesome.
I can't really be much. I can't be worse, or I probably can't win either. But it's worth a shot. Go here. I guess I go here. Although I'm not really sure why I did this. I'll play h4, try to go king h2, king h3 maybe. I also have e5 at some moment. Really not sure why I did this though, because I could lose this if I'm not careful. Well, I guess I have knight f2, knight h3, and it's not really a problem. I also have rook b5 maybe. Yeah, I think I should go rook b5 at some point. Let's go here, I guess. Or the pawn, knight e5, knight c4 is the threat. King h5, I guess I just go here. I mean, both of our kings are a little bit strange. Is that just a blunder by me? I think it is. And I have no time here either, which is a big problem as well. I gotta move, you gotta move. I'm gonna go here. I will... Dude, I've gotta move. Why can't I find a move? Can't find a move. Okay, let's take. Here, knight f5 maybe? Chat, can I win a rook? Check and mate. Oh, beautiful mate. Beautiful checkmate.
King h8.
33 seconds, she has 21. Rook dg2.
Bishop takes d4.
Queen g3.
Take the rook.
Rook takes bishop. 18
Queen
seconds.
e7. Queen e7.
She has 21, you have 18. Knight e2.
Rook d3.
Queen f2.
Rook e d8.
12.3 seconds. Knight d4.
Queen h4.
Queen takes h4.
Oh, her queen's on f2. I thought it was on e2. Oh, that's rough. Oh.
Maybe he can grab. I think that's what he's thinking about, is whether he can grab this pawn on a7. Very, very strange position. He does grab, so I'm going to sidestep. I still have bishop 8.
And welcome back, everyone, to round number 9 of the World Rapid Championship. I'm Grandmaster Benjamin Bach, and it's my pleasure here to be joined here by National Master James Canty. James, Hikaru is up in this round against Vladimir Fedoseev, also known as Big Fish. What do you make of this pairing?
You know, that's a strong pairing. That's a big boy pairing from some big fellas. They've been swinging at it and slugging it out before. We've seen them play. That's Big Fish from chess.com. He's in a 3K club. You know about him, Bach. You know, so you know, tell the chat a little bit about, you know, this matchup here, what we got going on.
Yeah, no, Big Fish, Vladimir Fedoseev is extremely strong, especially like also in the faster time formats. Hikaru and Fedoseev did play last year in the Speed Chess Championship, in which Hikaru almost adopted him. He went 9-0, but then failed to win the very last game. But still, yeah, he is very strong in faster time control. So let's see how Hikaru will fare against him today. And we have a queen c2 Nimzo with d5, c takes d5 on the board. I think Fedoseev is going to take with a pawn here. It's a variation that's generally quite playable for the black pieces.
Yeah, after pawn takes, we have a bishop f4, bishop g5, maybe knight f3s. These are positions that I don't play too much myself. But I am familiar with some of the plans and ideas here. Now, what would you go with? Bishop f4 or bishop g5 after pawn takes?
Yeah, I think after pawn takes, the main move is bishop to g5. And then there's lots of things black can do. Black can very often go for a quick c5. Also, there's stuff like h6 and g5 that's always possible. So we'll see how this game is going to unfold. For the moment, Big Fish is thinking queen takes d5 is also a move here, so that he could also choose that. So yeah, by the way, also thanks to Alberto for the prime. Thank you so much. Make sure to toss in that prime, you guys.
There it is. And we also have the Carlsbad structure too as well.
Yeah.
Carlsbad structure, another Carlsbad. Hey, you know, inside and out positions. Hikaru is one that plays them himself, so he knows them inside and out.
Yeah. Talking about Carlsbad, if we have a look at the game of Magnus Carlsen, he is playing Jan Christoph Duda, that is the board below us. It is the Nimzowitsch Sicilian, which arises after e4, c5, knight f3, knight f6. This is a bit unorthodox. Usually black plays d6 or knight c6 or e6. Those are the main moves, because knight f6 allows to move e5, and you have to move your knight again. Magnus goes knight c3, and after takes, he takes with the pawn. So now he's ready to develop his bishop. Knight c6, h4, gaining space on the king side, e6, and bishop to f4. So generally white gets, you know, a slightly better position here. So, you know, interesting opening choice here by Duda. Let's see how this one is gonna unfold. Usually black goes for stuff like queen c7. There we have it on the board, b6.
Yeah, it is, yeah, queen c7.
Bishop b7, long castle.
Yeah, so maybe long castle, queen d2 to defend bishop f4, deters f6,
Right.
and castle queen side.
No,
Absolutely.
100%, yeah.
Right,
If white were to play a move like bishop d3, black can consider f6. And you cannot take that pawn because it will leave your queen hanging, your bishop hanging. So a move like queen e2 makes a lot of sense. So now f6 is not a move because you just take, you take the queen, and black is just lost pretty much. And
very nice. So a good plan here actually for white. We have to think about where's black going to put his king at. Probably, he's probably going to go king side, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Maybe he could go queen side in a very rare case, but I mean, that really, I think he's going to go king side, which really kind of gives our target to the king already.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't castle, but I think castling queen side, this is kind of easy for him already. We even have the French rook lift, rook h3 to g3 in many cases here, and just really attack him. I love this position for Hikaru. I mean, for Magnus, sorry.
Yeah.
This is Magnus' position. And then for Hikaru's position, though, because I'm looking at this game now, is after d takes c5, we have this ISO pawn on d5 with castling queen side, or rook d1 hitting the d pawn. Is this like theory? There's something going on. d4?
Yeah, this is theory. c5 takes. I think Hikaru had a game here against Magnus in the Magnus Tour. And yeah, I think I forgot what Magnus did. Like, castles is the main move here, but there's a lot of things Black can choose from. He goes for knight to c6, but I think White just plays e3 here. And it's a bit of a risky opening choice here for Black, because okay, momentarily he's down a pawn. He has a lead in development, but if you don't prove it, then once again, you will be down a pawn for insufficient compensation. A trick often here to keep in mind is that after e3 and Black goes d4, now all of a sudden White goes queenside castles. And you're pinned all over the place, and you could easily end up losing another pawn. So it's up to Big Fish to really prove the compensation here.
That's right,
exactly.
Knight c6 and e3 from Hikaru.
Yep.
Be nice.
And for those of you who are wondering why we call Fedoseev Big Fish, that's his chess.com username. They've played many great Blitz matches online. Is e3 on the board? e3 is on the board by Hikaru. You love to see it. I think Black has the castle. d4 pretty much loses the game due to long castle. So let's see what Big Fish is going to do. I feel like Big Fish has messed up the opening here a little bit since he seems a bit unsure.
He played g5. This is getting crazy, Bach. Hey, something's wrong here, Bach. He came real aggressive right now. He coming at him. 94 to follow. I like that, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's playing quite aggressive. We see that Hikaru still has 15 minutes on the clock. So maybe he did a little bit of preparation with Lil Jon in between the round.
Very nice prep.
Indeed. And yeah, now Hikaru is thinking. He goes bishop to d3. But maybe this gives Fedoseev the opportunity to take on g3. And now d4. Because your bishop is blocking the d-file. So now long castle doesn't make any sense. The queen is not under attack. So White would have to take...
takes on d4, queen a4? Oh, you're taking back with the queen.
I take with the queen, yeah.
You take with the queen,
because indeed, if you take with the knight, there's queen a4 check.
Yeah, queen a4.
And you would have to move your knight back, which is kind of sad. And now long castles looks great. So let's see. This is a must-win game for Hikaru, though. He's a point behind the leaders. He definitely wants to close out the day on a win. 6.5 out of 9 will definitely put him in contention, but he cannot allow himself to concede another draw here. He really needs another win. So you all know what to do.
All right, chat, let's get it. Spam the flower for the power.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's right. We need this. We need this. We need that extra spam because like we've been doing it, but we got draws, which means like we was close. But now we really need that extra push to want for this one. We need that extra push.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, Big Fish is thinking here. He seems unsure. He's getting down to like 11 minutes. Hikaru just a little bit below 15 minutes, so he's still looking pretty confident there. Now, if you were to take on c5, I think White just develops with a move like knight e2, solidly defending everything, and suddenly you've created all sorts of weaknesses for yourself. So now, castling kingside is a lot less attractive. Also, this pawn on d5 is weak, so that's sort of the tricky thing about this opening. Right, Black's pushing forward, but if he doesn't have a way to follow it up, then his position can just be much worse. He can...
Yeah, it can very crumble quickly, absolutely. As you mentioned, the d5 pawn is weak, and I'm not a fan of giving up the bishop here, but in that situation, it will be totally fine due to the weakness of d5. I still have a strong bishop as well.
Yeah.
Castling no more weaknesses in the position for White as the c5 pawn's gone. I'm feeling great, and this is just a smooth grind, playing for 2 results.
Yeah, no, 100%. If Black were to take on d3, I mean, White doesn't mind at all. He just recaptures the queen. Now this pawn on d5, I think it's just going to drop off in a couple moves. Like, let's say Black goes bishop e6, we're going to castle and rook 81, and it's already very uncomfortable to protect this pawn. And once again, this king is feeling very airy. If you can move this pawn back to g7, it's not too bad, but it's not allowed, kids.
It's not allowed. You can't move it back. You can try. You can try to move it backwards, but
yeah.
Bishop d3. Over there, it's happening in the Magnus game. Some development.
Yeah. So let's see if we have any moves yet. Okay, he's taking on g3. Hikaru's got to take with the h-pawn, opening up the rook.
Cool. Sweet.
I think d4 is the way to go now. If black makes a slow move, then white has time to stabilize. But d4 comes just in time. Hikaru would have to take, and then he can take with the queen.
He has to
After
open up the
which,
game, the bishops. Bishop takes c5. Played instead.
oh, I took on c5. Okay, that is
He
good
did.
news. I
That's very
mean,
good,
this looks
man.
great for Hikaru, you would think. I mean, long castles, knight g2, all very, very nice options. And once again, this pawn on d5 is very weak. I mean, maybe just keep it simple with knight f3. Let's see which move Hikaru is gonna choose now. The evil bar is all the way up, as you guys can see. It's showing a 1.59
Oh, shoot. I didn't even
advantage.
bar on.
So this is
Nice.
Hikaru's game to win.
1.5 for the big fella, guys. Let's go. Y'all did that, chat. Y'all did this again. Now we gotta keep it because last time we kind of
Exactly.
It kind of went down. So
yeah.
All right, chat. Control
No.
it. Control it.
Exactly. No, he is better, but he still has to prove it, right? I mean, if he doesn't make, I mean, he's not up any material whatsoever, right? So if he doesn't play any precise moves in the next couple of moves, his advantage could fizzle out, right? He has some sort of lead in development.
Yes,
Because black's king is sort of an issue, right? It's in the middle right now. And if you go castles, then you hang this pawn all of a sudden. So you can't do that. So black will probably have to move out the bishop, then move the queen somehow, and then get long castles. But even there, the king feels slightly airy. So let's see what Hikaru will do.
Probably 92. Wait, is there a refresh here? I don't see. The clock's not moving. Uh-oh.
No, he's not. He has not moved yet.
What's moving now? I just had the refresh. Nothing moved.
Yeah.
So maybe a 92. Knight G2.
Yeah, in the meantime, El Magneto, it's
he's rook
probably
lifting.
around even. I'm not too convinced about what he's done here. He's going rook d3 and rook hd1, putting pressure on the pawn on d7. But if it goes long castles, that is not really an issue. And then how are you further going to improve the position?
Right, especially after doubling the rooks too, and then taking care of the problem of the tactic of en passant, queen takes g7. So actually defending against that being g6 or rook to g8. And black is having a fine game, breaking with d5 at the right moment and being solid.
Yeah. No, exactly. So yeah, we'll see how that one will turn out. But yeah, okay, we don't have any moves from Hikaru just yet. He still has a time advantage. But let's see.
Yeah, still got the nice time advantage. 13 minutes, really using none of his time, basically. Doing well there. And just kind of thinking about how can he do this? What's the plan is what he's asking. He's thinking about the right moves to get there.
Yeah, I think sooner or later he will have to put a rook on d1. Either with the move rook d1 or with long castles to put pressure on his pawn on d5. There's always tactics as well, though. Like, let's say he goes knight f3. Let's imagine black does something like bishop e6, long castles, and queen f6. All of a sudden, there's this tactic with knight takes d5, and if you recapture, your bishop on c5 is hanging. Once again, the center opens up, and his king will feel the heat.
Yeah, this is risky, too. That king's in the center. This is very bad for the black pieces here. Hikaru having some slight initiative here, some targets at least, especially long term. King side weak for black. And d pawn weakness. Black has two bishops really as the compensation.
Yeah, no, for sure. And black also has to watch out for tactics. Like, let's say black goes bishop e6 on castles, and black notices like, hey, if I move my queen here, he has knight takes d5. What if I go queen d6, for example? But guess what? Now there's also tactics like knight takes g5. And if you take the knight, you leave your rook hanging.
And
so the queen also has to make sure to keep protecting that pawn on g5. So let's see how Big Fish will try to deal. Oh, he goes g4.
Yeah,
hitting
G4
the knight.
Them. G4. So what do we do with the knight? We could go knight d4. Tactically, it's okay.
Right.
But other than
black
that,
could take though, but that is very risky. He goes knight h4. I like the fact that he's playing fast, keeping the pressure on Big Fish. And yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Black does have a lot of concrete problems to figure out He goes
D4.
D4.
Oh, that's man. Come on now.
Oh, but
This
you
gotta
guess
be
what White
wrong.
can do here? Oh, he takes on D4 right away. Wait, what? But knight takes? What is his idea? I don't get it at all.
D4, there's bishop D7.
He had, you know what he could
Interesting.
do?
What did he
He
have?
could have gone long castles. And if you
Oh,
take,
with
I
bishop
take
B5
here,
in there? Or
I
bishop
hit your
G6?
bishop and I hit your rook.
Oh, just queen
Wait.
takes. Bishop D4. Pawn takes. That's just a nuts. That's just nuts. He gives the material back with bishop D4, but this is a great position.
Yeah. It's a pity that he missed that. Because you don't want to move the knight because then you allow black an annoying check on your king. But if you go castles first and black now makes a move, then you know you're ready to jump with the knight and or move the bishop and increase the pressure. So I feel like yeah, that is a pity. Like long castles would have been borderline
That was a
winning for
nice
white.
move. Exactly. And then bishop D4 being the only defense. E takes D4, 2 rooks in the center. King looking crazy. All my pieces developed.
Yeah.
I'm good. Like I'm out here. Like this is GG. Feels great. But
Yeah.
here, now we have to deal with the tempo on knight D4. Queen A4, there's bishop D7. Bishop B5 is no good. You help him develop. I mean, Queen D1 is not a move you really want to make. Queen D2, that might be the move. It's
Right,
ugly
yeah.
looking, but I mean, that might be the move. Queen D1 is super annoying.
Yeah, quite surprising. He blitzed out that move e takes d4 and now he's thinking, but I don't see like what he can do here to like he's still better, probably, but it's not as much. I mean, this knight on d4 is very, very active. I mean,
Right.
it's not an easy position at all. Maybe you go queen to d2.
Yeah, that's what we
and,
Queen D2. And then we just castle Queen side and bring the rook to E1. Bring the other one to E1.
and he played it at the exact same time as I did. Yeah, he wants to go long castles, I guess, and rook to e1, knight to e4 is still there, but
I
it's
like
not too
this for
bad
white. In
black.
fact, I mean, it's open. Where does black put his king? In fact, where do you put your king? You know,
Yeah,
casting
the-
Queen side, you're going to have to go a long route, my guy. You're going to have to
Yeah.
cross the river to get here. It's going to be very bad. I'm one move away from casting Queen side and rook e1. And this could be
Yeah.
a very problematic. 94 is still in store. King b1 is there. Queen c3s. This is very bad. He does
Yeah,
have
no, for
bishop
sure.
e6, though.
Yeah, bishop e6, there's always like 94 jumps,
Kind of.
or you just go
Yeah, 94,
kingside
bishop
castle and
e6.
put a rook on e1, but
Mhm.
what black can always do is play a move like queen to g5, offer the queen trade, and then after that, I'll short castle because
That
this
knight
pawn is
is,
no longer under attack.
You're looking crazy too. Some F4.
So let's see
94 immediately.
what Big Fish will come up with.
Yeah, he's a big fish. Do not play around. But he is in trouble right now.
Yeah.
Slightly. He got some problems to solve. Problems to solve.
Yeah, Big Fish is thinking here. We see queen e7 check. Oh, but king of 1, this actually helps Hikaru. Because now he's ready to swing in the rook, put pressure on the e file. So black, I think black has to play bishop e6. You have to stop knight d5 from happening. You also have to block the e file. So bishop e6 is pretty much forced. And then you can go long castle. And it feels like it's really anyone's game there, to be honest. Because white's king is kind of stuck here. Also, the rook on h1 is therefore kind of out of the game.
Right.
Like if you can magically move this rook here, that'd be awesome, but you can't.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that rook. That's the only thing I was thinking about is the position feels good for white, but the rook on h1 is very bad.
Yeah. And bishop e6 is on the board. Let's see how
Bishop
Hikaru...
b5, disruptive check? No, I can't
just
give
take
him both
that.
the bishops. Yeah, I can't do that. Rook e1 castles. I'm just trying to stop this castle from happening. Maybe we just let him do it. Or rook d8.
Yeah, let's see what Hikaru will do here. Maybe...
94.
He goes
I was
knight
just about to
e4,
say that.
hitting the bishop.
94 is
So bishop
something.
e6. What is his idea?
Queen f4 next. Yeah, queen f4 castling is risky. I got rook c1 and he's done.
Yeah. But you have knight c6 back.
Rook
But
takes
then
bishop
take,
a6.
take king d7 and knight of6. Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Castles, check.
let's get that
Here,
off the board.
take, check
Jeez.
here, and you have to give up
Nasty.
the queen.
Nasty. Oh my goodness. Knight of 6. Yeah, that's nasty.
So black can do that. But what black can do, sadly, is bishop c7. And all of a sudden, white's in trouble.
Bishop c7. When are you playing? Oh, right here. Wow.
Yeah.
Bishop c7. What a move! And I can't get the other rook in. What a game! What a move! Oh my goodness.
And
that
all
hurts.
of a sudden, this could really turn out to be bad for black because for white, because black's king is going to be completely safe after he plays king to b8 on the next move. This rook on h1 is completely stuck. Also, this knight on h4 is a bit off. I mean, the bishop on d3 is kind of loose, and knight on e4 is loose. And the king on f1 is not completely safe, so this could swing the other way. Let's see.
Bishop b6 did happen here, and queen f4 is very logical. It's a very nice looking move. Casting queenside can happen, and rook check. I mean, this is an easy position to literally just fall into, slide into, not and making natural moves here. Queen f4 attacks the f6 square and the d6 square. You can't really. Maybe you go rook c1 first, reverse the move order. What happens on rook c1 first?
Right. Yeah, rook c1 makes a lot of sense. It stops
Bishop
black
c7?
from castling, but I think maybe you go knight c6 to try to castle anyway.
But then queen f4, there it is, rook c1. Then queen f4, he can't castle. Then we got the line.
Oh.
Takes a6, knight f6.
But then bishop c7.
Wait, what? Oh, this is ridiculous. Move orders, yeah. He did play rook c1 though. He's gonna try
Rook c1 is on the board. Let's hope Big Fish won't find knight c6, although it does look pretty natural, right? Because also after castles, then you have pressure along the d file right away.
Yeah.
You could also decide to go king f8, king g7, but the king does feel a little bit uncomfortable here. There are some tricks like queen f4. Oh no, wait, I thought check. f6 and here, but you can take with the knight. Right, if he takes with the bishop, you leave your queen, but he takes with the knight.
Take the knight there.
So let's see what Big Fish is gonna do.
No more tricks there. Okay, let's move around. Let me see. Sheesh. Rook c1 on the board. I do like that. He reversing that move order there. Knight c6. That's pressure, man. That is pressure. Do I have any tricks? Bishop d5, rook d8.
Bishop e5 is also a nice move. Yeah, putting pressure on the knight that way, but still rook d8. It feels like black is.
He's hanging on by a thread.
Again, bishop c7. Like move by move, everything is just working out for black.
Stupid move.
But
knight f6, knight g6, pawn takes. There's no mate. Knight d7, double check, king g8, knight h7. No, it's too much. It's too much. Sack too many pieces.
But with all that being said, Hikaru still has 9.5 minutes on the clock, and Fedoseev is getting down to 4.5.
This is good.
So that is, some hope for us.
Big ups. Big ups, yeah, because he's getting a long time. And we definitely going to use that to our advantage here. Make it very, very tactical. But nice for us.
Yeah.
Nice for us here.
Let's hope Hikaru can cook up something here. Yeah, Big Fish is still thinking. I wonder about, so of course, okay, there's bishop c7. That's not the right move.
Right, that is not a move, big fella. But let's figure out why. Is it queen c3? There's bishop e5 there, so that's not it. So
nice move, guarding everything.
I was thinking knight f6, but then that's just why are we doing that? And then I take and I get nothing, right?
Right, yeah. Black can even just castle here because his king is well protected.
What about queen e3? That doesn't do much though.
Yeah, then I go long castles and black is happy. So Big Fish really wants to go long castles with this move bishop c7. That much is clear. Maybe here.
That's too much. That's too much. I was trying to take in queen b4.
Oh, look at this.
What you got?
This is insane. Queen to b4, threatening checkmate.
Right now?
Bishop d5, knight a6.
Oh,
and if you take my queen, checkmate.
I see.
That is insane.
Gross. Yeah, I see what you're looking at now.
And if you take my knight, I take here. Damn, that'd be insane. But he just played knight f6 instead.
What did he play? He played knight f6. Oh yeah, he played knight f6, but this I saw knight f6, but here knight f6, queen takes, rook takes c7. You're on the 7th rank. I guess he's just saying you're not castling. Like I'm on your 7th rank. I'm on your head, boy, kind of thing. Like what are you gonna do? But he could castle king side. Is that suicide?
Exactly. Yeah, he can castle kingside. It does look risky though. I mean, if this rook can somehow join the attack, it can quickly go wrong.
That question, that word you said is somehow though. I don't know how this knight is ever getting off h4. Right. I can't go f5. I can't go g6. I can't go f3. So I'm like down a piece, which means I'm still down a rook. Still the h rook. It's very strange.
Yeah.
Very strange position here. King g1, king h2 might be an idea, just to get the rook out.
Exactly. I like that idea a lot. Yeah, getting the king to h2, so then the rook gets involved because the king is not weak on f1, but it's really just the rook that's blocked in. And queen takes f6 and rook takes c7 is on the board. Hikaru still has 8:48 on the clock. Big Fish getting below 3.5 minutes. I think the clock is really what Hikaru is banking on here. Big Fish has canceled in the meantime. So let's see. I mean,
he did
taking
cancel.
this
There it is.
pawn.
I don't see. Yeah, maybe just take, right? Maybe just take it. It's scary though. Open development, gross.
I think
taking pawns out here.
I like your idea with king g1, king h2 here more. Just keeping everything nice and solid.
You have to activate all your pieces. King g1, king h2.
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
And
What's
for
the
those of you who are
pawn?
wondering, Big Fish is not going to flag. There's a 10-second increment. But of course, if you get low on the clock, you can make mistakes.
That's correct. That is very correct. Everyone gets in time trouble, and if you do, it could be bad. It could be, right? Grisha is a little
Yeah.
different. Other than
Yes, we'll
that,
see.
could be bad. Cancels from.
We'll see how Hikaru will try to cook up some tricks here. I think king g1 is really the move, because if you don't, like, let's say, let's just make a random move. If we go here, Black's gonna create counterplay like rook ac8, and nothing bad happens right away. But if this rook would ever land here, that'd be checkmate, right?
Oh, I see that. Okay, here. I'm looking at it.
And
Let's
king
see
g1 is on the board.
King g1 on the board.
Best move of the computer. Spam that flower.
Let's go. King g1, king h2. And what do? We get activated. That's what we do. King h2.
Exactly.
And activate the other rook.
Yeah. So let's see what Big Fish is going to do here. It's getting below 3 minutes. Hikaru is still almost 8 minutes on the clock. The evil bar is showing equal, right? It's showing zeros. But once again, Black's king is always going to feel a little bit airy over here. Black has to be careful. If he makes... He goes rook f to c8, but wait. Hikaru is a pawn grabber. He's going to take this. He's going to take on b7. You can bet your kids. He's going to take on b7. Okay, I'm just...
Y'all hear that? Chase said, bet the kids. Bet your children.
Okay, don't actually do that.
It's getting real.
Someone is saying I bet my kids. No, don't do that.
Please don't do that.
But he's gonna take. He's gonna take.
We're about to see right now, because some people out here really betting their kids because of you, Bach. Right now, children are getting.
He's gonna take.
Like,
is there a bishop d5? No, you go rook b4. No, he's gonna take 100%. 100%.
Let's see, guys. He said, "Can I bet half a kid?" Wow. Can I bet half a kid in the chat?
Your kids will be safe. I mean,
I bet half a kid.
I don't even see, like, what is Big Fish planning after rook takes b7? I don't see it.
I was just thinking, actually, you're right. Let's try to figure that out. Really try to figure that out. Is there any tactics? There's no main threats.
All the
entries. You're right. All the entry squares. That's insane. He takes the pawn. Wow. You get to keep your kids.
Exactly. Your kids are safe. Yeah.
And the halves of the kids. You're good.
But yeah, he takes some b7. I told you guys.
Nice. Very nice.
I know Hikaru. Kid saved. Yep.
Amazing. Amazing.
Come on, you guys.
Wow. Man, that was scary, right, Chad?
I know what I'm talking about.
I ain't bet. I wasn't betting. Wow. Secret green screen. That's right.
And once again, Hikaru has 6:46 on the clock. Big Fish getting below 2.5 minutes. This is starting to look good for Hikaru. I mean, position is turning out in his favor. Still huge advantage on the clock. And Big Fish has to prove the compensation. Like, if he doesn't do anything quick, Hikaru's just going to move his king here and go rook e1. His king is still feeling airy.
I guess he can, grab the a2 pawn? Is that even possible? Or does he get trapped in there?
You can, but guess
and then
what?
Go back home.
Knight at g6 is coming for you.
Oh, yeah. You know what the chat was saying that earlier? Actually, instead of king g1, was knight g6 an option? I was like, dang, I didn't
Right.
even think about that. Like, wow, after rook takes c7 or after rook c7, knight g6. I'm not sure. It was tempting. Because then
Yeah.
rook takes h6 after f takes g6. f2 still defended by the queen. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Indeed. And yeah, okay. I don't know exactly how this is going to turn out. I mean, white can take on h6, but what does white actually threaten? Right? I mean, I guess like white's real threat, let's make a random move for black, is to take on g6 and then here. Unless, no, wait, that blunders checkmate. Oh, wait, that blunders rook c1. And if I take knight e2. So that is not the real threat.
Sheesh.
But the real threat is check, trade, and then take here. You're kind of defending against rook f7. But that's all pretty dank. In the meantime, Big Fish is thinking he's getting below a minute. He doesn't see a good move here. Oh, he takes on a2. Will Hikaru play knight at g6?
I figure you take on a2 because you're like, I'm down a pawn. Oh, snap. He stole my pawn. What do I do with my life? Like, you know how that feeling is. I'm down a pawn. So he brought the pawn. He took the pawn. And if knight g6 happens, chat, y'all ready? Everybody hold your breath. Hold your breath until you move. Let's see how long that takes.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, if he goes knight at g6, and there's just no way back anymore, right? And then the moves become easy for Big Fish. Knight g6 happens, he has to take. Right, Hikaru takes, and black kind of has to go here to defend. So, if you're Hikaru, you also would want to keep the pressure. Right, just keep the tension, keep all the pieces on the board, because that will make it very difficult for Big Fish to figure it all out. Whereas here, he has to make some only moves. Right, checking over.
Keep holding your breath, chat. Keep holding your breath.
I don't know. There's stuff like this, but it feels a little bit slow. Let's see what Hikaru is gonna do here.
There it is, king h2, you can breathe. Okay, didn't play knight g6.
Oh, king h2 is on the board. Yeah, there we go. I like that move. I like that move. Just activating the rook. Keeping his time advantage. 5.5 minutes versus 1. Rook a b8 by Big Fish.
Yeah,
there's a nasty move here. Rook
what you looking at?
To c1.
Oh, rook c1.
Because now all the rooks make contact. If you take here... Oh, wait, there's more tactics, probably. King g7. And now if I could magically play queen takes d4, I'll be winning. Because if you take, there's knight f5. But I don't think I can. If I go bishop f4, bishop e4, you go here, I guess. So you can recapture the rook. But there should be something nasty here. Like...
Nothing yet.
Oh, bishop c4 is nasty. Hitting the bishop. And if takes, your knight is under attack. And if you move the knight, guess what? That's what we were talking about earlier. The king is permanently weak.
Spinkers.
Exactly.
Hello. Hi. Checkmate. Wow. They have development. Bishop e6, b4s.
Oh, and he's taken on b4. Yeah, rook c1 would have been a great move, but instead he has taken on b8 and gone b4, hitting the bishop. And now the bishop just moves back, and black finds more stability. Also, the b pawn is kind of weak. Can always go queen g5. So don't love this continuation. Let's see if you can still try to trick him somehow.
That's a nice knight on b3.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, let me see. I don't have the eval bar on, but is it I'm assuming it's sort of equalish. Maybe white's just winning because he got the pawn. But this b4 pawn feels weak. My knight's still on h4. Maybe let me turn it up.
Yeah.
I know what to say. Yeah, it's
knight.
Equalish. Okay.
Oh,
he has
wait, knight. Bishop e6, rook e1, knight b3 is on the board, but Hikaru has here the move. Rook takes e6. What?
Looking at right now, rook takes e6.
If you take with the queen, there's queen f4, and you hit the
and
rook.
Counterplay. Oh my
and
goodness!
There's
You
bishop
play
c4.
rook takes e6. Wow.
Right, like let's say you go here, I go bishop
C4 is
c4,
in
I
there.
hit your
Yep.
queen, I hit your knight. That's game over.
Right.
If you go rook to c8, there's bishop f5. Once again, I hit everything.
Sheesh. Big
and
fella.
if you
Is he gonna play it,
take
chat?
with the pawn, there's stuff. Oh, there's queen c2. You hit the knight, and if the knight moves, you go queen c7, hitting the rook, and then you threaten this and this. But it's very difficult to find.
Wow. That's
That'd be insane.
That is insane, dude. This is not, especially in a rapid game. Rook takes e6, yeah, but queen. And he says queen. Somebody said queen takes h4. You just take the queen and then take on h6.
Right.
Maybe
Black
even
can do
rook
this.
trapping? No.
And
Right,
white is better, but it's still very close to a draw.
Right, right. Because he takes b4, we take h6. Or unless we go take a7, maybe we go take that pawn.
Yeah, I mean white is
'Cause
better,
it's,
but it feels like this should be a draw somehow. So
Mm-hmm.
even if this is a move, white Big Fish can probably figure out pretty quickly that he can go into this endgame with good drawing chances.
I mean,
So
yeah, that G pawn too, though, is super
Yeah.
weak, right? Can we just, pull up on him, snap him, and push the boys, push for
Yeah.
more?
right, so once again, maybe Hikaru will just choose to keep the tension in the position with a move like Queen e3. Oh, it takes on e6. Wait, Rook takes
Takes
e6.
on
Fe
e6.
is on the board.
It's on the board.
Queen
Oh
c2.
my goodness.
Queen
Real
c2.
hard
Spam
flex.
this flower to give
Wow.
Hikaru power.
He did it. Queen c2 is on the board. Hikaru is seeing on another level. Somebody check his
94,
his
but
seat.
here
Check his chair for a wire. Wow.
I think with only 1 minute on the clock, this is almost impossible for Big Fish to defend.
Big fella
Keep
with a big boy
spamming that
move.
flower.
Oh my goodness. He found it and he said,
Big
let's
Fish
go.
is thinking here.
Let's go. Take him to that side.
Yeah.
Big Vlad is in some big trouble.
He has to go knight at d4, right? Hikaru goes queen to c7. And now let's think. If, let's say you take on b4, I give a check, you move the king over. Oh, and
Knight g6.
well, knight g6, they're still here, and there's not a checkmate
Yes.
quite yet. But you go queen
Well, knight
d7, you
g6
take away the square, and then
95.
here.
Oh, queen d7 first. Then knight g6 would have moved. Queen d7 with the little quiet move.
Oh, and queen
Wow.
f7, queen d6. Damn.
And then knight
d7,
g6. Oh my
then knight
goodness.
g6.
Wow, Bob. Wow. Wait, what happened here? Something's going on. Is it still going on?
Rook takes b4 is on the board, queen c8
Oh,
check.
okay,
Wait, he
before,
should
yeah,
be winning
he played
here.
Queen c8. Okay.
King g7, knight g6 wins, because you cannot stop this. And queen f8. Wait, this one's game over. Hikaru has to find queen c8 and knight g6. That shouldn't be... And if you go queen f8, there's... You
Take on e6.
take here.
If queen f7, bishop
Block.
h7, knight f5.
But black... Well, there's... Black can still wiggle his way out of it. Wait,
King
we got more
G7.
moves. King
He
g7
played
is
King
on the board.
G7.
Knight g6. Knight
Knight
g6.
g6.
That should be
Hitting,
pretty
splitting.
findable.
He
Oh, he
played
gives a
queen
check
C7.
first. Okay, but this is winning. If you block with the queen, queen c3, you have to go rook to
Appreciate it.
d4.
There it is.
But it's not 100% over yet. There's... Oh, queen
Yes,
takes
rook
e2,
D-
probably
rook
queen takes
D4.
e6.
Yeah, he's still playing on rook d4.
He should win this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, take,
Should we
there's
just
queen
take
to
the
d3.
knights? Or is there any other move? Bishop g6 maybe is it in between?
Hikaru should win this one. Rook d4 is forced, otherwise you lose too much material. He's going to take the knight. Rook
Please
d4 is
take
on
the
the board.
knight.
He takes the knight. Course still 3 minutes on the clock. Big Fish, 30 seconds.
Bishop g6 incoming maybe. There is an e5.
Yeah. This king is still weak. Queen takes f2.
Ooh,
Okay.
daring.
Queen takes e6 is the move. Threatening knight f5 and queen g6. And if you take here queen g6, yeah, you just take.
G6
And if
and pick
take
up
queen
e3.
g6, that should be easy money for Hikaru.
He got
Big
time.
Fish is
to-
going to block him again.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got
queen takes
time
e6
to-
is on the
there it
board.
is. It's
Rook
on the
takes
board,
e3. There
chat.
might even be knight f5, and black is forced to give up the queen.
It might even be a
And
resi here. A hard resignation.
There's no way this is a fortress, right? I mean, come on.
Oh no.
Nah.
Oh no.
Nah, 100% no.
Absolutely
no.
not.
So then this is probably the easiest way to win.
Speak those.
And Big Fish is thinking, he probably realizes he is lost.
12 seconds.
Is he gonna catch that?
He
Big Fish, rook
moves.
takes d3 is on the board.
He made a
Both
move with
queen
7 seconds on the
g6
clock.
and knight f5 are winning. Hikaru can really choose. I think knight f5 is the
Knight
easiest.
f5 is like, yeah, knight f5 is the best, obviously. Yeah, that's mating. That's almost mating. But yeah, he has to give the queen, like you said, and he's trying to figure out if this is a fortress, asking that same question.
I mean, 100%
He's like, yo, is this a
not.
fortress?
Like,
Should I just go queen g6?
I think black has chances of a fortress if he has, let's say this happens, right? Black has chances of a fortress in this position if the g-pawns would not exist. But with 2 g-pawns, there is literally no way. But Hikaru,
He has to
he
make
played
a
queen
move.
g6.
Okay.
Now you gotta
He
go
went this
king
route.
f8, because if he goes here, he's gonna take here first. But Hikaru's gonna win this game 100%. King f8. You can take here first as
I was
well.
about to say you can still take h6, right? And just
Because
get
if
the
you go
little
here,
dumb
then
drop.
you give it check.
Keep it
Still pick
moving.
up the rook.
And pick up the rook anyway.
Like if you go, yeah, he takes on h6, being precise till the end. There should be a win.
Yeah.
Which would
Very
move
nice.
Hikaru to 6.5 out of 9. Okay,
Queen
queen
h7.
h7, yeah, he's picking up the rook. Okay, just finish this
Take
one
that boy with
off.
check.
King c5. Maybe bring the knight back into the game, looks nice. But
Yeah,
Black
right.
still has an a-pawn. If that a-pawn would not be on the board, Big Fish would resign. And then block Hikaru, but there's still some work to be done here. It's not 100%
it's
over just
annoying.
yet.
Because there's still work to be done, right? And you're like, okay,
Yeah.
I gotta just, breathe, take my time. Don't mess this up.
Yeah, knight f5 on the board. I guess just a5. You got to do something. Yep. They keep listening to me. Queen c3 maybe. Looks nice.
Queen c3, knight e3 too. Everything works. Queen d6 too.
Knight e3,
Queen
nice
e3.
move as well. He
Yeah,
should
queen
be
d6,
finishing
queen
this one off.
c3, knight e3.
But it's not 100% over just yet. Because the king can be slightly exposed if you move this knight back to block the a-pawn. And then black can suddenly give lots of checks. So once
Yeah,
again,
on
there's
the
still work to be
c1.
done for Hikaru.
c1 h6 diagonal will be very, very tough to defend.
I think this is a nice move though, because black has to defend this pawn. Once again, if the pawn drops off, it's game over. And if he goes king b5, there's a check.
I like this queen a3 move. He has a knight d6 next to c4 and a5.
But
I thought that's what he was going for. Maybe knight d6. Maybe not. Maybe just a little light check.
But there's still like queen f6, and I start giving a lot of checks. It's not 100% over yet.
Okay, don't throw. Knight c4.
Still has to close this one out. He should win this one, but it's not over just yet.
It's annoying. It's annoying. It's work to do. Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Knight a4, knight c4. or
I
knight
really feel like he should have gone for that queen versus rook endgame. That felt like 100% win. And here, there's still okay. Knight d6, king c6 is on the board. So
you have
it's
knight
not-
c4, and if queen f6, oh no, I thought we could go queen a4 check and then take on a5, but there's king c5. Like there's just all
Yeah.
this extra stuff.
And if you take black goes king b5, for example, and now things get a little bit tricky because your knight is on the rim and black is ready to give a lot of checks. We have more moves. You play knight e4, hitting the queen. Okay, queen has to go to d4
Somewhere.
maybe. Or does the queen goes here? Oh, you take here. And if take,
Oh, queen d4,
booyah.
queen a5, and queen a8. Yeah.
And this is
Understood.
only one, it's two checks, because if you give another check, I block with knight f2, and this is over. So Big Fish probably has to go queen f5, which is what he plays. Okay, now check. King has to go to b5. And then what, how do we... Oh, you give a check, king c4, and queen f4. Take, here, here. Here, 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 here. You queen, black queens, and guess what?
Oh, okay.
You give a check.
You get a skewer, another skewer.
Hikaru's
Very
calculated
nice.
all of that.
So he gets out of that check.
Yeah, queen c3, king b6, queen d4, queen c6. Now, queen d6 should win. If you go back with the king, there should be something.
Right. Like, what happens after king b5 there? Queen d3.
Well,
check,
king b5,
back
that
to
is, then
c6.
then that line with queen f4.
Oh yeah, queen f4. Right. Okay. Checkmate.
Right.
Here. Queen f4 takes and skewer. So he has to go back. King b7. Is that mating? Knight c5.
It's not checkmating, but you can pick up the pawn with a check, which is also pretty good. Like check, the king goes here, and you pick up the pawn with check, and then you have time to stabilize. So he should be winning this one. And maybe he is calculating this line with queen f4.
He has 20 seconds. He just makes
King
king
G1.
g1. Wow. King g1.
Makes sense though. Getting out of dodge, He's still controlling everything.
And making
But
him make a move.
Hikaru,
Like,
only
what's your
20
move?
seconds on the clock as well. Still has to close this one out.
That's getting close.
Queen f8. Is there an immediate win? Maybe check.
He's getting close. He's getting very close on time here. He needs to make a
You cannot
move.
trade the queens, I'd assume.
He got to move, bro.
Knight
Wow,
f2.
he made a move with 9 seconds on the clock.
Queen b4. Queen c5 played. Okay, now take. This is still
Okay.
blocked,
Ooh,
but king
man, we feeling
b5.
better.
The knight is pinned. The knight is pinned. King e2, king b4 is not over just. Maybe king h2 so the knight can hop in again.
Is that? Oh yeah. King h2 just sidestep. Yeah, I'm going.
He goes king
F1,
f1
he
with the
has
same
queen c1.
idea, but now after check you would have to pin yourself.
Oh, I have queen
This
e1
pawn-
now, right? Can I just? Am I able to play queen e1 and get around? Maybe I can't get around. I'm sure I can. I'm sure there has to be a knight jump that I'm able to get that pawn.
It's not over just yet.
Yeah.
King b3. Okay, now knight d3 is a nice move. Moving in the knight.
93, queen f5, king g1. That's it.
Queen d3 check was chosen by Hikaru. King b2. Okay, maybe knight d1, knight to c3 looks
I like
nice.
queen d1 too. Oh, but that's he has queen. He's just gonna check you, probably.
Okay, knight d1. If
Knight
king
d1.
c1, does queen e3 win on the spot? That should be winning, no?
Take.
Yeah, this wins on the spot.
And then
And
knight
knight
c4.
c4. You're completely blocked. So it feels like knight d1 on the board. Okay, wait, but king
A2
a1.
or a1. Yeah,
King
one of those.
King a1, I should be able to trade, right? If I can trade, it's game over. Yes, that does win.
Maybe even queen c3.
King
too.
c1.
No
Okay,
idea.
queen e3 wins on the spot.
Take. And knight c4. He's gonna find
Knight
it.
c4. You
Complicated
go
game, right?
here.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
push. You go
Queen
here.
c3,
I
same
push.
idea.
Oh, and I queen with check, but it's not that easy to see that from afar. But only 20 seconds to calculate. Queen e3. Can
Is
he
going
figure it
knight
out?
a2 after that? Oh.
Other moves are winning as well, like knight e3, but this is the cleanest. It wins. Queen c3
Oh, I
was
think it's
chosen by
over.
Hikaru.
It's a wrap. He resigned. Hikaru, what's
Resigned?
Let's go, Chad. Get that energy. Get that energy.
Let's go.
That energy.
Wait.
Stop playing right now.
Oh,
That's a
right. This
dub.
wins. Yeah.
Yeah. Get hype. Yeah.
Let's go.
Get hype. Yeah.
Let's go.
Scream. Just stand up and scream. Wherever you are, just stand up and scream right now.
Yep.
Don't matter.
The flower of power paid off again. He moves to 6.5 out of 9. You know, right behind the leader. Still all to play for on the final day. 4 more games tomorrow, you guys. But guys, don't go anywhere. We might be joined soon by Hikaru. Okay, wait, and Duda blundered. He lost the game to Magnus. So Magnus moves to 7.5 out of 9. Hikaru will be 1 point behind going into the final round, final day tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so Magnus wins.
Word from the big fella.
Wins his game, grabs the lead. Let's see how the other players are doing. So Hikaru wins. Badur Jabava against Grishuk ends in a draw. So Magnus grabbing the sole lead. Badur and Grishuk. Grishuk moves to 7 out of 9. Badur moves to 6.5. Ogarev on a huge score as well. Let's see how he did against Nepomniachtchi. Oh, Gareev lost to Jan. So Jan moves to 7.5 as well in shared second place. Then we have Galfand versus Abdusattorov. Let's see what happened there. Abdusattorov wins with the black piece against the experienced GM Galfand. And as we see here, Hikaru won. So those are the results on the top boards.